I don't know. We're okay with transgender people.
You know what I think it is?
We're okay with everybody.
I don't believe it's a sponsorship. I believe the NFL is delusional enough.
It's always money related.
Not this.
It's not?
No. This isn't
Why would the NFL care about trans? Percentage of our population is transgender.
Well, listen to this. Maybe somebody in there has a political agenda. And they think because they're so powerful, they're so influential, that now they're going to impose that. Why did Roger Goodell
immediately speak out against it?
Against what?
Well, that's one of the things that the governor of Texas said. He goes, where are the big names in the NFL stepping up and saying, don't worry about it,
maybe
Texas?
Goodell's sort of sick of being the target of a lot of criticism, and he put his young little, I don't know how young he is, but he put his assistant out there, whoever the guy was, to make that statement. So he's the one now on the receiving end of a lot of the barrage that comes from the public.
What percentage of
to me, this isn't about business, because it makes no sense at all that somebody's going to stop selling a product in a state that has a position on a political issue that nobody agrees with, or at least the vast majority of Americans don't agree with, because they're afraid somebody's not going to buy their product, or they're going to get boycotted because they're in this. That doesn't make sense to me. What makes sense is you got this NFL, NBA, and you got people in high-level positions there that think, you know what? We are strong enough. We are powerful enough within the United States of America. We can impose our will on the political system. That's how delusional these people are. I'm telling you. Who else? I mean,
well,
the NFL,
the only way to stop it is to stand up and make a stand.
Hey,
why won't the NFL make a stand then?
Listen to this. Because this is how delusional the NFL is. They're also delusional enough to think that we're all stupid to read this Ted Wells report, pump it up as being, we invested $13 million. We got our they're using all these words, money, to say, hey, this is a legit report. And then when it's actually dissected, everybody's like, this doesn't even pass in a 5th grade physics science class. This is terrible. But they're delusional enough to think that that's good enough to give to the public and convince us that they were right in the situation instead of being completely wrong, which, in fact, they were completely wrong.
So why is the NFL being so wimpy? Why don't they make a stand?
They're not being wimpy.
Of course they are. Why don't they make a stand on this thing, saying we're not going to be dictated to policies by some politically correct individuals? We're taking a stand. They already
did. They already said it right there.
What? By saying that they're never going to have another Super Bowl?
That was their
stance.
Yep, they put the line in the sand right there. Boom.
So they're so offended. They're so concerned about the transgender community.
Yeah, there's somebody out there. There's somebody within their organization, very high power executive decision maker, that says
the governor,
we're going to
low-level individual.
Well, he's the one who publicized it because, of course you're going to do that. If you're going to do something as delusional as this, I wouldn't want to be the one out in front of it. I'd want to hide behind somebody, too. Just like, I don't know who it is. Again, it's a mystery to us all. Because that's the thing, is this whole business thing, that doesn't make any sense. There's no precedent to that. But there is precedent to people in high-power positions that are delusional, who think they're more influential than they are, that start to impose their belief system and their political will on everybody around them to try to control everybody. That's what it seems like the NFL's doing. That's what it seems like the NBA just did, and we'll see where it takes them.
All right, let me take it out of the hands of the policymakers in the NFL office. Let's take it to the players. The Players Association.
All right.
Freedom of speech, freedom of expression, all those kind of things. Where do you draw the line? You know what's interesting about the NBA this year? In the aftermath of the Kaepernick situation, the NBA already had specific rules that if you didn't stand during the anthem, you would be fined.
Yeah.
And you know what? Adam Silver did not change the rule. And guess what happened?
He just put an emphasis on it, right?
Well, he didn't even do there. He goes, we have rules that are rules. I mean, if you choose to, disobey
the
rule.
NFL should do that, too. I mean, it's just part of the deal.
Well, once again, they were a step behind. The NBA already had rules in place.
Or they have somebody in high position. Again, maybe it's Goodell. I don't know. Or maybe it's a bunch of owners. Maybe it's Jerry Jones.
Voice piece for the owner.
I don't know, but I'm just saying. Maybe it's Jerry Jones. I don't know. There's somebody that's very influential in the NFL that wants there to be this free speech and this ability to protest and all that kind of stuff. If not, they would have set a rule in place, just like the NBA, to say, no, this is how we're going to do things. We're going to stand. We're going to show their utmost respect to the military, blah, 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 blah. They didn't. So I'm starting to think they got somebody very politically charged or a group of people in the NFL that's now thinking they can pull the strings by using their NFL platform to manipulate and impose their will on our political infrastructure.
Why would the owner? You know who's not talking about this? The owners.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about it. Again,
because they don't want to alienate sponsors. It's all about money.
You just supported my argument. That's why they'd put a guy like that out in front of the media, so they wouldn't be the ones to be interpreted as somebody that's imposing their political agenda on the public. Because that would look terrible. So why don't they put a guy like him out there to make it look like it's coming from the NFL office?
If you're Jerry
so
Jones
that people
right
think
now,
maybe it is business, maybe it is that.
If you're Jerry Jones, are you upset you haven't gotten a second Super Bowl?
Heck yeah.
Didn't you assume when they had the first Super Bowl? I thought Super Bowl 50 was going to be there.
Of course he is. I mean, he makes more money out of all the teams in the NFL times 2.
They've already awarded the next 4 Super Bowls. He's not on that list.
Yeah, I would be a little upset.
I would be really upset.
One of the coolest stadiums, one of the nicest stadiums, as long as you're not playing in the middle of the day. But
well, he didn't do himself any favors also when he was selling those tickets that were duplicate tickets and people sitting outside.
I don't think he meant
to
do that. I think
really? Yeah, he did. He was trying to break the all-time attendance record of a Super Bowl.
I get that. But at the same time, there's some things that got a little bit lost in translation. But hey, that happened.
Well, how about those people that spent all that money to go to Dallas and did they get reimbursed?
I don't remember.
For the hotel rooms and the transportation and everything else?
I don't remember. All I know is the bottom line, somebody in the NFL is very politically charged. They're trying to impose their will. The NBA just tried it. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to work out for them, but it is unacceptable. They need to stick to their sport, stay in your lane. And with the NFL, if you're going to come out with this sweet report that's called the Wells Report, and you invest $13 million in it, please, just have it abide by the most simplest gas laws or the most simplest basic principles that we all know as humanity. I mean, if you go to school and you have a 5th grade education, yeah, you know that if you inflate a ball inside and you take it outside the colder weather, it'll deflate. Just do that for us, and that'll make us more happy. But this going outside your lane makes you look even worse.
All right, we'll get back to that a little bit later on. But I'm ready to tell you, as we sit here in our Geico Fox Sports Radio studios, why the NBA All-Star Game is the truest All-Star Game. Coming up next.
Would you trust Harrison Ford to fly a plane?
Where the hell am I?
Hell no. Then why would you trust someone else to give you sports?
Stop. That's disgusting.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Trust me on that one.
Trust us.
Just trusted that voice.
Don't trust them.
Addiction can kill, but it doesn't have to. Better Addiction Care offers the best resources for you to get help. Call 888-377-5179. 888-377-5179 to begin your road to recovery today. Asking for help is one of the hardest things to do, so don't ask, just call. 888-377-5179. When you make this free and confidential call to Better Addiction Care, people who care are ready to match you with the right facility for you. You may not even know that FMLA will give you up to 3 months off work to start your recovery. Call Better Addiction Care now. 888-377-5179. That's 888-377-5179. If you have insurance through your job or your parents, it could mean little to no cost to you. Addicts have 3 options: prison, death, or recover. Make the right choice today. Call 888-377-5179. 888-377-5179. 888-377-5179.
Blue is my favorite color. What's yours? What's yours? Red is my favorite color. What's yours? What's yours?
Well, yeller's sweller for this little feller.
And me, I'm keen on green. So what's your favorite color? Tell us, please.
Kids will spend 20 minutes listening to songs like this.
What's your favorite color? Tell us, please. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite?
How about 2 minutes to brush their teeth? Brushing for 2 minutes now can save your child from severe tooth pain later. For fun 2-minute videos to watch while brushing, visit 2min2x.org. 2 minutes twice a day. They have the time. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives and the Ad Council.
Hi, Jessica. Hi, Mrs. Johnston. Is Megan there?
Sure. Follow me. The kids are in the kitchen making sandwiches.
Hey, Julie. Hi, Megan. Hey, Megan.
Yeah?
You're a total freak. God, you're ugly. And dumb. Oh, and your makeup makes you look like a tramp.
Oh, my God.
Tommy Morris told me you guys made out. Everybody knows. The whole school knows. He said your breath smelled like garbage, and he almost puked. He says you're the most desperate girl he knows. And that dress is totally hideous. You look like a big fat clown. Disgusting. Oh, and by the way, Nice zit.
If you wouldn't say it in person, why say it online? Delete cyberbullying. Don't write it, don't forward it. For more information, visit ncpc.org. A message from the U.S. Department of Justice, Crime Prevention Coalition of America, National Crime Prevention Council, and the Ad Council.
JT the Brick with Tom Looney.
K-E.
Let's play the short version for those who joined us late on why everybody's talking about Draymond Green today, the all-star forward from the Golden State Warriors, when he's describing Charles Oakley, the incident that happened with James Dolan, who's the owner of the Knicks.
If it wasn't a problem then when he were doing it for y'all, why is it all of a sudden a problem now when he speak out on something that he don't like? And now you want to disown him from your entire organization. That's a slave mentality, slave master mentality.
If Adam Silver, the commissioner of the league, met with Michael Jordan on a conference call and got Charles Oakley and James Dolan in a room to try to quell this, what do you think he's going to do about this?
I don't know, because he might think, because he's been sensitive to racial issues in general and he hasn't walked in Draymond Green's shoes, he might leave it alone.
JT the Brick with Tom Looney.
Why didn't you talk first? I wanted to talk first.
Weekdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
And the category and things that don't go together.
Football and rainforest.
Correct.
Ice cream and motor oil.
Correct.
Open government and closed doors.
Correct.
Your freedom of information under the First Amendment isn't a game. Open government works best when the people's business is truly conducted in the open. Find out more on your state's freedom of information laws and how that freedom is being threatened by visiting www.sunshineweek.org. There's a reason why the right to know is the First Amendment. www.sunshineweek.org. A public service of this station and the Radio Television News Directors Association.
Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
We're not into that vanilla, soft-ass sports talk.
Don't say no offense after you've offended me.
You want that crap?
No way.
Go elsewhere.
Get out of here!
You want badass sports talk?
Yes, sir.
Then this is where it's at.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Your badass sports and entertainment. It lives right here.
Fans will find you.
This is Fox Sports Badass Radio. It's a clash of the heavyweights. This UFC fight night as Travis Hoppa Brown takes on Derek the Black Beast Lewis in the Octagon. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Harmon and Papinga here on Fox Sports Saturday. Remember, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance at Geico.com. Talking about the All-Star Game, the NBA All-Star Game in New Orleans, as it was just 3 years ago. And the reason it was brought back to New Orleans is not because they like New Orleans. It's the fact that it got yanked out of North Carolina. Now, and this was just a year ago. I want to go back to that because I'm going to save why the NBA All-Star Game is the best of all the All-Star games. But I want to get back to some of what happened. So when the NBA actually said, the day they said they're going to pull the 2017 All-Star Game from North Carolina, it said this: sponsors, which face the prospect of dealing with protests, are the big winners in the decision, according to sports marketing experts. So this sponsor said this is a net positive because it takes away the controversy. They will now be the center of protests or any. They'll now not be the center of protests or anything like that if the All-Star Game was to be in Charlotte. Big kudos to Adam Silver and the league for being able to actually pull this off in short order. If you look at it from the brand's perspective, there is a huge sigh of relief. And then PepsiCo, which just signed a major sponsorship of the league, said this: we support the NBA's decision today because it is firmly based on the same core values that we hold true at PepsiCo. We have long embraced diversity and practiced inclusion because we fundamentally believe that doing so makes us a better company and a better country. This is where people are these days.
So what you're saying is that it's the companies using the NBA or using the NFL as the platform to then impose their political agendas.
Correct.
That makes some sense. I wouldn't, because I was under the impression that they were pulling out because they're afraid that they're going to lose money. No, they're not afraid about that. They're more concerned about this is our political stance. We want to impose that. So now we're going to dangle this over the NFL. We're going to dangle it over the NBA to control where, in fact, they hold their events. That is unbelievable.
And here, listen to this. Here's the deal.
If you're the NBA and the NFL, I guess you got to comply with that because that is business.
This was the NBA statement the day they announced that they were going to yank the All-Star game out of Charlotte and move it to New Orleans. Here was what they said. While we recognize, this is from the league, while we recognize that the NBA cannot choose the law in every city, state, and country in which we do business, we do not believe we can successfully host our All-Star festivities in Charlotte in the climate created by this law. See that, and that gets back to sponsors. What the NFL is saying to the state of Texas is, we're not telling you how to run your state. All we're saying is that we cannot bring a Super Bowl and the sponsors connected to the biggest event that we have every year to this state. They've already made it clear. These are major sponsors that just a year ago already made it clear.
Well, the NFL could have saved themselves a little bit by actually saying that very thing, like the NBA just did. I mean, heck, the NBA is more of a model of how the NFL should operate because they miscommunicated so bad, the NFL, about this. They came across like, yeah, we're going to impose our political agenda on you, instead of just saying, look, we can't operate as a business in your, I mean, I could be their statement. We can't operate as a business within your state under these kind of conditions. Boom. That's all you got to say. And then we're like, oh, we get it. Yeah, you're going to lose sponsors. There's probably going to be protests associated with the NFL. I mean, that's pretty easy.
How about this? The governor of North Carolina, you know what he said when he got they lost the All-Star game? Here's what he said. The sports and entertainment elite, Attorney General Roy Cooper, and the liberal media have for months misrepresented our laws and maligned the people of North Carolina simply because most people believe boys and girls should be able to use bathrooms, locker rooms, and showers without the opposite sex present. American families should be on notice that the selective corporate elite are imposing their political will on communities in which they do business, thus bypassing the democratic and legal process.
That's just a political statement.
Well, that's what it always comes down, political statements.
Yeah. I mean, it's two political statements is all it is.
So the politicians they're playing to their constituents. They understand the LGBT community, although they have a voice.
Well, he doesn't probably care if he's on the other side of it, as he is, that he wants.
Well, he's playing to the majority of the people.
Well, in his state, yeah, who are going to vote it in, that they're going to want to decide. Yeah, okay.
By the way, you know what Michael Jordan said? Jordan was the one, when he lost, he was very diplomatic about it.
Of course. He's Mr. Diplomat.
He said, we understand the NBA's decision, the challenges holding the All-Star game in Charlotte. There was an exhaustive effort from all parties to keep the event in Charlotte, and we are disappointed we were unable to do so. With that said, we are pleased the NBA opened the door for Charlotte to host All-Star Weekend again as soon as an opportunity is available.
Well, how's that going to happen if they vote this law?
Well, it's not going to happen. As long as that law is in place, then they have no chance.
They'll never get and they say with Texas, I guess, they'll never have a Super Bowl.
Well, this is the same thing. You're not going to get owners going to speak out against this. This is politicians like the governor of Texas, Governor Abbott, governor of North Carolina, playing to the majorities, looking for votes, saying, I'm not behind this.
Yeah, the NFL is going to play to their sponsors because that's where they make money. But then they're going to miscommunicate and make it look like they're actually trying to impose their political will. Which,
and that's what the NBA said.
Why don't you communicate a little bit better? That's all I want. They're the worst communicators I've ever heard of.
Well, do you think the NFL has had a long-standing policy of equality for everybody?
Well, no. Theirs is, hey, we just want to make money, which we get that, and we lose. Like you said, we'll lose money. Just communicate that to us. When this guy came out, instead of saying, well, as long as this law holds up, we're not going to Texas. Why doesn't he really say, hey, like I told you, if this is how this direction goes, then this will not be a beneficial environment for our business, so therefore we're going to have to take it elsewhere. That's all they have to say. Let us know that it's a business.
We're in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It's an NBA All-Star Weekend. All these sports have All-Star games. Why is the NBA the truest All-Star game? We'll tell you coming up next.
We are Fox Sports. Message and data rates may apply.
If you're considering going back to school, ask yourself the following questions. Do you need the flexibility to take classes on your schedule? Do you have college credits you need transferred? Do you want to earn a quality degree from a world-renowned university? If you answered yes to any of these questions, Arizona State University is the perfect school for you. Arizona State University offers over 100 highly ranked degree programs 100% online. You'll earn the same degree as you would on campus from wherever you are on your schedule. Plus, ASU Online accepts most transfer credits.
For information, text the word TALK to 35517.
Learn for yourself why the Wall Street Journal ranks ASU 5th in the nation for producing the best qualified graduates, and why 90% of ASU grads are recruited within 90 days of graduation. Learn to grow, learn to succeed, and learn to thrive at Arizona State University.
To learn more about ASU online degrees, text TALK to 35517. Again, that's TALK to 35517.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade. Playport is more than just an arcade. Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
This week's Half Off Erie special is on sale now. Just log on to halfofferie.com. You want to start the day at the Breakfast Place West on Peach just south of Liberty. Voted Erie's best breakfast by the Times News Readers Poll, the Breakfast Place West has those favorites you love. Specialty omelets, breakfast sandwiches, superior to the fast food ones, and the amazing frittata. The Breakfast Place West on Peach south of Liberty, open Monday through Friday, 5:30 a.m. until 1 p.m., Saturday and Sunday, 5:30 a.m. until 2. Limited quantities and great deals are waiting at halfofferie.com.
Corporal John Vale was on patrol when his truck flipped.
I realized I can't move my legs.
When John arrived at the VA, Paralyzed Veterans of America was there to advocate for him and help John with his claim. PVA has helped hundreds of thousands of veterans get the care and benefits they've earned, and their service is free. If you need help with a claim or just navigating the system, contact us at pva.org.
How was your day? What did you do in school? I'm Mike Crossie, president of the Pennsylvania State Education Association. And these 2 simple questions can encourage learning in your home. Showing interest and asking about the school day can help motivate your children and keep them excited about learning. So stay involved, stay curious, and ask specific questions. Student success involves the whole family.
A message from the Pennsylvania State Education Association.
Okay, so 5 tacos of cheese and a large soda, that's $10,012. Please drive around.
10,000 what?
It's obvious you're buzzed and driving.
I've only had a few. I'm fine.
Yeah, the food's $12, but getting pulled over for buzz driving could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. Please drive around. Actually, just park and come in.
Nothing kills a buzz like getting pulled over for buzz driving, because buzz driving is drunk driving. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
To you by Project Safe Neighborhoods and the Ad Council.
Listen to this. This is Steve Gorman Sports.
Steve Gorman Sports. Yordano Ventura, the Kansas City Royals pitcher who died in a car crash down at home in the Dominican Republic. Yep. There was a toxicology report from the autopsy. They performed it at the time. Mm-hmm. That will be released to his family. It will be released to his attorneys, and that's it. In the Dominican Republic, toxicology reports are not made public. The only reason this is an issue is because the Royals have $20 million on his contract left to pay that will go to his estate. It's not important to the people who are grieving. They've lost somebody, that's the main thing. To the Royals, that's a huge piece of information that they will not have access to.
I think they'll give it to them.
Oh, yeah.
And whether it was alcohol-related or not, I think it's the right thing to do, and I think if they're a good employer, they take care of the family with the $20 million.
Steve Gorman Sports.
That's a good way to cap it.
Weekdays at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports.
Broadcasting from the Bud Light Studios in the historic Boston Stores. AM 1330, Fox Sports Radio, WFNN Erie, The Fan.
Fox Sports trending now.
The NBA is celebrating All-Star Weekend, and it is in New Orleans, Louisiana this weekend. Tonight, it's the Skills Challenge three-point shootout and dunk contest of part of All-Star Saturday night. Of course, the main event, the All-Star Game, will be played on Sunday. One part of the weekend's festivities is the Basketball Hall of Fame announcing the finalists for their 2017 class. Among those named are Raleigh Massimino, Rudy Tomjanovich, Tracy McGrady, and former Golden State Warriors teammates Chris Webber and Tim Hardaway. At the half, number 17, Florida State at 37. Check that. They trail Pittsburgh 37-41. Number 1, Gonzaga leading Pacific 43-30. Number 16, Purdue has a 37-26 lead over Michigan State. Of course, check the scoreboard at foxsports.com.
Okay, FS1.
Don't laugh! This ain't reality TV!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Fox Sports Saturday with Steve Hartman and Super Bowl champion Brady Papinga. Steve Hartman.
Before we get started today, here's your update.
Brady Papinga.
This is what's sort of inside my soul right now. Out of my mind. Yeah.
Hartman.
No.
Papinga.
To answer your question there, yes.
Your sports, your topics.
I'm going to lose it here.
All for you, the fan. Now, here's Steve Hartman and Super Bowl champion Brady Papinga.
Let's go.
Yes, indeed. You're listening to Fox Sports Saturday. Hartman and Papinga here on the vast Fox Sports Radio Network, coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on your car insurance. Visit geico.com for a free rate quote. Well, it's NBA All-Star Weekend, and for good reason. Most of the major sports All-Star games have been much maligned in recent years. We talked about the embarrassment of the Pro Bowl, in which 37 alternates ended up playing in the game. 5 of the 6 quarterbacks.
Makes sense. There's no upside, man.
Yeah, but
it all comes down to upside. What are you going to get from it? And when there's zero upside for NFL guys, there's no point other than just the ceremony of it.
Well, part of being an all-star, it's something to put on your resume. You know what I mean?
That's true.
And what I look at all-star, to me, it has to mean that. All-star. You have to be a star.
You have to be like in the top
to be in the all-star game. Exactly.
Talents.
Right?
Well, in that case, in the NFL, you have to eliminate the fullback.
All right. Well, forget the NFL for a second. let me talk about why.
Technically, those guys aren't the best players, but they're so limited.
All right.
A number of them that you get
if
a bunch of dudes doing that.
Well, okay.
Anyway,
they also have long snappers, but that is all right. So here's why the NBA All-Star Game, from the standpoint of being an All-Star Game, is the truest All-Star Game. First of all, they never expanded the rosters. You have 12 guys. You don't have every team represented, nothing like that. Remember, 4 of the 12 All-Stars in the Western Conference are on the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about the NBA All-Star Game. Only one player had to be replaced with a legitimate injury, and that was Kevin Love. And who did they pick to replace him? Carmelo Anthony. In other words, they replaced him with a true All-Star. Here's the thing that always bothered me. When I was a kid with baseball's All-Star Game, no matter what kind of season they were having, Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, Kari Yastrzemski.
How can you say Carmelo Anthony's a true All-Star?
Because he's been an All-Star for many, many years.
He's not playing as an All-Star this year, though.
Oh!
So all of a sudden he's become back in the All-Star status.
Okay, obviously you and I are very much on a different side. Here's what to me it does not define an All-Star, and this happens in baseball all the time. Let's say you're nobody, and you've had a good half season, and for that half season, suddenly you're elevated to being an all. No.
What's your reward? What
to me, an All-Star means that you've been a star for a while. To get to a level of being a star, it's not based on half a season. To me, it's based on 2 or 3 years where you have proven that you're at a certain level
that's not
in
how
this
the
game.
system works,
Well, that's
Stevie.
the way it should work. And guess what?
How do you pull that off then?
The NBA All-Star does it every year.
Well, it's because they allow the fan vote to be very significant.
Well, no, the fan vote only that's 5 people. But if you look at the reserves they pick every year, it is so rare, unless you are a superstar rookie like a Shaq or Tim Duncan or someone at that level, or a LeBron James. But usually with the NBA All-Stars is you've had to earn it over several years of proving you are a star in this league before you're actually recognized as an All-Star. See, that's like baseball is ridiculous. You go to a baseball All-Star game, I guarantee you, even if you're a diehard baseball fan,
you're not going to know anybody.
You don't know who these people are.
Yeah,
and then you say, well, this relief pitcher, he was a 7th-inning setup guy for the Houston Astros, and he has a 1.34 ERA through the first half of the year. I'm like, and now he's an All-Star? Get out of here. Same thing with at least the NFL encompasses a full season. But in games where it's based on a half a season, where it's in the middle of the year, I hate that in baseball.
It should be. That's great though, because you got to reward these guys for having a phenomenal first half of the season.
No, you don't. That doesn't make you an All-Star.
It's so sweet. Yes, it is, because that's how they get into the game. And as soon as you get into the game, Steve, that's when you all of a sudden are labeled an All-Star, because you're actually part of the All-Star crew.
Half a season does not make you an All-Star.
It doesn't, but that's what ignites you, and that's what sets you up so that eventually you become an All-Star.
Do it for many years, and then you're an All-Star.
Well, then what happens if all of a sudden you're steady as she goes, you just maintain that level of play, and lo and behold, you don't get in after that? Then you're not an All-Star, but you're more than deserving of it, because you had a time when you probably should have been voted in. Because here's the bottom line. What debunks your argument is this idea of basically grandfathering guys into the All-Star game.
I have no problem with that.
But but that's essentially what an All-Star is. An All-Star is somebody who had a stretch of their career that was phenomenal, put them into the status to where they were voted in, and then once they were voted in, they were sort of just grandfathered in after that.
Thank you. I like that.
And that's my whole point, though. So your point, what you're saying is those guys wouldn't even be part of the whole All-Star situation, because they wouldn't have ever been voted in the first place. And if they're not voted in the first place, how do you know that they're ever going to be recognized as an All-Star?
All right. Let me give you an example.
Because what you're basically saying is that then you're going to get all the guys that are grandfathered voted, like what happened a number of years ago with Kobe Bryant, where he wasn't even playing well. I think he was injured.
Yeah, and the fans voted him as a starter.
And the fans voted him in. It's like,
you know why? Because he's an All-Star.
Well, that's what's gonna. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Not
he's
that
a
year.
Star.
Not that year. He's not an All-Star. That year he was.
Who cares? He's
subpar
always a
average
star.
player. No, he's not.
Back in baseball,
you're in and you're out.
The end of his career,
that's where this
Mickey Mantle was hitting like .215, right? He's still an All-Star.
No, he's not.
Yeah, the fans want to see him.
So
he's a star.
So you support the principle of entitlement then?
Yes, I do. Absolutely.
Apparently so.
Yeah, because you know what? If you've done it for many, many years,
how sad is that one?
What?
Once an All-Star is an All-Star. Doesn't matter if you go out there and you tick everybody off.
If you're at the highest level of All-Star, I'm not talking about some guy that, made one All-Star team and the next year has an off year, put him back in. I'm talking about the elite of the elites of your game. The guys that have gotten to the top of the mountain.
Well, sometimes they go down. Nobody stays there. Nobody's always constantly at the top.
But would you agree?
Nobody does.
Do you agree?
I mean, Aaron Rodgers, look at him in the middle of the season this year. And under your premise, if you're talking about guys just staying there, I mean, he would have made it, but the reality is everybody was saying the guy came down from.
Well, I'm not talking about a guy that's hurting out for the entire year.
No, Aaron Rodgers was not hurt this year. His play was subpar, between quotations, according to his standards of years past, and he came down from that elite status. But then he went right back up there. Point is nobody stays ever at elite status.
And he made
constantly.
the Pro Bowl.
And he should have. But my point of bringing that up is everybody's always fluctuating, and you have to always earn it. Did you see what Tom Brady said? Tom Brady said the greatest accomplishment he ever had was that he was voted in. No, listen to this. Tom Brady said the greatest accomplishment he ever had was being voted a team captain his junior and his senior year at Michigan. You know why? Because they saw how hard he worked, and they saw that he had earned, again, the word earned, not was entitled to, but earned the right to play.
You're comparing apples and oranges.
No, the same goes to this, too. You earn your spot on the All-Star team. You don't just get it because you were an All-Star at one time.
The NBA All-Star game is the only All-Star game that is a postseason All-Star game. It's based on a full year. It's apples and oranges.
NBA and
baseball and NBA are based on a half a season.
This is just purely circumstantial.
Should a good half season make you an All-Star?
Yeah.
You know how many times
that's
in baseball?
Part of the deal. unless if you don't want to make it
a deal. What happens to the guy that had the great second half after the All-Star game?
Well, they just missed out on the All-Star, but they're going to have a chance to be in the MVP race.
What's more
have a chance to be voted in many different other accolades.
What is more important, the first half of a season or the second half of a season?
The second half, but you know what? It's not their fault that they put the game in the middle of the season.
Well, then how about rewarding people? If you, let's say in baseball.
At the end, then they should put it at the end.
Well, why doesn't it have a carryover event? It should be year to year, shouldn't it? If you have an All-Star game in the middle of the season, then the next year's All-Star game should be based on what happened in the second half of the previous year, since that last All-Star game, and the first half of the next year.
This is how they should solve it. The way they should solve it is you got the All-Star game in the middle of the season, you reward those people that had a solid first half of the season or an exceptional one, and then you make a All-Star team at the end of the year where you include everybody who had it was the totality of the year.
I'm all for that. They do.
So you do like almost an adjustment. Okay, this guy, you were All-Star the half of the year. Now we're going to do the All-Star for the full year. Do that. There you go. And then you get to reward those guys who had a strong first half of the season. Then you reward the guys when they did their best when it mattered most.
That's what I'm saying. The All-Star.
And they should do that.
When you establish someone as an All-Star, Pro Bowl, whatever it is,
but what
it
must
be an honor based on merit.
Steve, based off of what you're saying, though, is you can't. Well, it is based off of merit.
But not in baseball. Baseball
what you're saying is they have to
worst.
change the system.
They do have to change. And what the NBA does is they do reward people that have done it, a carryover event.
I would call that grandfathering, and I call it entitlement, especially if you're throwing Carmelo Anthony in there. They're using him purely for his name. They're not using him because he really is an all-star anymore, because he's not.
What do you mean
he's toxic?
He's on a bad team.
It's not it's his fault it's a bad team.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Why do you think Phil Jackson is going crazy trying to get rid of this guy? If this guy was really an enabler and a stud basketball star that you want to build around,
he is a
Phil
star.
Jackson would have not. He wouldn't be out there trying to get a trade for this guy, knowing that he has a no trade clause, trying to poke and pry him, so he eventually just says, "Fine, trade me, get me out of here." He wouldn't be doing that. That doesn't make any sense.
Here's the thing about Carmelo.
He's not
Anthony.
a guy you can build around because his problem is he has an entitlement mentality.
Carmelo Anthony,
he doesn't go and earn anything.
You don't know Carmelo Anthony. I'm telling you right now.
I know Carmelo Anthony enough to know that if I had him on my team, I would be very concerned about his antics because he's like a Terrell Owens, man.
He's
a guy who's going to put up
Owens.
He's going to put up a bunch of numbers. He's going to look sweet on the stat sheet, but it really comes down to it. He's not going to have the mental fortitude to be a leader, to elevate guys around him, and to ultimately contend for championships. And if you're asking me, that's generally what defines somebody, is how many championships you play for. How many did you contend for? Were you a big part of that?
You got to have the right pieces around you.
He'll never contend for a championship as long as his attitude stays like it is, which is very selfish, very self-centered. He doesn't care about anybody else. And at the end of the day, he tears everybody else down instead of lifting them up, which makes him a cancer more than he is an enabler. And unfortunately, I don't care what numbers you have, you're not a good player at that point.
All right,
and you shouldn't be considered an all-star.
All right, so while I'm a big proponent of the way the NBA puts their all-stars together, let me tell you why, from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios, that without question, the Basketball Hall of Fame is the biggest joke of them all. Coming up next.
NBA All-Star Weekend.
Long three. LeBron James nails it.
President's Day Weekend.
You are a crazy little man.
It's a total party weekend.
Ready, set, go.
And we get down with you.
That is a scientific fact.
On Fox Sports Radio.
The U.S. economy has been getting stronger, and home values have been increasing. Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans. Many of our clients have been taking cash out of their homes, a strategy that might work for you. The smart move is for you to refinance your mortgage right now with Quicken Loans. The rate today on a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 4.18%, APR 4.35%. Call 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
Yeah, your toilet's definitely clogged, but I think I found the problem. Sir, is this your action figure? Yes. I sent him in to check out the pipes.
As a small business owner, you've got enough to deal with. Let the experts at Progressive insure your business so you can focus on more important things. With over 30 commercial, auto, and business coverage options, we'll build a plan that's right for you.
I got something else. Are these toy cars? Had to send in backup.
Visit ProgressiveCommercial.com to get started. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When did it become okay for men to be lazier, softer, fatter, We need to bring the men of this country back to greatness, and it's easier than ever with Ageless Male. This is the testosterone-boosting super pill that's been flying off shelves at Walmart. Ageless Male has a patented ingredient that provides a serious boost of testosterone, giving guys more libido, more productive workouts, and more confidence. See for yourself with a free 30-day supply. Just pay shipping and handling. Not 10 days, not 15 days, but a full 30-day supply. Free. Call 1-800-856-4192. Only Ageless Male has been the #1 testosterone booster for 2 years straight. Give your manhood the boost it deserves with a free 30-day supply. Call 1-800-856-4192. If you gain too much testosterone with Ageless Male, please decrease use. Call 1-800-856-4192. 1-800-856-4192.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Hi, I'm Craig Morgan. You might know me for my songs, but before I sang country music, I served in the United States Army, where I stood side by side with some of the most resilient people I've ever met. They taught me that one small act can make a big difference during tough times. If you're a veteran or service member in crisis or having thoughts of suicide, the Veterans Crisis Line can help. One conversation can save a life. Call 1-800-273-8255 and press 1, or visit veteranscrisisline.net.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans.
When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer.
When I grow up, I want to be a glass countertop in a new home.
When I grow up, I want to be a kid's best birthday present.
When I grow up, I want to be a football stadium.
When I grow up, I want to be a warm place on a cold day.
When I grow up, I want to be a fancy backsplash.
I want to be a bike that races around the country.
When I grow up,
I want to be a bench on a forest trail. I want to be a rocking chair on a sunny porch. I want to be a skyscraper.
I want to be
I want to be
When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. A public service advertisement brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
So you see, son, good manners are very, very important. Someday, many years from now, when you're a grown-up, you'll be a man. And when you are, you should be a gentleman. Do you want me to go through it one more time?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Exactly. Always say please, thank you, you're welcome, and excuse me. Sit up straight, hold doors open for ladies. If a door's shut, then knock first. Don't burp, don't swear, don't speak with your mouth full, don't reach across people's plates, keep your elbows off the table.
What table?
And don't interrupt. While we're at it, don't stare, don't use foul language, don't call people names, but do remember people's names. Always share your toys, play nice, and cover your mouth when you cough or sneeze. On a bus, give up your seat to anyone who has trouble standing. Bottom line, treat others the way you'd like to be treated. Got it?
Got it.
And stop picking your nose.
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But spending just 2 minutes twice a day making sure they brush their teeth is easier and could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. For fun 2-minute videos to watch while brushing, visit 2min2x.org. That's 2min2x.org. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives, and the Ad Council.
Can prevent wildfires.
Fox Sports Radio,
1330 The Fan.
So how do you like it?
Sounds incredible.
You like it like this?
Up the middle. 15, far side 10. Goes in. Touchdown.
Or like this?
Curry, deep free right side. Are you kidding me?
And what about this? Whatever it is that you like, we've got it covered.
Here we go.
It's sports the way you like it.
It blows my mind.
Mind blown. On Fox Sports Radio. FS1. Yeah! FS1.
The best station on the planet.
Look at me. Don't look at anybody else. Look at me!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Harmon and Papinga with you here. What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to Geico.com 15 minutes ago. Brady, you're going to love this. All right, today they announced the finalists for the Basketball Hall of Fame. Now, I want to, because you probably don't follow this as closely as I do, but let me explain the Basketball Hall of Fame to the best I can.
All right.
And we've had arguments about the Baseball Hall of Fame and certainly the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but let me explain the most convoluted Hall of Fame ever devised. It's called the Basketball Hall of Fame, or as they call it, the Naismith Hall of Fame, the inventor of the sport. So one thing about basketball, you actually know who invented the sport. There's not a question about it. It was invented by Dr. James Naismith in 1891. So here's the deal. They have the following categories that they choose from. They have what they call North American players, which essentially is not necessarily NBA players. I'll make that
Since
clear.
we're talking about NBA players now, can I make a comment?
Yes.
That's just blowing my mind right now between Russell Westbrook and James Harden.
Right.
We're watching some of you on the TV in front of us, some kind of show that's featuring the NBA All-Stars.
Right.
Russell Westbrook and James Harden, both wearing, ladies and gentlemen, bum hugger shorts. And I'm not kidding. Are you kidding me? Is that coming back, Steve?
Oh, it is. In fact, leggings. What they do now is they have short shorts with leggings. Full-on leggings.
Who? Men?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Haven't you seen the new leggings they're wearing in basketball?
I've seen the new leggings, but I haven't seen these little bum huggers.
Full leggings from all the way down with the short shorts.
What is going on here?
All right.
So we're going backwards in time now. I mean, these guys think we're living in the 1980s?
Well, now Westbrook doesn't have leggings on, but now that is the new look.
Oh, it looks terrible.
Go back to the short shorts.
I'm so sorry, but it's terrible.
With leggings.
It's terrible because it looks sloppy.
Okay.
Right. It does.
Let me get
back.
It's
not as clean as if you had some shorts down to your shorts, but anyway, or your knees. But anyway, that was just looking at it. Apparently, they have some kind of trend they're trying to set here. They're trying to go against their idol, Michael Jordan, who, by the way, we talk about the inventor of basketball. Who's the inventor of those nice shorts that look sweet right now? Who was it? Michael Jordan.
All right.
Anyway.
All right. Well, Jordan's in the Hall of Fame.
He should be.
But he's embarrassed on who he's in the Hall of Fame with.
But he's the greatest player ever.
All right. So
no question.
Today, the Basketball Hall of Fame announced their 14 finalists for the Hall of Fame. 14. From what they call the North American category and the women's category. Of the 14 nominees, 4 are players.
Oh, fascinating.
4.
Then who are the other 10?
10.
Coaches, contributors.
7 are coaches.
Okay,
now, let me stop right there for a second. Do you realize in the Basketball Hall of Fame, there are as many coaches in the Hall of Fame as there are players in the Hall of Fame? Imagine if in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, there were as many coaches in the Hall of Fame as there are players.
I like that because a lot of times, the coaches in the NFL don't get the kind of respect
you
deserve.
Think they should be equal?
Like a guy by the name of Dan Coryell. I mean, you've been trumpeting his trumpet for the last year, and the guy didn't get in the Hall of Fame.
I'm not saying that a coach can't be in, but if I said you had 50 people in the Pro Football Hall of Fame and 25 were players and 25 were coaches, would you say that would be equal representation?
Well, we always focus, because the way I look, I mean, there's an argument on both sides, but I'm going to go from the argument that, you should, because
how many coaches are on a team? How many players are on a team?
Well, let me just tell you this. Many of these players that get into the Hall of Fame do so because they happen to align themselves, whether it's through the draft or through choice because of free agency, with some phenomenal coaches who brought them to another level of their career that they would have otherwise have been able to bring themselves. And I'll give you a quick example.
Okay, so you think so you're saying Belichick made Brady?
Nope.
There's no chance that Brady would have. You're saying that Mike McCarthy.
You took it too far.
Should Mike McCarthy be in the Hall of Fame?
All the way over the hill when you should have stopped at the top of the hill.
My point is, if you've got a Hall of Fame quarterback, should the coach be in the Hall of Fame? Is Mike McCarthy a Hall of Fame coach?
Yeah, he should be because he had such
Mike
an influence.
McCarthy's a Hall of Fame coach?
Yeah, he had such. If he's got, well, I'll say this. He should be if he has multiple Hall of Fame caliber players that under his tutelage were developed to the point to where they're at a Hall of Fame caliber level of play.
Well, did he make Aaron Rodgers?
I'm going to give you a simple
Did Mike McCarthy make Aaron Rodgers?
No, but they made each other. But Aaron's not Aaron Rodgers today without McCarthy, without being Brett Favre's backup, without getting drafted.
Would not be a Hall of Fame quarterback.
To the Green Bay Packers.
That's ridiculous. Come on.
No, it's not. It's just the same. Look, here's the easiest story, I think, in the humanity to display the effects of a coach on a player. Steve Young. How did he do with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers again? He was such a trash can disaster that they traded him off to the 49ers. Obviously, Steve Young signed off on that trade because Bill Walsh said, hey, man, but Joe Montana broke his back. I don't think he's going to be 100%. That's how he got him in there. And when he got him in there, Joe Montana was running around like a spring chicken.
You know who Steve Young's coach was when he was a starting quarterback in the NFL?
Yeah.
Yeah, George Seifert.
But
is George Seifert a Hall of Fame coach?
He's
never even been nominated.
He shouldn't be. Bill Walsh was the key there. Because Bill Walsh was the one who laid the foundation for Steve Young and Joe Montana. Heck, Steve Bono. I mean, that was another guy who was pretty
Young
good, too.
But Young didn't become the starting quarterback until 3 years after Walsh left.
That doesn't matter. Somebody's influence can go way beyond the time that they're out of place because they build a foundation. Because what Bill Walsh did that George Seifert supported was two things. First, the West Coast system, which for quarterbacks, if you're a good quarterback, and this is where you have to do your end of the bargain if you're a quarterback, is you have to perfect and master the fundamentals and techniques that go involved in that system. But if that system isn't one that can make you a great quarterback, it's a worthless system.
We're getting off track. I want to get back to...
No, it's actually right on track with what you were saying.
But that's only part of the equation of what I'm talking about.
But what I'm saying is it's equally as important, so you should have probably way more coaches in the NFL in the Hall of Fame. Like Dan Coryell should be in the Hall of Fame. If he's going to produce a guy like Dan Fouts, that he had such prolific numbers in an era when, I mean, it should have never really happened.
I understand that, but I want to get back to this Basketball Hall of Fame for a second. All right. So
it's both ways is my point. So, yeah, there should be more coaches in the NBA. Or the NFL.
But half? All right, now here's let me go back.
You can
think about this. Yeah, do you believe that Michael Jordan should be in the same Hall of Fame as Rebecca Lobo?
Rebecca Lobo?
Because she's one of the nominees. So let me ask you this.
I'm not bothered by that.
You're in the Hall of Fame and you see Michael Jordan, you see Jerry West, and you see Kim Mulkey, a women's basketball coach.
Yeah, I'm not bothered by that.
You're not bothered? How about this? Here's the other thing about the Basketball Hall of Fame. So one of the guys they put in the Hall of Fame was Ralph Sampson. Ralph Sampson was not a Hall of Famer for his pro career. He had injuries, but he was a great college player. So let me go back. In the year 2007, all right?
I have no problem with that.
Think about this. Here was the Basketball Hall of Fame class of 2007. I'm not skipping any names, all right?
All right.
The first inductee was the 1966 Texas Western team. They actually put a team in.
I like that.
All right. Then the next name was Van Chancellor. Van Chancellor was a coach in the WNBA. The next name is Pedro Fernández. He was a coach of a foreign basketball team.
I imagine
the next name was Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
The next name is Mirko Novosel. He was also a foreign basketball coach. Then the next name is Mindy Rudolph. He was an NBA official in the 60s and 70s. And then the final name was Roy Williams, a college basketball coach. No players. So you had a college coach, 2 international coaches, a WNBA coach, and Phil Jackson, with a dead official and a college basketball team from 50 years before. Is that a Hall of Fame class?
Of course it is.
With no players.
Well, I mean,
do players mean anything in basketball?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say is they're off balance. Okay, but I like where they're going. But let me say this about the Basketball Hall of Fame and the Naismith Hall. Well, this is what it is. I don't know about the general public, but Brady Papinga and a lot of the guys that I associate with, I don't use the Hall of Fame.
I know you're not a big Hall of Fame guy.
But listen to this. I don't use the Hall of Fame as a way to define greatness. Like when I think of the all-time great basketball players in the history of its existence of a game, I don't think back. Well, let me refer to the Hall of Fame list. If Michael Jordan, for example, for some crazy reason, would have never made it into the Hall of Fame, I wouldn't be ever questioning whether he was the greatest player of all time.
Well, what is the purpose of a Hall of Fame?
Well, it's a reward. It's to recognize people that did special things that need to be recognized.
But comparing
I'm
apples to apples, the NBA should have its. My point is, the NBA should have its own Hall of Fame. By the way, there is a separate college basketball Hall of Fame. There is a separate women's basketball Hall of Fame. You know what? They don't have a separate. The NBA also. They don't have an NBA Hall of Fame.
They don't need one.
Well, let me ask you this. If they put Canadian Football League players in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, guys that had never played it down in
all
the
good.
What do you mean it's all good?
I don't mind. Because, again, I'm not going to go to the Hall of Fame and define that as that's not going to be my guide.
But does it cheapen the honor if you're bringing in Canadian football players into the Pro Football Hall of Fame? How about if you put Tommy Maddox in the Hall of Fame because he was the dominant player that 1 year in the XFL?
Well,
would you say that's a little cheap?
Well, yeah, because he only was dominant 1 year. But like Doug Flutie, who was unbelievable in the Canadian Football League, he'd go back and forth,
right?
Between the NFL, Canadian Football.
You know where Doug Flutie is
in?
He's in the College Football Hall of Fame.
Well, he should be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame too.
You believe so?
Why not? The guy was phenomenal both in Canada, here in the U.S. He was in all sorts of different schemes. Heck, he even had the drop kick, the cherry on top. I mean, come on.
You put anybody in the Hall of Fame. I love Doug Flutie. He's a College Football Hall of Famer. He's a Canadian Football League Hall of Famer.
Wait, you just contradict yourself. What did I say this last week to T.O. to his face?
T.O. should be in the Hall of Fame.
What did I say to his face?
You ripped him all the way.
I told him that he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, so if I let anybody in, why would I let T.O. in?
All right. We're in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studio. All right. We got more on the NBA All-Star Game because we were watching some of the activities. But first, here's what's trending.
The college basketball Saturday scoreboard continues. Number 17, Florida State playing at Pittsburgh. And it is all Panthers right now, 59-48. They lead the Seminoles. 11:05 to play in the second half. Number 1, Gonzaga pulling away from UOP. 62-43 with about 10:50 to play in the second half. And number 16, Purdue, up 20 over Michigan State, 61-41, 10.5 to play in the second half there. Earlier winners, number 2, Villanova, number 3, Kansas, number 7, Oregon, number 8, Louisville, number 9, West Virginia. It's NBA All-Star Weekend, and All-Star Saturday night is coming up. It's the Skills Challenge 3-point shootout and dunk contest. The All-Star game itself will be played on Sunday, the Basketball Hall of Fame. As the boys were discussing, finalists were announced this morning. Among them, Chris Webber, Tracy McGrady. I'm Ralph Irvin.
We are 4, 3, 2, 1.
You may need some time away, but never from Colin Cowherd. The Herd.
Weekdays, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch The Herd
on FS1.
Hubbin and Papinga coming live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. Easy to save 15% of our car insurance at Geico. Go to Geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. The only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. All-Star Weekend in New Orleans, and the other giving tickets away. All right, so what are you more excited about? The skills competition, the three-point shooting, or the dunk contest? What is more exciting to you?
I'm excited to see that three-point contest because we have some of the greatest three-point shooters in the history of the game. When you talk Steph Curry, when you talk Klay Thompson, those guys to me are just even watch them. I mean, it's one thing to watch somebody when nobody's guarding you, just swish three-pointer after three-pointer. When you see them in a game doing that, you know how unbelievably crazy that is? I mean, it just makes me laugh. Like, when I watch the Golden State Warriors, I'm turning into a fan of the Golden State Warriors. It's unbelievable.
Well, that makes one of us.
Yeah, but it's what's
Don't
crazy
look at me.
is I'm technically a Utah Jazz fan.
I think they've ruined the NBA because
what do you mean? How do they ruin the NBA?
Because everybody's trying to be them, but only one team can be them. Because
exactly.
in order for that offense to work, you have to have multiple guys that can consistently knock down three.
It's true.
I mean, look at Luke Walton. Luke Walton comes to the Lakers, and he's trying to make them into the Golden State Warriors. How's that working?
It's terrible.
When you don't have anybody. His best shooter is Lou Williams. You know, Lou Williams, he's the leading scorer for the Lakers. That's not exactly the guy.
Are they a team that's heaving up three-pointers left and right?
Well, Lou Williams knocks them down. He's their only guy, but that's not the guy of the future.
No, I don't think they're trying to be the Golden State Warriors.
Sure they are.
No, they're not.
Every team's trying to be. They put everybody at the three-point line.
A lot of teams are. You're right. Cleveland is Denver Nuggets. Did you see what they did to the Warriors? They out-warriored the Warriors, hitting, I think, 24 26 3-pointers in the game.
It happens. By the way, the Warriors have already lost as many games this year as they lost all of last year, thanks to Kevin Durant. They are in a nosedive ever since they got Kevin Durant. They lost 9 games last year. They've already lost 9.
Games? Let me ask you this. How many times did they rest Andre Iguodala, Steph Curry, and Klay Thompson last year versus this year?
Again, 9 losses is 9 losses.
You're not answering my question, Mr. Roger Goodell.
My answer is...
You're avoiding my question.
I don't care what you did.
They're resting their All-Stars this year.
You were 73-9
last year. Now, you should care because they're actually...
this year.
It's by design that they're losing games because they're not... Like, against the Denver Nuggets, guess who didn't play?
Why are you...
Klay Thompson.
All right, I enjoy watching guys hit three-point shots, but do you enjoy the game of basketball where all you're doing is throwing up three-point shots? Is that the kind of, or would you rather prefer the game of the 80s or 90s? You know, when you have the Lakers, Celtics passing the ball around. You
wait.
Inside,
you're saying
outside.
that the Golden State. So you're saying the Golden State Warriors just run down the court and shoot up?
I understand they play a little defense, but I don't like their offensive set. Just you're
awesome. Okay,
you want to? How many three-point shots do they take?
Who holds the record for the most? Which team holds the record for the most average assists per game in the NBA history?
That would be Golden State.
No, it's the Los Angeles Lakers of the 84. You're talking about the greatest.
Oh, you mean for a single season? I thought you were talking about currently.
Well, no, yeah, for it's the Los Angeles Lakers, I believe it, or the 1984 season.
So you don't prefer that basketball? From what you see?
I love it. That's why I'm watching the Warriors. I don't watch it because of the
shoot three-point shots in '84.
Slow down here, buddy. What I'm saying is what I love seeing out of the Warriors is I love seeing team basketball at its highest level. They play it on both ends. They played on offense and defense. Team basketball.
Then why
aren't
you loving San Antonio?
Seen.
Who plays better team basketball than the Spurs?
The Golden State Warriors. Look at the stats. Who averages more assists?
Do it inside and outside.
Who averages more assists per game? Oh, by the way, you can even go look at how many layups or close range shot the Golden State Warriors have compared to other teams. And you're going to see what they have just as much as even the Spurs. My point in bringing it up is the aesthetics behind the Golden State Warriors is phenomenal. The pizzazz that they have is fun, but then they're doing it in a way where they're a team, to where guys like Kevin Durant will drive down the lane. I mean, he could probably jump from the foul line or close to it and try to dunk it, but he'll dish it off. Or you see a guy like Draymond Green going down the lane where he'd have like this easy layup. He feels a guy behind him like Draymond Green or one of these big guys, and he'll just toss up a sweet, alley-oop dunk, and you're like, this is beautiful. This is an art.
And they've already lost as many games as they did all last year.
They're resting their guys.
They're discombobulated.
They're resting their guys. They're fine. They're
resting for what?
They're in perfect position. For what? To make a run at the NBA Finals.
When the Cavaliers beat them again, what are you going to say?
Are you kidding me? They're going to face the Celtics, by the way. Because the Celtics right now are a team that are actually playing as a team.
Not unless LeBron is traded to the Celtics. Who's going to stop LeBron and the Celtics?
So my point of bringing it up is that here's the bottom line.
Ridiculous.
They're fun to watch. The Spurs, you know what? They're just vanilla. They're just so dry. There's not much pizzazz.
They play team basketball, the one you just bragged about, and they played at both ends.
But I will say this. They do have a tendency, though, with depending on matchups, both with LaMarcus, Aldridge, and then Kawhi Leonard.
Yes.
When they get into a situation where they have favorable matchups, they do one-on-one like you would.
You realize the Spurs have only lost 4 more games than the Warriors, and yet
that's pretty good.
The Warriors have 4 All-Stars, and the San Antonio Spurs have 1.
Yeah, but they rest their guys too. So everybody's resting their guys, and everybody's actually. I don't think they're resting their guys.
How many NBA games do you seriously watch from beginning to end, regular season?
I watch a lot.
Really?
If it's the Golden State Warriors.
Only the Golden State Warriors?
Yeah, I tried.
You don't watch a Laker game from beginning to end?
No, I tried watching them. I tried watching the Jazz. They're not as fun to watch, but the Warriors, man, I mean, I sit there and I'm like, what the? This is something else. I mean, it is a spectacle.
By the way, speaking of the Lakers, I do want to get into the Laker talk today because it's so comical. Timofey Mozgov.
Yeah?
Timofey Mozgov. This is a guy that they signed to this guaranteed long-term deal. Do you know that Timofey Mozgov, I'm going to check his game log here, he has had DMP coach's decision like 4 games in the last 7 or something along that. They're not even playing him right now after giving him a 4-year guaranteed deal over $16 million a year.
A little bit, that's tough to swallow. I'm having a hard time swallowing that one.
I've already have benched him. He doesn't even play.
Yeah, that
It's
was
not
the
even that he's not
biggest
starting.
question mark. That was the biggest question mark acquisition all offseason, too, by the way.
Well,
'Cause
they
up at
had no.
Cleveland-
Remember, he was the first free agent in the NBA signed. Period.
Well, Cleveland proved when they faced the Golden State Warriors 2 years ago in the finals that if you're facing teams with that style, and you said to yourself, every other team in the NBA is copying that he is not a guy you want on the court.
But here's
So
the
that
thing.
made no
he
sense
is
to me. It's like
averaging,
when the game is
he's
trending away
averaging
from a big
13
guy.
points and 8.6 rebounds. It's not like he is a zero on the court.
Yeah, he's not going to.
But they have just decided halfway
bad
through his
matchup,
first
though.
year that he doesn't really work into our plans. Oh, by the way, we still have a contract for the next 3 years.
Well, you hope
for
they
huge
can
money.
trade him away, which they're not going to be able to.
Nobody's going to take that.
Nobody's
Or
gonna
Luol
take it on.
Deng's contract either.
Yeah, they're at a heap of trouble.
All
but
right.
hey, the salary cap's going to go up. So
All right, well, speaking of Magic
they got that
Johnson.
going for him.
Is Irvin Magic Johnson really the guy that can bring the Lakers back, or are we just kidding ourselves? We're in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. On an NBA All-Star weekend, we'll talk about one of the all-time NBA greats and where he may have stepped over it. Coming up next.
You want to mess with the best?
Catch me outside. How about that?
We're taking on everyone.
You got knocked up out, man.
Ooh, that hurt.
On your smartphone, in the car, outside, inside, we don't give a
Bring it!
because you know who we are.
You know how to find me, homie.
Fox Sports Radio.
Samsung's washers and dryers don't just have features for brilliant performance. They're brilliantly priced, too.
How brilliant.
Buy the pair with up to $600 off.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, and you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid January 11th through March 1st at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
Okay, keep your eyes closed.
Okay.
I want to show you my first ever painting.
All right.
Okay. Open your eyes.
Oh, that's a lot of colors and shapes.
So be honest. What do you think?
Well, I like how if you switch to Geico, you could save hundreds of dollars on car insurance.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Here, why don't I hold your paintbrush while you call them?
Geico, because saving 15% or more on car insurance is always a great answer.
It's pouring rain. It's real dark outside. Your heart starts beating really, really fast. You've never done anything so hard in your life. This is boot camp. This is the real thing now. It's such extreme pain, you don't understand how you can finish. I began to feel that there was no way I was ever going to have my title, U.S. Marine. It takes special inner strength, courage, and desire to do this. I was just thinking, I'm so close. I'm so close. And when I finished, I was like, I'm done. I did it. The moment I will never forget is when this drill instructor that I admire so much comes up to me straight in front of me, put her arm on my shoulder and said, "Good morning, Marine."
PFC Summer Volkman became a Marine. Can you? Visit Marines.com or call 1-800-MARINES. The few, the proud, the Marines.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. With millions of YouTube views, shares, Instagram likes, followers, and fans across the globe. But what do all these amazing pets have in common? Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a shelter or adoptable pets near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard? Well, that's entirely up to you. Visit theshelterpetproject.org and hear more about Hamilton the Pug, Toast, and Keyboard Cat's amazing adoption stories. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Your perfect pet is just a click away at theshelterpetproject.org. A public service announcement brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
JT the Brick with Tom Looney.
Did Revis have the right to say no and try to delete the video from the phone, or should Revis just have walked away? It's tough to say. But how do you think this affects Revis going forward? Here's the problem. The Jets don't want to pay Revis anymore. Revis is toast. His career's over. They owe him $6 million guaranteed. If the Jets are able to walk away from this deal, and not pay him, the Jets will probably do that. The sad part is Rivas is a future Hall of Famer and considered one of the greatest Jets of all time. I would hate to see his career come down this way, and then it would hurt him for the Hall of Fame because there'd be some knucklehead, or 2 or 3 or 6 of them, in the voting process for the Hall of Fame who would say, no, he got in a bar fight. Let's keep him out of the Hall of Fame for 2-3 years. Let's make him wait.
JT the Brick with Tom Luning.
Why do you talk first? I wanted to talk first.
Weekdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
I wasn't prepared to be a caregiver to Mom, but a little over a year ago, we realized she couldn't take care of herself without our help. And, well, how could I not be there for her? I had no idea how hard it would be, and just what I would need to know. Things I never thought of, like how to improve her mood, and even for me, ways to stay positive. Luckily, I found the Caregiving Resource Center from AARP. It had articles about the basics that got me started, but also information about the hurdles I was facing in this new role. I could even connect with experts and hear from others who had been in my place. I know this road we're on isn't an easy one, but I'm really happy to have the extra help for her and for me. Caregiving Resource Center at aarp.org/caregiving. Articles, tips, and tools to help you both care for your loved one and care for yourself. This message is brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
This is Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Radio app on your smartphone or tablet. Find live station. Type in FSR.
Let me bring this point up again.
Yes, FSR.
Fox Sports Radio.
And I'm a sports radio host, okay?
Download the app today.
Good.
You know what? I understand this.
Come on!
Listen everywhere.
I got a news flash.
See? Isn't that simple?
It's as simple as that. I feel like getting freaky.
You're thinking about getting freaky? You might as well get freaky in the herd.
Awesome!
Weekdays, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The herd.
Catch the herd
On FS1.
Harvin and Papinga, 50 minutes could save you 15% more on car insurance at Geico.com. All right, I want to just touch on Irvin Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Still, to this day, my number one basketball player of all time. With all due respect to Jordan and...
Well, he's so charismatic and so likable.
Well,
that's
as a Laker
separate,
fan.
you know, that's a tiebreaker because Michael Jordan, he could be a punk. I mean, look at his Hall of Fame speech.
Right.
How he's like, he invites the guy who beat him out of his sophomore year, getting on the varsity team.
How about what he said to his son?
That he's so much better than you.
How about what he said to his son at the Hall of Fame? I wouldn't want to be you. He actually said that to his own son. All right, I'm blaming.
I mean, that's why I don't blame you. Is my whole point.
Jordan's a bad guy. But anyway,
I mean, he's not a bad guy. He's just a tough guy to like when he says stupid things like that.
But beyond that, Irvin Magic Johnson has proven in life after basketball. Remember, HIV positive. I mean, we had a funeral that day.
Oh yeah,
I was on the air that day when he announced it. And we all thought in that 19.
He's gonna die.
That's it. We are literally going to see him die. And here he is 25 years later, and not only is he not dead, he's built a business empire. He's learned a lot from Dr. Buss back in the day, and he used that. He is a success in life. He has understood what it takes to be a success. But he hasn't been successful at everything. We all remember his ill-fated talk show, The Magic Hour. That was a disaster.
I don't remember that.
You never remember?
That was such a blip on the radar.
Is there anybody here that remembers The Magic Hour? His ill-fated talk show. When
did this happen? In the mid-'80s?
This was right after. It was in the mid-'90s.
Okay. Well, we were all about 15 years old.
Yes.
So that would be maybe even less there.
Well, my point is...
Maybe even not even born, as I'm looking at some of our guys back there.
All right.
Lee, when were you born? 1997?
89, buddy.
89.
Okay, so you're a little older than 20.
Here's what I want you to do. Everybody out there, if you've never seen The Magic Hour, Google this, all right? Google this. Magic Hour Howard Stern. If you've never seen this, it is some of the most unbelievable television.
Like, what is it? Like, is it just dumb?
Ever. Well, you know how Howard takes it to pushes the limits,
Well, he's
right?
always, going the sexual route. That's his, MO.
Well, sort of. Well, he had a musical band. He had a musical group perform on the Magic Hour.
It was Howard Stern's group, or was it Magic?
Well, no, it was Magic's Hour. It's his. He's the host of the show. Magic is the host. Howard Stern's the guest. And part of Howard coming on the show is, I've got a musical band I'm going to bring on the show. So Magic's like, great, Howard, what do you got? So he had these people come out, and there were two guys kneeling on the floor. And they were passing gas live on television.
Okay.
And that was how it's literally some of the most classic TV ever seen. That aside.
So he felt it was a big time colossal failure.
It was an insane embarrassment to a guy like Magic Johnson.
Oh, okay.
All right. So anyway,
okay.
Now you got Magic Johnson, and I understand where he is with Jeannie Buss. But people are still not understanding the dynamic of how this Laker team works. Jeannie Buss, everyone's like, well, Jeannie Buss fired Jim Buss. Jeannie Buss cannot fire Jim Buss. They have an equal share of ownership of the Lakers. Jim Buss, she can't fire him any more than he could fire her. There's no firing of Jim Buss.
Okay.
Jim Buss will remain in his position as long as he wants. There's no one to fire him. Magic Johnson cannot fire Jim Buss. Because even if Magic's there, he's still working for Jim Buss. Because Jim Buss is one of the owners of the team. He has an equal share of the team.
Well, I mean, if you see Jerry Jones, if you've seen even, Davis, he went the other way. Who else? Who else has stepped aside as an owner and fired? Oh, Mark Davis sort of did it for his dad, Al, and let Reggie McKenzie. Jerry Jones has done it. He's let more of his scouting department.
You remember Jerry Jones actually hinted that if he wasn't doing the job as the general manager, he'd fire himself?
Yeah.
Has he ever done that?
Well, he technically, I would say he hasn't. He doesn't want to openly do that because he doesn't want to miss out on potentially getting the credit.
Has he ever brought in a legitimate general manager?
Oh, he's got guys that are like general managers. I'm telling you, guys that are really, really good.
Who has the final say on all?
He does.
He does.
But he's done it.
It doesn't matter what your title is. The question is, who's making the final call on all personnel moves?
He does, but he's doing a better job of letting those guys do what they got to do.
Well, that's
basically saying,
I have no problem with that.
And basically what he's telling them now,
has the final say.
Yeah, but basically what he's telling them now is whatever you bring across my desk, if you think it's within the best, and there's exceptions. Tony Romo's an exception. Maybe some big free agent signings are exceptions. But most of the transactions they do now and who they draft and all that kind of stuff, he lets them do whatever they need to do. My point is this.
Yes.
That's what the Busses need to do at the Lakers. Now, is that Magic Johnson?
Why would you give Magic Johnson the final say on anything?
Well, you would because you realize, I don't think you need to give him final say.
Well,
I've said this
somebody
before.
has to have final say. Because
but you don't have to give him final say.
Let me give you an example. If Magic Johnson were to walk in, let's say you got Jim Buss, Mitch Kupchak, and Magic Johnson, and they end up with a top 3 pick in the draft. Let's say it's the second pick. And Magic goes, you know what? This kid Lonzo Ball at UCLA, he may not be me, but we have somebody. He is the kind of guy that takes control of the court. He's going to make every run around him better. And then Jim Buss says, well, Magic, I appreciate it. We're going to go with the tall kid out of Florida State instead.
Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Now, if I'm Magic Johnson, I'm like, really?
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
out of here.
I'm trying to tell you is that it doesn't matter who has final decision-making
ability. It does to Magic.
It shouldn't. Because
he runs his business
that way.
This.
No, listen to this. It doesn't. That's symbolic. What has to happen is, do they let you do and do they let you exercise your very expertise? And that's my point of bringing up Jerry Jones. That's what Jerry Jones started to do. That's why they've now been able to be more successful in acquiring young players.
Because his son is the one that basically told him to not draft
it's the
Johnny.
Front office, the football guys.
Give me the guy that's making the calls then for the Cowboys. Give me a name.
Well, no, I can get you a bunch
Jerry
of names.
Jones' son.
But my point is that with the whole Magic Johnson
the genius
situation
that made Dak Prescott the 8th quarterback taken in the 4th round of the NFL draft? Who was that genius?
Hold on.
I want to know who that genius was.
By the way, one of them is Jason Garrett's brother.
By the way, that same genius was the guy that let him pass through 3 rounds and left him open to every other team to take Dak Prescott
you could
multiple
say that,
times.
You could say that about every team, though.
Do you give them credit for that, or they lucked out with Dak Prescott? What do you say?
Oh,
Did New England
lucked out. There's no question.
Like New England lucked out with Tom Brady.
Yeah,
in the 6th round.
There's no question about that, just because nobody took him and everybody passed on him multiple times.
So, was Jason Garrett the genius?
No.
Give me a former NFL general manager on their payroll.
When you look
at their roster, they have Jerry Jones, they got Stephen Jones.
No, those are the guys who everybody sees when he goes and he meets the media, that's who they're getting all their. And I'll tell you after the break.
Give me a recognizable name of somebody.
I'm not going to give you a recognizable name.
I mean,
but
like
I'm going to
Golden
tell you.
State, we know that Jerry West is pushing all the buttons.
I'm going to tell you. After this break, I'll tell you the group of guys that are now really running the Cowboys.
Also.
And I'll tell you why that associates with Magic Johnson in his situation with the Lakers.
That's not the end of it with Brady. We're in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. He's also going to explain to you why the Los Angeles Rams will shock the NFL world in 2017.
We are Foghorns! The trucking lifestyle isn't easy, but it's incredibly satisfying with Schneider. After listening to drivers for over 80 years, we know exactly what drivers are looking for, and we deliver. You work hard. Schneider treats you fair. It's never too late for a fresh start, so come experience trucking life at its most rewarding. Check out the limited-time sign-on bonuses with a zip code search at SchneiderJobs.com or call 800-44-PRIDE. That's SchneiderJobs.com or 800-44-PRIDE.
When you put the brilliant teams who design, engineer, and build Ford vehicles together with the 35,000 hardworking specialists who keep them running, you've got one finely tuned, well-oiled machine. No one knows your Ford better than Ford and Ford Service.
Now you can get the works at your Ford dealer for $39.95 or less with a $10 rebate by mail, making it just $29.95. Up to 5 quarts oil, taxes, diesel, and disposal fees extra. Rebate by prepaid debit card. See your participating Ford dealer for exclusions and rebate details through 3/31/17.
This week's Half Off Erie special is on sale now. Just log on to halfofferie.com. You want to start the day at the Breakfast Place West on Peach, just south of Liberty. Voted Erie's best breakfast by the Times News Readers Poll, the Breakfast Place West has those favorites you love. Specialty omelets, breakfast sandwiches, superior to the fast food ones, and the amazing frittata. The Breakfast Place West on Peach, south of Liberty, open Monday through Friday, 5:30 a.m. until 1 p.m., Saturday and Sunday, 5:30 a.m. until 2. Limited quantities and great deals are waiting at halfofferie.com.
I never get the flu.
My kids don't need more shots.
I don't have time.
We're all healthy.
My asthma's under control.
But I'm pregnant.
I've had the flu before. It's not a big deal.
My kids are too old for flu.
The media is exaggerating.
I can fight it naturally.
My diabetes, it's under control.
No matter how you build your excuses, the flu can blow your house down.
I can't believe I used up all my sick time.
I missed a week of school during finals.
Now my baby has it because of me.
The hospital? Death?
Keep your foundation strong. Vaccinate. Learn more at flu.gov.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
I heard on the news about that 5-year-old who found his uncle's gun. The kid didn't know it was loaded.
I heard on the news about that 14-year-old girl who was bullied online. For like a year, she couldn't take it anymore, so she got her dad's gun from his nightstand.
I heard on the news about that guy who broke into someone's house, stole a gun from the hall closet. He accidentally shot his cousin in the head.
She killed herself.
And later, killed the owner of the store he was trying to rob.
If you own a gun, you have a full-time responsibility. When you aren't using it, be sure it can't get into the hands of curious children, troubled teenagers, a thief, or anyone else who might misuse it. Your family, friends, and neighbors are all counting on you. Remember, always, lock it up. For more information on firearm storage safety, visit ncpc.org. This message brought to you by the National Crime Prevention Council, the Bureau of Justice Assistance, and the Ad Council.
This is Joey Logano, driver of NASCAR number 22 Discount Tire Car. You know something? You and I aren't all that different. I drive a car, you drive a car. My car has tires, your car has tires. I may be going just a little faster than you each weekend, but we both need to keep those tires properly inflated to stay safe. So be tire smart and do your part. Check your tire pressures once a month and before every long journey.
Visit BeTiresmart.org. A message from the Rubber Manufacturers Association.
Is the Big Lead with Jason McIntyre.
Russell Westbrook. Folks, we're forgetting with this All-Star snub. The key here is the fans vote. The fans have spoken. They love them some Steph Curry. People like a guy who smiles a lot. who makes three-pointers, who's an everyman, who doesn't look like much, and they like underdogs. It's clear fans don't love Russell Westbrook's act. You cannot walk around the court, be defiant and angry for 48 minutes every night. I'm going to score every bit. Like, come on. I'm not saying he sucks. Russell Westbrook is immensely talented. But I think it's still okay to say, I'm just not buying his act. I'm just not feeling it.
This is The Big Lead with Jason McIntyre. Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports.
Broadcasting from the Bud Light Studios in the historic Boston Stores. AM 1330, Fox Sports Radio. WFNN Erie, The Fan.
Fox Sports trending now.
The NBA celebrating its All-Star weekend in New Orleans. And tonight it is the Skills Challenge with the three-point shootout along with the dunk contest. All a part of All-Star Saturday night. It kicks off in about 2 hours there in New Orleans. Of course, the All-Star game is on Sunday. And Speed Weeks are underway in Daytona leading up to next weekend's Daytona 500. The big event today is the Clash. And it gets started at 8 o'clock Eastern on Fox Sports 1. This update brought to you by TrueCar. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar to enjoy a more confident car buying experience. Go to TrueCar.com. On the top 25 college scoreboard, winners today, number 1 Gonzaga, number 2 Villanova, 3 Kansas, 7 Oregon, 8 Louisville, and 9 West Virginia. Right now, number 17 Florida State's trailing at Pittsburgh. I'm Ralph Irvin.
FS. Want to catch Colin Cowherd? FS what?
Come find me.
FS what? Catch the Herd weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS what?
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Fox Sports Saturday with Steve Hartman and Super Bowl champion Brady Papinga. Steve Hartman.
Before we get started today, here's your update.
Brady Papinga.
This is what's sort of inside my soul right now.
Out of my mind. Yeah.
Hartman.
No.
Papinga.
To answer your question there, yes.
Your sports, your topics.
I'm going to lose it here.
All for you, the fan. Now, here's Steve Hartman and Super Bowl champion Brady Papinga.
Let's go.
Hartman and Papinga here, Fox Sports Saturday, coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com for a free rate quote. Yeah, they'll have some of the NBA All-Star activities. I know we're riveted. By the way, apparently Brady did not know that the new look in basketball, you went to the long shorts, right? The long shorts became the thing.
Yeah, it looks so much cleaner, nice.
So now what they're doing is, the shorts are getting shorter, but now they're also putting full leggings on.
Which I don't mind that, because if you look at NFL, I mean, before we had the pads. Like, if you look at my pictures when I played, I was just wearing tights.
Did you see the red leggings they're wearing? Full leg red leggings.
Everybody? Even if your colors aren't red?
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
That's really awkward if you got colors that are like, I don't know, orange with some red leggings.
Why?
You know, if you're the Golden State and you're like...
How often do you wear
gold and blue and all of a sudden you got red leggings? That's terrible. Hope not. I hope they're wearing them in line with the colors of their teams. I see the black ones. The black ones look really nice.
All right, so black leggings.
So do the white ones, but I'm not liking the red ones. You're just wearing those just to wear them.
All right, so do you like... Here's a Derrick Rose shot with the black leggings.
I think
it
looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I think it's a good look. It's cleaner because a lot of us guys that have hair on our legs...
Yes.
I shave mine every so often, not with the razor, but like I clip them with some clippers because they get too long and they itch. It looks clean then, but then after they grow out, you need something to put over them to give more of that sleek look. And, tights will do that for you. It'll give you a nice sleek look and keep them legs warm. It's functional because it helps you in that, in that sense. So there's a lot of advantages to it.
Well, let's go back to the old days when Michael Jordan played. Was that a good look?
With Michael, oh yeah, I mean that was to me that the Michael Jordan look was the first kind of just sleek, very professional looking uniform, a basketball uniform, which then carried over into fitness and all other sports. But when you wear the shorts so high, it just doesn't look as professional.
This does not look good to you when Jordan first came with the Chicago Bulls?
And what I'm looking at, ladies and gentlemen, is Jordan and the bum huggers. And no, it doesn't look as professional because you're showing so much leg. And the problem with our legs is that they have hair on them, and they're just not as well kept. You know, if we all look, here's the bottom line. If we all shaved our legs and had,
you
know,
can't
like a
have hair on your legs?
Well, it just doesn't look as clean. I'm
Do you
sorry.
shave your body?
I shave my chest. Well, I lasered my chest at one point, and then I shave it. Yeah, but I try to shave that as much as possible. My wife loves the nice, soft chest.
Right.
And I do, too, because I sweat like a maniac as it is, so that helps me from sweating so much.
Right.
And then it itches if it gets too long, so there's a lot of functional benefits.
I had a co-host many years ago. My original Loose Cannon host was the legendary producer-director of Monday Night Football, Chet Forte.
Yeah.
Chet was also an All-American basketball player at Columbia before he got into TV production. Now, he was an Italian guy, and he had hair. And he didn't shave his chest or anything else.
Yeah.
The only thing he shaved was his underarms.
Why?
He said, that way I don't have to use deodorant.
That doesn't make any sense. It's actually reversed. He needs more deodorant than ever.
He actually shaved his underarms.
And that philosophy, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't work. I've tried it.
Yeah.
You still need deodorant.
Oh, you did
at all
try to
times.
shave? You tried to shave?
Yeah, I tried it. You still sweat as much. You sweat more.
More?
Yeah, and then you also you stink just as bad. So you got to put deodorant on no matter what. So don't try that out at home. Just remember that.
I used to sit there going, what?
Yeah, Jeff Forte. Did he stink? By the way, did he walk around? You're like, ooh, man,
Well, he was a cologne guy. Are you a cologne guy?
I'm not. I'm a deodorant guy.
Deodorant. That's what I do.
I'll pop on some cologne if my wife requests it.
Right.
All my stuff has to do with my wife.
Exactly.
If it wasn't for women in this world and my wife,
little squirt on the chest, is that?
yeah,
what you like?
yeah.
Like
if
that.
it wasn't for my wife, I'd be a barbarian. Just kidding. I mean, I'd still, for my own sake, would want to smell good and look good. But
right. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of what I do based off.
So you shave your whole body.
I like to, yeah, keep it as nice and sleek as possible.
All over the place?
No, not if you shave it the right way.
Really?
Yeah, and my legs, my hair, as long as your hair is
shave your legs?
Yeah, but I told you, not with the razor. I do it with clippers, and it just keeps it nice and sleek. So when I wear shorts, it's sweet, and then it makes it to where it's not too itchy. Wow, Steve, you don't have any hair on your legs. What are you doing?
Nothing. I don't. Look at that.
He's showing me his legs right now, and they are picture perfectly clean.
I don't have.
Well, see, you have the benefit of that's how my legs look essentially when I get them nice clipped up. It's good.
All right, so I don't have to do that.
That's another thing about legs, and I'm looking at these shorts.
Yeah.
The guys have veins and stuff. I mean, it's just, to me, the best thing to do is cover it up. If you want to show legs and your muscles, put some tights on, and then put shorts over it. I think that is the legging is a good thing. I like where we're going with that. The short shorts with the bare leg, though, I think it's just showing too much skin.
How about this guy back in the day, Neil Walk? He was
Human Christmas. He looks like a werewolf. Are you serious?
He had
a carpet for a chest hair. I mean, it's just that thick.
How about this? This was him in his uniform back in the day.
That's terrible. You know what's the worst thing about playing against those guys? Don't you notice when they're down on the post, they lift their arm up to call for the ball?
Right.
You wouldn't believe how many times I've gotten my face, I've gotten my arms, my hands, any part of my body where I'm defending those guys in their armpits, up into their chest, to where sweat just gets all over you, gets in your face. It's just sometimes the worst.
By the way, the worst, my dear friend Michael Thompson, father, now he's known as Clay's dad these days, a former NBA great, former #1 pick in the NBA draft, two-time champion with the Lakers, now Laker commentator. And when he was with the Lakers, after Kareem retired, they drafted Vlade Divac.
Oh, boy. Mr. Smoker.
And Michael said the stench on this guy was so unreal. First of all, he was smoke constantly, and it's like they don't believe in bathing.
Oh, boy.
And it was like
double whammy.
It was like in practice, it's like, and then he sweated a lot on top of all that.
Yeah, that'll make it worse.
It just was, he said it was unbearable.
Yuck. Hey, but you know what? Sometimes you got to deal with it, you know?
Which NFL player, teammate or opponent, stunk the worst?
You know, you got to give the equipment guys credit. They do a nice job of keeping all the pads and all the jerseys
There wasn't one guy,
fresh.
though, you just...
no, because they would always wear freshly washed clothes.
So there was not a single NFL player you played with or against that stunk?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, the old days, that's a whole different game back.
Well, that's because there was different culture, man. Plus, this. I think smoking is really the diminishing of that habit.
Right.
Has tremendously helped society stink less.
Okay, so less stink.
Yeah, less smoking, less stink.
All right.
Thank you.
Now, I want to get back to your follow-up because you said you would produce the real people behind the Dallas Cowboys.
Here they are, ladies and gentlemen.
Personnel department that's making
give us
all
a drum
the good
roll
moves.
there, Nick. You got a drum roll back
there. We actually have the names now because I said there's Jerry Jones, there's Stephen Jones, and nobody else.
And here it is, Will Clay and Judd Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the guys that are real.
Who are they?
Well, that's by design, if you haven't noticed.
Judd Garrett.
I've told you the story. I've told you the story about Jerry Jones where he likes to parade around before the game.
All right, please tell me Judd Garrett is no relation to Jason Garrett.
He is Jason's brother.
And what's his qualifications?
He is basically one of their main, they give him each different titles, but how they both operate is they're like a tag team general manager group. Now, the part of the deal is that we hear about Steven, we hear about Jerry, but the reality is it's Will Clay and Judd Garrett that pick the players, scout the players, and when they were having organizational problems in finding and keeping talent, basically their suggestions weren't being heeded. When all of a sudden things changed is that moment when Jerry said, you know what, I'm not doing a good job as a general manager. I'm going to let these guys do their job, exercise their expertise. I'm going to let them slide their recommendations onto my desk. And unless I have any big issues I have to address, like a Tony Romo, as he's dealing with that now, or some big signings in the free agent market, I'm just going to sign off and let them do their thing instead of continuously undercutting him. And guess what's happened? They have now probably one of the best, most well-equipped young teams offensively. Defensively, there's some work to do, which I'm very confident they're going to be able to do for the foreseeable future. And so that's why right now, Jerry Jones, he was in the running to be the executive of the year. It's not because he's actually being a good executive. He's actually being one heck of a delegate.
Look at delegation is part about being an executive. I have no problem with that.
But he's not the one actually
doing
the scouting.
There's a lot of outstanding coaches that really do no coaching at all.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
And I have no problem with that.
But the problem is, though, is general manager, a lot of people want to think that that's the guy that's doing the most of the scouting, that's the guy that basically is pulling the strings. Jerry's not really pulling the strings. He's just giving them the stamp of approval that, okay, I trust that your work is sound. And that's why they're now succeeding. Back to what you were saying about Magic Johnson, is if he could have that relationship with the buses to where he lets them get, or at least Jim Buss, let him get all the attention, let him get all the credit, but as long as he's heeding my recommendations and doing what I'm saying.
Well, that's what Jerry West does at Golden State.
You're exactly right. And as long as it's working out.
Jerry doesn't need the recognition. And so Magic does.
And this goes back to full circle of, you think he does?
I think he
does. Oh, boy. And
yeah.
so that's why he needs the executive decision-making ability so that it's all on him.
Jerry West
that's an ego problem.
Jerry is in the perfect situation now.
That's a problem.
I mean, Jerry West is almost 80 now. He's perfect. He is behind the scenes. Bob Myers is the GM.
That's a problem.
But he is the one still the key guy.
That's the problem because there's going to be
Magic
some tremendous.
Needs that.
Because imagine if Will Clay, because here, and I use the Dallas Cowboys because the Dallas Cowboys indirectly could work like the Los Angeles Lakers with the Magic Johnson.
Right.
As long as Magic is willing to give up something in terms of perception.
Well, he is already.
And if he does,
by Magic coming out publicly, voluntarily, and saying, I want to have final say. Tells you all you need to know.
I don't know about that because they can
said, I want to have final say. And
they can make it still work. And that's my whole point.
Well, no, it's not going to work because he's going to say this. If you overrule me, I'm out of here. I don't need this job.
That's the whole point, is if they can get on the same page to where they never – because Jerry does not overrule these guys. That's what I'm telling you. He does not overrule them. When he was overruling them is when they were in their problems.
Well, we don't know. The thing is, though, we don't know yet. Maybe he is, maybe he's not.
You know how we know?
How?
Both of these guys within NFL circles are respected enough to be general managers.
Never heard of these guys.
Well, that's because – are you in an NFL circle?
Although I'll tell you this. Let me give you a name. I'm going to give you a name. Maybe you've heard of this guy. Ron Wolf. Have you ever heard of Ron Wolf?
Of course.
Yes. He was the guy in the shadows for all those years with the Raiders. Al Davis was the general manager.
Yep.
Al Davis
but he was the guy that pretty much did it.
Behind the scene. It was that guy.
These guys are pretty much the guys behind the scenes doing it. And they've had offers.
So you say they're the future Ron Wolf?
Well, I'm going to say this.
Ron Wolf never had a true GM job until he had the Packers job.
I'm going to tell you, these guys, Jerry, one thing that I noticed now is they're so loyal to these guys. The reason why these guys aren't saying, hey, look at me, and wait, where's that next general manager opportunity? Because I'm sure Jerry pays them very well, and he's very loyal to them.
Wow.
And for that reason, they're not looking elsewhere. But I'll tell you, if they weren't happy, and if it wasn't one of these situations to where he was just signing off and everything, then they would be gone. That's your indicator.
All right, so the Cowboys have arrived. Forget that. Forget the Cowboys. Forget all of that. Here in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios, and I haven't even heard this myself.
Yeah.
Brady says, brace yourself for one of the quickest, most unexpected turnarounds in NFL history. He'll explain coming up next.
Damn, how many days off do we get in February?
You think we're on vacation or something?
Time out here. Here's another one.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Enjoy your President's Day weekend with us.
Oh, what a weekend!
That's good living. On Fox Sports Radio.
With TrueCar, you can see what others in your area have paid for the car that you want. And that's something that should give you a whole lot of confidence when you're ready to buy. But you know what? There's more to buying a car than just getting a fair price. There's the actual buying part. And if you want to enjoy a process that's fast and easy, you have to go to TrueCar Certified Dealer. There are over 11,000 certified dealers across the country, and they're there to help you find the car that you want. In fact, you can connect with a TrueCar certified dealer and get on the same page before you ever get to the dealership. That makes things really easy when you show up. And it's a big reason why TrueCar customers are more likely to enjoy a faster buying process when they connect with TrueCar certified dealers. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar.com or download the TrueCar app to enjoy a better car buying experience.
Some features not available in all states.
Hi, can I have 2 steak tacos?
Flour or corn?
Oh, no tortillas. And no steak. Also add turkey, lettuce, and tomato. And just put it between 2 slices of bread.
You know this is a taco truck, right?
As a small business owner, you've got enough to deal with. Let the experts at Progressive insure your business, so you can focus on whatever that was. With over 30 commercial, auto, and business coverage options, we'll build a plan that's right for you.
Oh, I'll have Swiss on that, too. Thank you.
Visit ProgressiveCommercial.com to get started. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Samsung's washers and dryers don't just have features for brilliant performance. They're brilliantly priced, too.
How brilliant?
Buy the pair with up to $600 off.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, and you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid January 11th through March 1st at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
There's always a moment of truth where I say, look, it's either put up or shut up. And it was time to put up. I had crossed that thin line. It was 100+ degrees. We were hot. We were on fire. We were yelling our hearts out. You could feel the intensity rising. Even in our tiredness, even in our weakness, even in our pain, we continued to push. I told myself, you can suck up the pain for another 1.5 miles, and you will be a Marine. Not many people believe that I could do it. I don't know where I got the energy from. I don't know where the pain went to. But all I know is that I had what it took. I am a United States Marine.
PFC Darrell Willis serves his country as a Marine. Will you? Visit Marines.com or call 1-800-MARINES. The few, the proud, the Marines.
It's Thursday night, and you're grabbing drinks with some friends. Started off with a pitcher for the table, which quickly becomes 2. There's pool. And there's the photo booth.
All right, everybody squeeze in. Say cheese!
Followed naturally by an order of wings. And another.
Can we get some extra ranch sauce?
Then there's the ceremonial nightcap.
So what are we doing this weekend?
And lastly, it's back to the car, which, if you're buzzed, could be the most expensive night of your life. Getting pulled over for buzzed driving could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. Nothing kills a buzz like getting pulled over for buzzed driving, because buzzed driving is drunk driving. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
I never get the flu.
My kids don't need more shots.
I don't have time.
We're all healthy.
No matter how you build your excuses, the flu can blow your house down.
I can't believe I used up all my sick time.
I missed a week of school during finals.
Now my baby has it because of me.
The hospital?
Keep your foundation strong. Vaccinate.
Change.
Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Do your fingers hurt from pushing those buttons from channel to channel? Do you have blisters on your index finger and thumb? Well, if you do, my friend, we have the cure. No, it's not Valtrex. It's Fox Sports Radio. Here at Fox Sports Radio, you'll get the best in sports and entertainment. So chop off your fingers, but leave the middle and put that chronic flipping behind you. Tomorrow, it's a battle of the Big East as DePaul heads to the court in hopes of upsetting Butler, followed by Georgetown taking on Marcus Foster and the Creighton Blue Jays.
360, it goes down!
Tip off at 1:30 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
1, 2, 3, take my hand and come with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. I said you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks. Now you don't need the money when you look like that, do you, honey?
Harbin and Papinga, what does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on your car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to Geico.com 15 minutes ago. Well, this is a little behind the scenes. I can't wait for this. All right, so we're sitting here and talking a little NBA All-Star and everything else.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Bray says, man, I got an NFL story for you. Really?
Yeah.
What do you got? He goes, I got something for you about a certain player, and it's going to be an amazing turnaround. I'm going to tell you why it's going to happen. So I haven't followed up on this, so now let's find out. What player are we talking about? Player or players are we talking about?
Well, the guys that need, obviously, to get going for the Rams, for them to have a chance, are both Todd Gurley and Jared Goff.
Oh, let's stop right there. So last year, in a season where Dak Prescott, the 8th quarterback taken, was the Offensive Player of the Year, historically great season. The guy that they gave up 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s did not win a single game as a starting quarterback. And then Todd Gurley had the lowest yards per carry of any running back in the league last year, based on at least 150 attempts.
And this goes to the point I was telling you about the correlation between a coach and the players.
All right, so you're telling me that as bad as Jared Goff and Todd Gurley were in 2016, we're going to have a different look in 2017.
Yeah, because the reason why they were so bad is because they were put in a terrible scheme. Rob Boras was a disaster as an offensive coordinator.
How did he get that job?
Well, I don't know. Outside of the fact that somehow he convinced Jeff Fisher that he could pull it off, which, as we saw, he didn't come close. He had the worst yardage output of Todd Gurley that you could ever imagine, and he took a young quarterback like Jared Goff, and he may have affected him, may is the word, for the rest of his career of being a bust. But here's the potentially saving grace is Matt LaFleur, the new Los Angeles Rams offensive coordinator.
Who the hell is he?
Yeah, he used to be the quarterback's coach with the Atlanta Falcons.
A quarterback coach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, here's the deal.
You mean the Falcon team that just blew the biggest catastrophe in Super Bowl history?
It doesn't matter how you slice it. But here's the bottom line. If you look at Bill Belichick, what have I always said is the secret sauce behind Bill Belichick's sustained success?
What is his secret?
What's his secret?
Using the talent that he has and putting his players in a position to succeed.
Boom. When I heard Matt LaFleur, when he was being commented, okay, what kind of scheme you're going to run?
Mm-hmm.
You know what he said? He says, I'm going to take a look at my players. I'm going to evaluate them.
Yes.
And then I'm going to build the scheme that best fits their talents and what they're most comfortable with.
All right. Well,
that's a paraphrase.
Here's what I'm going to tell them then. Here's what you got. You have one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL.
Okay.
They don't run block well, and they certainly don't pass protect well. So you'll have to work with that.
Okay.
You have
that was in the old scheme.
You have very limited wide receiver talent.
Well, because let me stop you there.
Yes.
You start the offensive line. The kind of offense they ran this last year was like this power offense.
Well, the idea was you run the ball because we have a premier running back.
Yeah, but there's so many different ways to run the ball.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you this. If you took my Green Bay Packer offensive line that I played with my 6 years with the Packers.
Yes.
And you try to run what we call a block-down power pull scheme, we would have never been able to run the ball because they all averaged about 280. They were light. They weren't able to blow guys off the ball. But we didn't do that. We ran a zone blocking scheme, which for these kind of guys, this body type, was perfect because they were scrappy, they were quick, they could get to the second level, meaning the linebacker's quick. So now if you have a guy that had good vision, which there's tons of them out there, Ryan Grant happened to be the guy that got the call, and had the one-cut ability, you could run the ball with success.
All right, let's say...
So let me stop. Let's stop there. Stop there. Let me tell you what I would do. And this guy, by the way, LaFleur comes from the same background of a zone blocking scheme in Atlanta. That's exactly what Mike Shanahan...
All right, what if he takes a look at their offensive line and realizes, you don't have the right guys to run this offense?
That's the beauty. In a zone blocking scheme, those guys are far easier to find. That's why more people run a zone blocking scheme now than ever. It's a lot easier to find the offensive lineman, and it's a lot easier to find the running back.
But not everyone that runs it successfully. Otherwise, everyone would have a winning record.
Well, there's certain people that don't know how to teach it. The Shanahans, did they know how to teach it? Look at their stats. No question. Guess who was under him? Matt LaFleur. Here's the thing. I anticipate them being in a zone blocking scheme, and Gurley is as good as anybody running the zone blocking scheme. That's not only going to be good for the running game, so now that they can be a run-centered offense, but now they're going to be able to take tremendous pressure off of Jared Goff and let him now slowly develop into that.
Let me ask you this.
Position. Go ahead.
One of the guys he's going to be going against is Kyle Shanahan. Right? Kyle's the head coach of the San Francisco 49ers. I would imagine that since they came from the same system, they're going to have a very similar philosophy on how to put their offenses together.
But it doesn't matter. I can say this.
Who do you think has better offensive personnel, the Rams or the 49ers?
It's a toss-up. But I will say this.
Yes.
Are you alluding to their relationship that he may have an advantage of being able to
I'm just saying is that they probably come in with the same mindset on how to take bad offenses and make them better.
Yeah, and they both, a lot of it's going to come down to...
Who's got better personnel to work with?
Well, that, but also who's going to be able to implement their system the best, because that's the next level of this.
All right, who's going to finish with a better record next year? The Rams or the 49ers?
I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball.
Well, wait a second here. You talk about how much, you know this guy.
I didn't say how well I did. I just said I really love the fact that he said.
You think Kyle Shanahan's going to do a good job?
I don't know. I don't know what their. I don't know what their philosophy is.
Would you keep Kaepernick if you were Kyle Shanahan?
I would. Under the conditions that Kaepernick was stronger, faster, and he was fully healed from that shoulder, yeah, I'd keep him around because he could fit perfect. And if I'm Kyle Shanahan, I would say now how committed. I would want to know how committed are you? Because I already had a meeting with him.
Right.
If I was John Lynch, my first question would have been, how committed are you to still being a running quarterback? And I'd have left it as an open-end question because I'd want to hear him say, I feel it's very dangerous for me to still be a running quarterback. So I want to do it. Instead of, because he might be in this position where he'd be like, oh, he wants me to say that I actually should be a pocket passer. So if he would have answered, I should be a pocket passer, I'd have said, I'm done with you. Bottom line is he needs to be a runner, but he needs to learn how to stay out of harm's way, and he needs to learn how to get out of bounds, those kinds of things. But he could be a phenomenal asset for Kyle Shanahan. We saw that with RG3. But with Matt LaFleur, I love what he said. I'm going to build a scheme around my guys. I'm going to take their talents, and I'm going to amplify them in a scheme
again,
that does
when we talk about your quarterback, Jared Goff, we know there's only one system he's ever had success in.
You know what, though?
That doesn't mix with what you're trying to talk about as far with Todd Gurley and then
yes, it does mix very simply.
Goff runs a 5-wide spread. I mean, that's what he wants to do.
No, he didn't. He ran a 3. It was mostly 3 wide receivers. They ran a ton of shotgun zone plays. They did, but you don't have to do that.
He was an offense where he threw the ball 50 times a game.
It doesn't matter. He threw it enough to where you could get those throws and you can replicate them into your offense. Okay. I'll give you an example.
Well, are you offense? Are you going to make Jared Goff the focus of the offense or Todd Gurley?
Both. And it's not hard to do. You put Jared Goff into the pistol. You can still run all of your sweet zone blocking scheme stuff to where he's very deep.
Don't you have to have a certain level of athleticism to run the pistol?
No, you got to.
The way Kaepernick did it in Nevada.
Running the pistol is exactly like running out of shotgun, except now you can run more of your downhill inside zone plays a lot more effectively.
All right, I want.
So it's the point is that's I'm not.
So the Rams are going to be.
I'm not predicting anything with the Rams.
All right,
because it's going to come down to their implementation, but their ideas, with the angles that they're coming from, the philosophy, man, it sounds good, and it's exciting. I love hearing it because that's how all coaches should think, but unfortunately, they don't.
All right, it's never too early to talk about decision time in the NFL, especially when it comes to quarterback. We're in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios, but first, here's what's trending.
It's NBA All-Star Weekend, and it's in New Orleans. Tonight, it's All-Star Saturday Night with the Skills Challenge three-point shootout and dunk contest. Of course, the NBA All-Star Game will be played on Sunday. The Basketball Hall of Fame announced their finalists for 2017, and among those listed in the finalist group are former Golden State Warrior teammates Chris Webber and Tim Hardaway, Tracy McGrady, Rudy Tomjanovich, Rolly Massimino, and Rebecca Lobo. Of course, there are a couple games still going on the college basketball scoreboard. Number 13, Kentucky leading at Georgia, 17-14, 9.5 to play in the first half. Number 19, SMU trailing at Houston, 24-11, 7.5 to play in the first half there. And they finished the second round at the Genesis Open at Riviera. Dustin Johnson is the leader at 10 under par. I'm Ralph Irvin.
We are Foghorns. Start your engine! Speed Weeks rev up on Fox Sports. The action begins tonight on FS1 with a clash at Daytona at 8 p.m. Eastern. Then tomorrow on Fox, it's Daytona 500 qualifying at 3 p.m.
Harvin and Papinga with you. Hey, we're coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. Easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. The only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. I'm looking at the NFL draft order. The number 1 pick is the Cleveland Browns. The number 2 pick is the 49ers. And the number 3 pick is the Bears. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
All 3 of those teams need to find an answer at quarterback.
Yeah, no question.
Quickly. So if you were any one of those teams, based on the quarterbacks that are eligible in this year's draft, would you, A, select a quarterback with one of those top 3 picks, or B, make a trade to get Jimmy Garoppolo? Would you trade one of the top 3 picks in the draft for Jimmy Garoppolo?
Nope, I'm not trading anything for Jimmy Garoppolo, other than maybe like a 3rd or 4th rounder. But my first rounder, I'm keeping it. And if I'm the Cleveland Browns, I'm taking Deshaun Watson.
With the number one
overall pick. No
now, remember,
question.
Dabo Sweeney said if you pass on him, it would be the equivalent of passing on Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it's a coach, though. And then if I was the 49ers, though, here's the situation. I have Kyle Shanahan. I have a guy like Kaepernick. There is a thought that I would flirt with, that I have a coach that has had tremendous success with a guy like Colin Kaepernick.
You told me this last year with Chip Kelly.
Yeah, well, did I know that Colin Kaepernick was undernourished?
Well,
did I know that?
Is. I mean, I
had no idea.
Is his mind even on football these days, Kaepernick?
You know, I mean, again, those. I mean, I'm in a vacuum right now. I'm thinking of Colin Kaepernick. Man, he's serious. He's bulked up. He's strong. That's the guy I'm talking about. Now, if that's what you have, I'm not like knee-jerk reaction picking a quarterback maybe. But still, if the Browns passed on Deshaun Watson, I would take him. If not, then I would be looking elsewhere.
What about Kaiser? Why aren't we talking?
Kaiser's not a top 10 pick.
Most people don't think Deshaun Watson's not a top 10
Oh, my
pick.
gosh. Are you kidding me? The people who don't think he is, bet against him because he'll be a top 10 pick. I heard that from a very reliable source that he's legit. Okay? So, but I will say this about the whole situation with the Kaiser. What really scares me is his last year. He was a disaster mentally. And so I'm not going that direction.
All right,
I'd wait. I mean, I'm not taking him in the first round. He's a second rounder in my book.
All right, I'm looking at some draft projections right now at NFL.com. Would you say there are semi-credible source when it comes to the NFL. NFL.com.
Yeah.
All right, so they have a different guys. I'm looking at, they're all unanimous that the Browns are going to take Myles Garrett. Let's take Charlie Casserly. But does he have any credibility, Casserly?
Well, they all have credibility,
I mean,
but I don't agree with it.
Okay.
I'm taking Deshaun Watson, and they don't like it because because here's the bottom line with Deshaun Watson. He's not going to be able to, you're not going to be able to bring him in and run a pro set between quotations offense. And for some reason, why does everybody just want to conclude all of a sudden that these spread running quarterback offenses can't work in the NFL just because Chip Kelly wasn't given more time to implement his, just because RG3 decided, hey, I don't want to be that quarterback anymore.
Right.
I mean, don't they pay attention with Carolina and Seattle that they got two studs, and Cam Newton and Russell Wilson, that are running essentially college offenses? I mean,
all right. Well,
I don't get their way of thinking. I get this guy. I get Myles Garrett. I get Myles Garrett is really good. He's probably comparing it to Mario Williams.
Right. And by the way, he's got the 49ers taking Jonathan Allen out of Alabama. Let me go down here. So here's Charlie Casserly.
Going with Deshaun Watson.
Casserly, a Super Bowl winning general manager. All right.
Okay.
So as far as quarterback is concerned, the first quarterback he has taken is
How long
Trubisky.
ago did he win a Super Bowl, though?
Well, he also built the Texans, right? He wasn't even the first. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, Trubisky, Mitch Trubisky in North Carolina, he has him 10th overall to the Bills. And that's the only.
He hasn't done his research.
And then that's the only quarterback he has taken in the first round.
He hasn't done his research. He hasn't gone in because look at this. When you look at guys like him, he's looking at it from the perspective, if I was the general manager. So he's thinking, my offense is X, my defense is Y. Does he fit into that? What he's unfortunately not doing, Casserly, he's not looking at, okay, what offense does the Browns run? What offense does the 49ers run?
Well, two of them have Trubisky, two of their experts have Trubisky, the North Carolina quarterback, going second overall to the 49ers.
Yeah, I disagree. I mean, Deshaun Watson to me is by far the best quarterback in this draft, and he should be the number one overall player. I mean, he proved that against Alabama. He proved it all season. I mean, this guy, I look at him like I looked at Mariota, like I looked at Jameis Winston, and look how they're doing.
They don't look at him.
Pretty good.
NFL scouts do not look at him in that vein.
No. Those guys.
Everybody had.
Hey, Steve,
we all knew going in that Winston and Mariota were going to be 1-2.
I have talked to some very recognizable NFL scouts.
Who are these recognizable?
You know what? I'm not going to name my sources. I'm going to be like other media members.
But you think that they know more than these people?
They run teams.
Okay.
And they're hot names that people want as general managers. And I'm not going to say their names, but I will say this. They said that if anybody wants to bet you that Deshaun Watson's not a top guy that's going to come off the board, take the bet. Anybody who's down on Deshaun Watson between quotations is the team that wants him. Anything that you hear right now of Deshaun Watson not being a top player, blah, 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 that is all poker. They're sending out crap, hopefully believing that some team will read that and think, oh, nobody thinks that much of him, so we don't really have to, we don't have to go get him. We don't have to trade for him.
How high would you take Leonard Fournette?
Oh, I'm not taking a running back in the first round.
Not even in the first round.
No.
I have him on some people.
Except for one. I'll take one guy in the first. I'll take one guy in the top 5.
Who's that?
That's Christian McCaffrey.
Do you realize that McCaffrey? Well, some people have him going in the first round.
Oh yeah, he should be going in the first round. It'd be idiots not to put him in the first round. And if he's not, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to play the race card. If he's not in the first round, it's because he's a white running back, and that's their own problem.
By the way,
can't get over their own discrimination.
Casserly does have him going the first round to Seattle. How would he look on that Seahawks offense?
That would be scary.
Scary.
Oh my gosh, that would be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be good. Anywhere he goes, he's going to be fun. I mean, you could name that on any team. Imagine him on the Raiders. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but if you have other weapons,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. But still, though, Reggie McKenzie, he'll take the best guy available.
I mean, if you look at the Seahawks, because I've been asking you, you've been insisting the Seahawks haven't dropped off, and we've seen in the last 2 years in the playoffs, they're not the same team.
They are.
But part of it is they don't have beast mode. If you were Seattle in that offense, how would you use McCaffrey?
The fact is they lost Earl Thomas this year. That's what cost them.
But one guy in their secondary cost their whole defense?
How many interceptions do they have with him in the roster? Tell me.
Well, I don't know. They have
11.
other guys that still get Pro Bowl recognition.
They have 11. How many interceptions do they have without him in the roster?
So he's the only reason.
What am I holding up here?
By the way, I asked you this before their playoff game. but
what number am I holding
0.
up?
Let me ask you this. I asked you
It's
before.
pretty significant, the difference with him and without him.
You were
It's not
still
hard
with
to say.
Seattle, because I pointed out Earl Thomas before that play.
I was.
You were still all in on the Seahawks.
Yeah, I did not believe in the Falcons. I did not believe in their defense. And Matt Ryan proved me wrong.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan, he overcame everything up until he faced the Patriots.
You know what he couldn't overcome?
Is the Patriots.
Was the play calling to Kyle Shanahan.
That was was the same play calling. Wait.
That's what he couldn't overcome.
But that was the same play calling that they had.
Otherwise, he'd have a Super Bowl ring now.
Wait. So you're telling me you went and broke records, arguably became one of the most explosive offenses with a certain style
there's certain
of play calling?
Play calling,
and all of a sudden you're
based on the time
that?
of the game, when I have an 8-point lead and the ball at the 22-yard line with 5 minutes to go, I'm not calling the same plays I did when it was no score in the first quarter.
That's because you think the game would have automatically been over with them up 11 points.
Yeah.
But you're also the same person that thought that there's no way that the Patriots are going to come back from a 25-point deficit.
Well, at halftime, I was telling
you,
I did think they could be down 21-3, but
you know what?
I didn't realize
the bottom line
Kyle
is
Shanahan was going to call those plays.
Hindsight is always 20/20. It's easy to second-guess those guys, but what he did was the right thing, and he should do it every single time he's in that same position, because if not, he's not going to be successful.
All right. So we got the Rams improved, maybe.
Well, philosophically, they're going to improve.
By the way, you still haven't answered the Jimmy Garoppolo. So
I'm not giving up a first or second rounder for him.
So is Jimmy Garoppolo better than Deshaun Watson?
Depends on the situation.
Well, I mean,
if you're
Cleveland, San Francisco, or the Bears.
No, you want to go young. You're rebuilding. There's no reason to bring a guy.
Garoppolo is young. He's only started 2 games.
You're bringing him in though to a situation to where, here's the bottom line. You're a couple years away. You're going to bring a guy in that's established, but he's going to get beaten around. He's going to have some. I mean, what are you going to bring him in for? To be the bridge guy? No, you're going to pay a lot of money to a guy who's going to probably struggle. So you might as well get a young guy in there. Either bring a guy in like Brian Hoyer to be the bridge guy, or Kaepernick if he's available, and then you let that young guy slowly come in. And when he's ready to play, you put him out there and you let him play.
All right, we're in the Geico Fox Sports Radio studio. Speaking of quarterbacks, there's another guy. Romo.
That's
Romo.
Right.
Ultimately, where will be the best destination for Tony Romo? You're going to find out coming up next.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
And we're taking over your city.
Oh, yeah.
About time.
It's a survive and advance mentality.
It's what we do.
I want people to pull over and call me.
Have him call Ben. He's your number one homosexual.
So get used to it. This is Fox Sports Radio.
The U.S. economy has been getting stronger, and home values have been increasing. This good economic news presents a unique financial opportunity for you. Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans. Many of our clients have been taking cash out of their homes, a strategy that might work for you. The smart move is to refinance your mortgage right now with Quicken Loans. The rate today on a 30-year fixed-rate mortgage is 4.18%, APR 4.35%. Call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN to see how much we can lower your mortgage payment. For 7 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. And for the 3rd year in a row, they've also ranked us highest in the nation for mortgage servicing. Call 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Visit jdpower.com for award information. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
ErieHelpWanted.com salutes the Employee of the Month, the one who works hard for that special parking space and shiny brass plaque. Wouldn't you like more of them and fewer? Well, let's just call them Dave.
Oh, hey, Dave.
Hey, Mr. Employee of the Month. What you been up to?
Oh, just consistently meeting my sales projections, adjusting my workflow to compensate for low-performance staff, and still finding time to brew that second pot of coffee when the first one runs out. How about you, Dave?
Oh, me? Well, let's see. I made an origami hippo out of your Q4 report, and I set it up with an InstaFace page. Already has 22 winks from the other Daves.
Love the hippo, Dave!
Thanks, Dave. See? Dave gets it.
Yeah.
We believe local businesses should be packed with more local employees of the month and fewer Daves. ErieHelpWanted.com. Local jobs that work.
We don't discriminate against people named Dave. Dave is a common name, fun to say, and so we're using it as a catch-all for lackluster employees everywhere. Please don't write us to tell us you were insulted by this ad. That would be a real Dave move, Dave.
How was your day? What did you do in school? I'm Mike Crossy,
president of the Pennsylvania State Education Association, and these two simple questions can encourage learning in your home. Showing interest and asking about the school day can help motivate your children and keep them excited about learning. So stay involved, stay curious, and ask specific questions. Student success involves the whole family. Be sure to take the opportunity during daily conversations to talk with your children about what they're learning, help set academic goals, and discuss a plan of action to meet those goals. Whether it's improving on weekly spelling tests or allowing enough time to eat breakfast every day before school, every small step taken helps build momentum to academic success.
Great public schools are a basic right for every student. A message from the Pennsylvania State Education Association.
They came from every corner of the country, from small towns and big cities. But they all shared one thing in common. They belonged to a family called Marines. A tough and determined few dedicated to protecting everything we hold sacred. And still, they come. Celebrate the history of those proud few who have earned the title Marine.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, WFNN Erie. Now let's go to the ice with Aaron Cooney.
History again for the Erie Otters. No, this is not a broken record, but it seems like every time we talk, it's the Otters setting franchise history. Erie Otters on an 11-game win streak, taking it into Mississauga, their final stop at the Hershey Center on the season. And with the Otters making a visit in Hershey, out at Mississauga, Ontario, where Erie has defeated the Steelheads 13 of the last 16 times. And in that game, both teams trending upwards. And Mississauga playing their best hockey of the year. The Otters slowed them down, holding the Steelheads to just 20 shots on goal, nearly 15 below their game average. Erie, after a scoreless first period, just the 10th time all year they've been held scoreless after one period of play, opened things up in the second. Alex DeBrincat at 6:20 for his 48th of the year. And then Jordan Sandbrook on a fluky one, but you take him as you get him. That one at 10:36 off the blocker, the goaltender, and popped rolling past Ingham after the deflection try. And then at 14:23, Warren Fogle on the power play. And just like that, the Otters led 3-0. And head to the third period, and it's Mississauga making things interesting at 4:19. Former Kitchener Ranger Jacob Cascanet on the board at 4:19. And the Otters, now we got a hockey game, but Erie's power play dominant once again. In the 7:23, Dylan Strome absolutely wires one from the left wing circle. And the Otters take a 4-1 lead and didn't look back from there, as they win a team record 12th in a row. And Chris Knobloch picks up win number 200 on the season, or on his career, I should say, with the Erie Otters. Just the second coach in team history to do such. And now the Otters, well, it's kind of like playoff time. You got the Steelheads one more time, and this time at the Erie Insurance Arena, where the Otters have yet to lose a game in regulation time. 26-0-1-1 from their home base. And now they're taking on a Steelheads team looking for a little revenge after they were slowed down by the Otters at their own building. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney. getting set for tonight's matchup, final one of the season between the Steelheads and the Otters. And we'll preview and also hear from Mitch Burn a little bit later on. All that and more coming up next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to our new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Crossover utility vehicles, called CUVs, are more popular than ever, and there are too many to choose from. If you compare them closely, however, you'll know why we believe that only one CUV offers the most and costs the least. It's the 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport CUV, and you'll find it in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi. The Sport is now $19,990 or $239 a month, and that's with all-wheel control. The Sport also comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, 7 airbags, 18-inch alloy wheels, and a 6-inch touchscreen, and more. If you like CUVs, please compare the Outlander Sport with all-wheel control for $19,990 at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Special pricing includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending program. Lease figured at Tier S approval and is prior to tax, title, license, and dock fees. First month payment due with signing based on $23,390 MSRP.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena. Otters and Steelheads for the final time on the year. And the Otters have dominated this season, and the series for the last 15 years. 15 years? 5 years, I should say. Winning 14 of the last 17 matchups. Including 7 wins here on home ice at the Erie Insurance Arena. As back at home are the Otters and look to keep things rolling with how well that they've been playing, especially in home ice, and continue this streak into a 13th game if they can. Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney, and we're going to look at our lineup for this evening. That's our Marsh & Marsh Real Estate Services lineup. As once again, Joseph Murdaka between the pipes for the Otters with the start. His 9th straight start for Erie. Running a 10-game win streak for the Erie Otters. 11-1-0-1, 1 shutout, a 2.28 goals against average, and a .906 save percentage. Who beat his former team, the Steelheads, last night. He had been looking forward to this one this weekend, really, against Mississauga, the team that shipped him to Erie back at the beginning of December. Scratches for Erie include number 3, Ryan Martin, number 21, Patrick Fellows, number 22, Anthony Sorelli, and number 49, Cameron Lazat. Also scratch number 33, Troy Timpano, who is recovering from the flu. Looking to get him back very soon. He is starting to take shots and join the club for practice, all that. So it's just a matter of time of getting back in the habit. So that means tonight's backup goaltender of choice for Erie Daniel Kosis is back with the Honors, making the drive down out of Niagara. The 19-year-old from Wellington, Ontario, playing with the Niagara Riverhawks out of the PJHL. He's the backup, emergency backup for the Otters this evening. On the other side, Mississauga is going to switch it up goaltender-wise. Ingham had to start last night. Matthew Mancina gets the go tonight for the Steelheads. Mancina, 12, 13, 3, and 4, the overage goaltender. 3.46 goals against average and an 8.94 save percentage. Central Division leading Mississauga Steelheads. Scratches include number 2, Ryan Wells, number 17, Scully Dow, number 61, Brendan Harrogate, still out with that ankle injury. This is his 8th game that he's missed. Also scratched number 74, Owen Tippett. He's sitting right in front of me, actually, up in the front row of the press box and down to my left. But Owen Tippett out of the lineup. Haven't found anything out yet. Trying to get an answer as to why he's out of the lineup. He leads their team in scoring, second in goal scoring in the OHL, 39 on the year, and a top prospect coming up for the NHL draft. And also scratch number 94, Jeremy Goodwin. The Honors UPMC injury report. Chimpano trying to get his strength back. He's day-to-day. Patrick Fellows, week-to-week with the upper body injury. Anthony Sorelli, still waiting on the diagnosis and everything. He has a lower body injury, and we hopefully can update soon. Cameron Lazat, upper body injury. He's out day-to-day. Caught up with Mitch Burn, Otters defenseman / forward. The Swiss Army knife for the Otters. We're going to hear from him next, right here on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
What makes Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee 100% delicious? Well, it's created from 100% Colombian beans, from an environment that's 100% perfect for growing coffee. And 100% of it is roasted and brewed by our coffee experts, who are 100% committed to bringing you the perfect cup. So, why not try it for yourself? You can probably guess how sure we are that you'll love it. Introducing Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee. Try a small today for just $1 plus tax at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Eerie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Eerie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Eerie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
It's Eerie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan, WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here joining me at this time. Mitch Burn, Erie Otters defenseman. Also played some forward too, and I wanted to ask you about that, Mitch. How difficult was that to make the move up? And I know you look at this roster and how deep it is, and 9 defensemen on the roster, but to move up and play on the wing, was that a difficult or a bit of a challenge for you to make the move?
Yeah, I guess for the first couple games it was. I was just trying to be positive. And just try to do the best I can up there. So as it went on, I thought I started getting a little bit better, and once I started finding my groove, I kind of got thrown back on D again with Mozgov getting injured. But I don't know, I'm fine playing anywhere, and I think I adjust well. So I just
You've become kind of the Swiss Army knife for the Otters in that situation. Moving back then, was after you got your momentum, as you mentioned, you kind of got the momentum as a forward, then switch back to playing D. Was it kind of a bit of a mess with your mind a little bit to drop back to D when you're able to pick things back up quickly?
Yeah, I guess so, because it happened so quick. With the injury in Ottawa, I remember I played forward in Peterborough, and then all of a sudden in Ottawa I had to go play D right away. So I think I did pretty well. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, I guess it's pretty tough adjusting like really fast like that. But I kind of handled it well. So
I thought so too. And when you do drop back and play D, here you are against some of the top teams in the league, with Windsor the other on Sunday. You had London on Wednesday, and then one of the top teams in the Eastern Conference, Mississauga. What are the challenges of facing those teams and playing against some of those top forwards? When you look at Windsor and London, and even this Mississauga team who's playing their best hockey right now.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty tough. I know those teams have they're pretty deep with their first probably 3 lines, and being on the third pair, I play against that third line, and on some teams that third line could be a first line on some different teams. So I don't know. I guess I'm playing with Hedrick right now, and he's a good puck mover, good skater, so he makes it easy to play with him. And just kind of shutting it down back there, and it is tough, but we're just trying to make it work. So just gonna roll with it and roll with it right through playoffs. So.
All right, thanks for this, Mitch, and have fun tonight here against Mississauga.
Yeah, thanks, Coon.
That's Mitch Burn of the Erie Otters. Face Off is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance, and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained, or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters hosting the Mississauga Steelheads. Hello again, everyone, and welcome to everybody watching on Rogers TV. Thanks Kyle, Matt, and Tyson for kicking it this way. As the Otters will continue their streak last night up at the Hershey Center, Mississauga, Ontario, and now look to wrap the season series where they have taken the first three matchups in. East versus West here tonight. Both teams missing key pieces this evening. Anthony Cirelli, who left the game early last night towards the middle of the third period, not in the lineup tonight. Mississauga missing Owen Tippett. I haven't had an explanation yet. He is sitting about row up for me, 3 seats over to the left, as we get in action from Erie. Fired in left wing side by Bastion, slowed a bit by Joseph Murdaka, who's making his 10th straight start. For the Erie Otters, no choice in Pano. Once again, Daniel Kosis, the Otters' backup of choice here tonight. Into the zone they come. Mississauga flipped onto the left wing corner by Ryan McLeod. Pass intended by Trent Fox, moved ahead by Erie, and here comes Dylan Strome, who's playing with Maximovich and Ladnia. On for Strome, left wing side. Finding Maximovich back in the far side corner. Erie in the offensive zone here, early parts first period. Trying to set her in front. Here's a quick shot. Strome off the crossbar. Jammed that by Ladnia. And covered Mancina. He had no idea where that puck was and just froze after ringing it off the post on that far side, the blocker side. And then he has it covered up underneath him. They recognize Chris Knobloch here. The Erie Otters head coach recording his 200th victory as the bench boss for the Erie Otters last night in Mississauga. Just the second coach in Erie history to record 200 wins. Dave McQueen, 229 from 99 to 2006. Mississauga out to center. Slipped in on the right wing side. Down for Boomhauer. Given on to the near side. McFarland trying to go back behind the net. He's turned around. There's a big logjam behind the goal. And it's Darren Radish coming away with it. The Erie Otters all-time leading defensive scorer. Now Fergus, he'll loft it into the near side corner. And down low, more Ferrari. LA Kings pick. Hands right back. Billy Sariarvi on left wing side. McFarland again. The center, red and down. Load by Murdaka once again. 11-1, 0-1 on the season with one shutout. He has to kick this one onto the far side corner after a shot coming off the wall. Owen Hedrick to Taylor Radish and launched out ahead to Alex DeBrincat, who's playing between here with Garrett Podubny. Here's Taylor Radish opportunity. It's off the stick. A shaft save made by Mancina. Winding up, Mitch Burn lets one go, and that's deflected off the body wide. Settles in the near side corner. DeBrincat wheeling away from Sariarvi, just continues to drag on the far side, but they whack the puck away. They'll set it in down deep. Bastion trying to turn around from Taylor Radish. Moved on for Michael McLeod. There are a lot of brothers going on here as the Otters trying to feed in front for Podubny. That's knocked away. It's Michael McLeod once again. Back behind his net, and he'll wind it up. Otters finishing a change. Pass ahead for Bastion. They'll deflect it in. A couple of New Jersey Devils picks. Eric Chernak. He'll wheel ahead. Out from center and on right wing side. Scoreless here. Early parts of the first period. Fire went off the side of the net. Got right back. Put out in front by Chernak. And that one's wide. Warren Fogle to take control. He scored in 3 straight games for the Otters. Given out to Chernak with a bomb off a stick and just wide. Oh, that quickly changed directions. It was blocked by Osmansky and then cleared out the center by Mississauga. Jordan Sambrook backs up. A fluky goal the other night for Sambrook. On Jacob Ingham, look out. McLeod nearly took it away. Now knocks it to the corner. Inside Erie territory, the steal from Fogle. Osmansky, wrist shot, blocker save, loose in front. Big rebound. Oh, bad stop by Murdaka. And the Otters get it out to center ice. Just kicked out the left pad. And the Otters keep it scoreless. Down left wing side, Spencer Watson wraps up in a bulldog on Darren Radish. Erie's going to the power play. League's leading defensive scorer, and Darren Radish wrapped up in a headlock and taken down by Watson. And the Erie power play gets its first chance of the night. That's the number one ranked unit in the league. It's 26.3%. During their 12-game winning streak, the Otters power play at 35%. They have scored a power play goal in each of those 12 victories. That is a team record, 12 in a row. Give it on left wing side, Dylan Strom on the left wing. Strong side, if you will. Drop it out to the point, Darren Radish. Right side, Alex DeBrincat. Back on to Radish with a drive from in front. He caught his own man, Kyle Pettit. Was bumped up to the first power play unit for the Otters. Puck is cleared to center by Mississauga. 4 minutes in, Erie on the man advantage, and Strom into the zone. Cross-ice pass, Pettit. Good 11 power play goals in the season. Centering pass, nobody home. It's picked up off the wall by DeBrincat. Waits, and they kind of had a little interruption on the far side, but Dylan Strom holds in from the blue line. That's their collision out near the blue line. Strom again holds. Get in front, Taylor Radish looking for Pettit, and a pass unable to be connected wide as they bank it out in front off the back end of Mancina, but it stays out of the goal and he covers up. Now the pass from Taylor Radish just behind Kyle Pettit, who was stationed in front of the net. Somehow Pettit was able to get that puck back and get it towards the goal. He's got a nose for the net, number 15, especially this season, a career year, 23 goals and 45 points. Puck is cleared by Bastian and on down ice. Alex DeBrincat, they wheel ahead. Get it on right wing side. Taylor Radish. He'll drop it back off. Erie likes to drop past in the neutral zone. And weaving his way into the zone is Darren Radish. And the Otters look to set up shop, gaining possession in the zone. Bring it on near side. Darren Radish put out in front. That's intercepted. Might have a shorthanded break opportunity. Worked on left wing side. Out through center for left wing and a wrist shot. Blocked away by Mancina off of the stick of Ryan McLeod. Bring it back behind his goal. 35 seconds with the power play. Watson's in the box. And Strom drags ahead. Looks as they have made changes. It's Ladnia trying to push it on through. And that one's off the stick of Mancina loose. Ladnia got it right back. Going to give to Alex DeBrincat. But they can't hold on to pass behind him. With 20 seconds left, they have one last chance here as Erie flips it on into the zone. DeBrincat couldn't take it. Off the body of Fogle. Bounces on far side. And turned back to the Erie line by Matthew Titus. Stretched blue line. It's Ladnia. Lays it down low. Strom playing the entire power play here. Trying to put out in front. They had a man. Couldn't get there. Well, Watson's coming out of the box with the puck. They're working on left wing side, but they couldn't connect with Watson, the fresh man. An icing call result to Mississauga. 14:20 to play here in the first. No score, Otters and Mississauga Steelheads. The Otters over on their first power play opportunity. Vogel, Ladnia, Maximich is the line right now for the Otters forward unit. And here's Nicholas Hagner working on right wing side. Ranked 11th by NHL Central Scouting Service from North American Skaters. The Otters will quickly take the puck back as Ladnia will leave it up the near side. The change from Mississauga after the icing call. Sandberg turned around to his line. Followed up by Ladnia. Puts it cross ice for Fergus. Stops in front of his bench and now twirls around trying to get away from Ryan McLeod and moved on for Maximich. Waiting and holding left wing side. Fergus will launch it to the near corner. Bounced on down. Hey, trying to get away from Warren Fogle as they jostle back behind the net as they puck poked away off the stick of Michael McLeod, but recovering is Mississauga. And here they come right wing side. Watson to move it on to Cascanet, bouncing around in front of the Otters goaltender, and Sandbrook able to get enough of that to knock it away. Now Cade Robinson to center. Couldn't get it in deep. He was slowed by Osmanthi, who ended up going down on the play. Now Seriarvi to his partner Osmanthi, and out ahead to center. Looking for that stretch pass. Chernak steps in front of it. Ties up Cascanet, who had the lone goal for Mississauga last night, a power play marker. Now dumped in from center. Back Owen Hedrick. On for Robinson. Nice little touch to Josh Wayman, who's back in the lineup tonight for the Erie Otters. Playing forward. The usual defenseman. From the near side corner, Cade Robinson in control. Still looking for his first. Watched by Dickerson. Moved back onto the near side corner. Now up the wall, and Jake Romalo moves it on. He takes a hard check from Robinson, and the Otters grab the puck from center after it rolls off the stick of Boomhauer. Tipped in by Robinson. He'll head to the bench after it gets in deep. Back to Stefan LeBlanc. Heads out on left wing side. The pass for Ramal off the mark. Darren Radish in control for the Otters. Shots 4-3 in favor of Erie. Have many shots to start. Beginning of last night's matchup. As here's Taylor Radish. Got the puck away from a defenseman. Puts it on in front. Pass nicely defended. Down went Haig. Darren Radish trying to go D-to-D. Off the stick of Titus, who disrupted it. And back is Mitch Burn with the trailer on him. All over him is Ryan McLeod backing up. Fergus, who holds him. McLeod will not give up. Back behind the goal. Puts the puck on the far side in to help out Darren Radish. As launching this one out ahead to Brinkett. Glove down. And a bump from Bedubny forces LeBlanc to play it back near side. Holds the puck now after receiving the pass from Matthew Titus. Stefan LeBlanc. Long-time Steelhead. 20-year-old from Oakville, Ontario. Originally drafted by the Sudbury Wolves back in 2012. Otters push a thread. Look out. Here's the Brinkett moving on in with a backhander. Rises high on the glove hand side. McFarling going the other way. Charges out to center. And he'll send it towards the Otters net. Off the paddle of Murdaka. As he wanted to come, never got a whistle, and now more Steelheads come out. And they'll blow the whistle that time around. 11:21 to go, first period. No score from the Erie Insurance Arena. Now, Mississauga held the Otters scoreless for just the 10th time all season in the first period last night. Erie leads the league in scoring in the first. And in games when they've been held scoreless during the first period, 5-4-0-1. Played off the side of the cage. Eric Chernak directed up near side wall. Trying to get out of their own territory. They cannot. It's held in by Osmanski. Buffalo Sabres, 7th round pick. Pushed ahead by the Otters out of the circle. And here comes Ivan Lodney trying to go inside out. Osmanski lined up. They jostle back and forth on the hit from Osmanski. They both collect themselves. Get back to the play as Maximovich pushes it towards the blue line. Sambrook has to back up. Anticipating defensive play as he quickly moves it back ahead. And now left wing side. Bastian corralling the puck. Trying to send it in on the backhand. Sambrook stood him up, and the Otters break out right wing side. Hits the brakes at the blue line. Turns it down low for Jordan Sambrook. Floated on in front and just wide of the blocker of Mancina. Fergus puts it towards the net. Sticked away to the corner. Bastian and that big frame, 6'4", just shrugs off Ivan Lodnia. And now Stephen Gibson looks ahead. Jacob Kaskanet, the former Ranger, left wing side. Launch it in. Glove down Murdaka. He will hold. Gain another whistle. It's 10:17 to play in the first. And a scoreless hockey game here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Otters have not lost a game in regulation time here at the Erie Insurance Arena. 26-0-1-1. As they've won 12 in a row. On home ice, they have won 9. On the road, 7 straight. And it's a road record that they needed to turn around here as of late. And with winning 7 in a row, at one point they were below 500 on the road until this recent stretch. Cut it, cheat a little bit, won the draw, but it's taken right back by Mississauga as a drive from the blue line is wide off a body. Overari bounces down off one of the Otters. McLeod looking for it. Moved by Gurney. Bounced up ahead, and it will squirt to center. First move back towards the Mississauga zone. Moves skating. Finished defenseman, Sari Arvi. Played it up ahead, was looking for Fox, who dropped it back off. Couldn't be corralled by Moverari. The Swede and a Finn paired up here on the blue line. Stretched ahead, Fox at center. Watched by TJ Fergus. Left wing side, Ryan McLeod. Watched by Darren Radish. Pokes the puck loose into the corner. Darren Radish will move it up near side on the defensive effort. As it rolls right back for 24 in gold. The Otters in their Saturday night special jerseys, but couldn't get it out as they chance off a stick. Bounced to the near side wall inside Erie zone. Fox elevates it back down towards the near corner. As he watches, and the battle ensues for the puck. Fergus, Gurney, watching Ryan McLeod. The man tying it up is Watson, as it does finally get loose, and a chance for Darren Radish. Puts it off the glass. Gurney will glove it down. Sends it on in front of his goaltender. Fogle is there to pitch it up the wall, but not out. A drive from the blue line, blocked by Fogle, and now this one, Pettit makes sure it does get to the blue line of Mississauga. 11 minutes off the clock in the first period. scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena. Otters tops in the Ontario Hockey League against the Central Division leading Mississauga Steelheads. Here's the Brinkett on in front, looking for Podubny. Couldn't reel that one in on the backhand cleanly, and away comes Marcus Dickerson. On left wing side, protecting the puck, shielding, puts it off the side of the net and bounces onto the corner. Here's Burn, he got a hit, goes down on a bump from Dickerson, but coming in the centerman, that's Garrett Podubny. Gets that puck loose and able to take it out to center ice. Slide it off for Taylor Radish. Good gap control there. LeBlanc leads it back out after the poke check. Now controls 23 in white. On for Haig. Right back to his partner LeBlanc. Skate left wing side. Come into the Otters zone. It's about 5 feet in. Drops it in. There's Mitch Burn for Erie. Back up the near side wall. Owen Hedrick, who has yet to experience a loss as a member of the Erie Otters. Since he's come in, the Otters have been on this streak. His first game back in Sarnia in January. That's what kicked things off for the Otters on this 12-game streak. There's a chance for Mississauga. Bouncing one in front was Boomhauer, and the Otters cleared away. Nicholas Haig follows up. Going to give out in front. Comes right to McLeod. Oh, stop Murdaka on the try. Loose, and another save from Murdaka, and the Erie Otters grab the puck. And they clear. No icing as it goes off his stick. McLeod was in front. He let that shot go, and another try in the blue paint. And Murdaka comes up with a couple great stops for Erie. And I saw him in the locker room as the Otters steal. We'll get back to that in a second. Here's Strome, right wing side. Down to give in front. Lodnia, the late man, and down goes Max Simic on the near side. Lodnia couldn't get the shot away. Fan on the one-timer. McLeod goes skate the stick. Poked away and followed up by Bastard. Trying to give in front. And Dylan Strome able to deny that pass. Left for Eric Chernak as the Otters wheel ahead. Chernak on for Max Simic, left wing side. Drop pass to Chernak. As he wheels and protects on the back end and just throws it. Loses two defenders now. Here's Strome with a chance. Off the crossbar, and I think Mancina got a piece of it. We'll kick it back to Rogers TV with Kyle, Matt, and Tyson. And on our side, a little over midway through, scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena. Otters fans, real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station. Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Well, the Otters set up an opportunity once again for Dylan Strome. That's his second post of the night. Set up by Eric Chernak, who got a buy one, get one deal after shrugging off Jacob Cascadet, who went down to the ice and tripped up his own defender. And that's what opened up that cross-ice pass to Dylan Strome, who was unable to one-time it. And that split second that he held it, I believe Mancina got across and caught that puck just off the cuff of the glove. Goes off the crossbar and out of play. Still scoreless at 6:57 to play in the first. Darren Radish. Angle it down low. Finding it there, Christian Gurney wanted to turn it back out ahead. There Yarby takes away the angle. And the passing lane as it's worked out ahead. Right wing side for Watson. As he's turned around, Fergus going to stick up high. Here's Watson trying to turn it back in front. Getting back is Fogle on the defensive effort. Great back check from Warren Fogle and saved the goal. As Fergus still wanted to get a stick back. And he's still grabbing his mouth and face there and taking the stick up high. Yarby out at the point from Moverari. One-timer, stick save made. Rebound on the back end. They turn it back out to the blue line. Pass from McLeod to Moverari. Walks the tightrope. Gives off the right wing circle. Trying to turn it back in front. Otters defend. DJ Fergus, he's still disoriented, trying to get back into the action as Darren Radish looking to clear. That's what got to the blue line, but not out. Radish has to go and chase it down. The Steelheads call off the Dogs with the change. What an effort from Warren Fogle on that back check. Took away a sure goal. On a pass from McLeod, looking for Bastian in front of the net. Here's Taylor Radish. Otters going end to end. And they slide. Knocked off his skates was Radish. Couldn't get the shot away. Behind the goal. Down with the goaltender. Everything appears to be all right. No arms up from either referees as Haig to the puck on the far side. Leave it on out to center. Around Mitch Burn. Owen Hedrick chasing it down. Moved up the wall for Garrett Padubny. He'll skate left wing side. Wanted to pass and now thought better of it. Drills it in from the left wing side. LeBlanc up the wall. Glove down by Owen Hedrick. Keeps the puck in on a nice glove to stick play, but it's LeBlanc out from the left of his goaltender, skating ahead. 23 and white. Pocket pick by the Otters, but he's able to recover with his Brinket on his back. And moved ahead. McFarland will fire in. With 5 minutes to go, first period. Scoreless from the Erie Insurance Arena. Final matchup of the season with the Steelheads and Otters offside Mississauga after the neutral zone pass broken up by the Steelheads. The Otters 14-3 against Mississauga over the last 5 seasons, 7-1 here at the Erie Insurance Arena over the course of that time. Chernak on for Ladnia. Skates ahead, across one line and the blue line, drops it off. Maximus winds up, slap shot. Band on it just a bit, and it goes wide. Chernak, loved that pass, and ahead goes Mississauga with Bastian left wing side. Back on for Kaskanet, offsides, however, on the play. 4:38 to go, first period. Still looking for our first, much like we did last night, with DeBrincat opening things up. Now Alex DeBrincat, in his 49th game, sits at 48 goals. The last player in the OHL to hit 50 and 50. Little Otters trivia. Guess is in, okay. Yeah, it was Dane Fox. 50 goals in 43 games back in 2013-14. He scored 64 that year. That set the Erie Otters franchise mark for goals in a season. And DeBrincat, the way he's putting them in, 1 in every 5 shots is going in for Alex DeBrincat. Here's Warren Fogle on the far side. Turn around the corner, got the puck right back, continues to chug along, pulling a China shop, and the shot deflected out of play from the left wing dot. The Otters actually have the top 2 in shooting percentage between Pettit, who leads the league in shooting percentage. DeBrincat, 22.1%. Pettit, 26.7%. As Mississauga rims around near side, Darren Radish steps in, takes the puck. Man in front, can't get there, but Radish able to poke it on through. Nobody was home. So the Otters in front. Owen Hedrick at the blue line. Throw one towards the net. That sails wide. Wayman keeps it alive. As they hit from Carson Edwardson, sends down Boomhauer, and Edwardson couldn't get the puck in down deep towards the corner. Darren Radish with a bouncing puck. Sends it back towards the Mississauga zone, but it's sent right back in the neutral ice area here by Dickerson. Tie-up with Carson Edwardson to the Otters. Cave Robinson heads in also for the tie-up. Still loose, pushing and shoving Edwardson and Dickerson. And now, skating ahead, Owen Hedrick. And now Edwardson, they're going to drop the gloves. Here we go. Edwardson and Dickerson hammering away with right. Coming over the top, Dickerson throws the left as well. Edwardson trying to gain possession and now lost his lid. Throws some rights of his own. Comes back with a left. They cut the tie up. And Dickerson takes them down to the ice. On the bout between the two. Otters rookie Carson Edwardson. He's no stranger to it. Plays with a bit of an edge and will put his nose and dig around in the spiciness. Marcus Dickerson going for Mississauga, the 19-year-old. And I'm wondering if they're going to get Edwardson for that first shot with the gloves in, but no penalty boxes are open. They're both sent down to their locker room. And that's what the discussion with Nicholas Haig was saying, and Darren Radish talking with Darcy Burchell. And the Otters, they are. Edwardson is getting the extra 2 minutes. And here he hasn't sent anybody to the penalty box yet. Now, Garrett put up and sent over to cover for number 8. First power play of the night for Mississauga. An extra 2 minutes for roughing for Carson Edwardson. He had that first shot in with the glove to set them off. Power play to Mississauga, 9th in the league. Left wing side, wrist shot, good stick save on Sariarvi, loose behind the net, and it's moved by Watson back up to the blue line. Sariarvi has a great knack for getting the puck towards the goal. A drive here, deflected in front, Cascadet has it tied up by Merdaka and watched by Chernak on the try by Nicholas Hay. Hay got off to a great start. 13 goals in that first half of the season. He just has one in the calendar year of 2017. Still sits fourth in defenseman goal scoring with 14 on the year. The 18-year-old, 6'5", 216 pounds, Kitchener, Ontario. Draws to the left of Merdaka. Bouncing the corner, Daradish, little twirl move, puts it on the backhand, and this one will be elevated the length of the ice. Mississauga 1 for 9 against the Otters this season on the man advantage. That was Cascadet last night. He has the puck now, moving on in, wrist shot, glove save, Merdaka. I hit it for a second, didn't have enough to tell the story with Merdaka, but I saw him last night in the locker room before the matchup at the Hershey Center, and just looked at him. You can just see the grin on his face. Asked him, "Have you been looking forward to this one?" He said, "Oh yeah, I've been waiting to play these guys." Of course, this is the team that sent Merdaka to the Otters at the beginning of December. There's another clear from Warren Fogle, down to 1 minute and 10 on the man advantage. And Merdaka dropped his first opportunity with the Otters in a shootout loss. Here's Warren Fogle to try from a sharp angle, fought off by Mancina. They lost a shootout matchup with the Hamilton Bulldogs here on home ice, and since then, it's been marvelous for the Otters. Winning 9 straight coming into this one. The Otters' record for goaltender win throw is 13. That was set by Troy Timpano back in the first half of the year as this one blasted around the horn and down ice by Erie. Here's another Mancina. Has a puck taken away. Ladnia, we've seen that a few times. He drops it out for Chernak now. Works on right wing side. Fires. Elevated out. Off to the end boards by Sariarvi. And now it's Nathan Bastian out ahead. Lofted in and chase. Ladnia gets back for Erie. Leaves it to the corner with 15 seconds left in the power play. Garrett Podubny to step out. Michael McLeod. And then back on for a little stick handle move. Moved by Trent Fox, the former Otter. Over Ariwine. Sharp angle off the side of the net. Loose behind the goal. Poked by Bastian along the far side boards. There's Taylor Radish and the Otters look to move ahead. And they caught the linesman on the far side and brought in, I thought that was offside. Yes, Ray King in some trouble. He took that clearing attempt from Taylor Radish off the right hand. Stationed right in front of the Otters bench and along the blue line. Took the clear from Taylor Radish. Right off that right hand or wrist. These guys are tough too. He'll stay in there. We're back to even strength for the final minute and 14 seconds. There's a chance left wing side. Maximowicz, glove save. Mancina down on the split. McLeod follows up the captain. That's Michael McLeod, the elder of the two. Over Ari, then drop pass on for LeBlanc. Lines up, drive it in from center. That's wide. Settles behind the goal. In the final minute, Jordan Sambrook working on near side, grabbed by Maximowicz. Working with Strom and Alex DeBrincat right now. Chris Knobloch trying to push the buttons here towards the end of the period. LeBlanc moving up the far side boards. That will get out towards center with a little drop pass by Watson the Cascadet and sends it into Erie territory. Move right back up the near side boards. Michael McLeod trying to hold on to that one. Tied up by Dylan Strom of the Otters. It's worked to Osmanski, who fires it back in. The cross-corner dump in Merdaka. He'll move it on for DeBrincat. 22 seconds to go. No score from the Erie Insurance Arena. Here's Maximowicz. Heads back from the blue line and drops it back. DeBrincat brings it in. 2 in front of him. Drops it off with 12 seconds. Sambrook, wrist shot. Save. Mancina. With 8.6 on the clock. Shots 8-7 in favor of Erie. Both teams had 9 in the first period last night. The Otters limiting to Mississauga to just 20 shots on goal last night. Nearly 15 below their average. Second most shots per game in the league, Mississauga, 34.93. The Otters, one of the best defensive teams. When limiting shots, holding teams just 25.3 per game. Little horn action. They got to put a couple tenths of a second on the clock after that false draw. 8 seconds and some change. 8.6 to be exact. And now we'll drop it to the left of Mancino. Tie up. Otters want to go forward. It could not because Fox took that away. Sent over right wing side and pitched down to the Otters zone. Will there be enough time on the clock? No. Darren Radish unable to get back in time. So we have another scoreless first period between the Otters and the Steelheads. Get back to Kyle, Matt, and Tyson with Rogers TV. Those listening here, UPMC Intermission Report is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility. Because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarklivingproof.com.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half-mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing for dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR, and Tier 1 approval, and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
My daughter needed a nebulizer for her asthma. So the first thing I did was call my healthcare concierge to see if it was covered. There's no surprise to me when she said that it was. But what was surprising was that she then called the medical company, scheduled the delivery, and before I knew it, someone was here explaining how it works. I mean, who does that?
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Otters skate here.
Fox Sports Radio.
1330, The Fan.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined by Eerie Otters head coach Chris Knobloch. Chris, I did want to touch on Wednesday, and everything went well, but have you ever seen anything like that? Dylan Strom scoring a goal with another player's stick.
Well, apparently I had never seen it live. Apparently it happened in the NHL once, and I think as a kid I thought I saw Bobby Smith do it once with Montreal Canadiens, but I might be mistaken. But as for live, no, I've not, and it was a pretty funny part of the game to see.
You never know what you end up seeing, and looking now at the game and everything itself, 5-1, and you guys really put the clamps on them in the third period. All together against the London Knights, the number 3 team at the going into that game in the CHL. What did you like about your club that night on Wednesday?
Well, I thought we played really hard, and whether it was Strome's line, I thought he was more physical than he usually is. But Cirelli's line, Pettit, I just thought we played a good 200-foot game. Obviously, you guys always want to look to score goals, but I think the emphasis was on defense and checking, and really limited their opportunities, especially in the first two periods.
Alex DeBrincat with his 100th point, 3 consecutive 100-point seasons. He's got 47 goals. At some point, he'll hit 50. You got to assume with the way he's shooting the puck. I think it's 1 every 5 shots going in for him on the season. But to go undrafted twice and where he's at now, you've seen him all 3 years. What has it been like to coach Alex DeBrincat in the way that he has just been so productive in this league?
Well, it's been really nice having a guy like that on our team, not only scoring goals, but being very versatile, how we've used him, whether it was on the left side, right side, played a lot in the middle when we had injuries to centermen or guys that are away at camps. We've been very fortunate to have him, and it was a free agent to really add to it. So, but also, I think a lot has been said about his play on the ice, but his leadership off the ice has been very important for the success of our team over the last 3 years.
Now looking at the last few years, and even when you started with this team during that midway through 2012, 2013, you're closing in on a milestone yourself with a chance to win your 200th game with the Erie Otters and an OHL coach. How have you seen yourself grow, and what does that number, if anything, 200 wins mean to you, should that come up tonight?
Obviously, it doesn't mean very much because I had no idea what was coming up. But I definitely think I've improved as a coach my time here. My philosophy on how the team should play has completely did a 180 from when I first joined the team. But I feel that you have to coach to your team's strength, and I think we've done a lot of that. So, but to be part of what the Erie Otters have done and accomplished, I'm very proud of it.
Last one before you're looking at tonight's matchup. You got the Steelheads the third time. The previous 2 times, obviously a little different. You had the kind of rough first period to go, and then you ended up taking the game 7-4 in this building. Then you guys dominated them towards the end of November. Different look around. They've got points in 18 of their last 19, 1 regulation loss in the calendar year of 2017. What do the Otters need to be aware of against the Steelheads here this weekend?
Well, since the addition of Watson, they've been pretty much a completely different team. They've had it's added 2 strong scoring lines for them, and also on defense, I think they've got their top 6 defense are about as good as any in the league, and I think very similar to kind of the situation that we have. But hopefully that we can obviously play our game. Try and limit their speed. That's something they have a lot of, especially down the middle. But spend a little more time in the offensive zone, taking away that speed and having them defend.
All right, thanks to this coach, and good luck tonight against Mississauga.
Thank you.
That's Chris Knobloch of the Erie Otters. More hockey coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue? Talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket.
Nope, just $1.50.
That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Eerie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Eerie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Eerie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Good evening, Erie Otters fans. I'm Phil McLaughlin, and tonight I'll be bringing you the UPMC intermission report. We'll jump right in with the Arctic Spa recap. The Otters are tied at 0 with the Mississauga Steelheads. That's after 20 minutes of play. They're leading in shots, however, 8-7, but it's certainly shaping up to be a goaltender's duel here. That might not continue through the second and third period. We know how the Otters offense can really get rolling, and the Steelheads have some talented offensive players as well, and Michael McLeod, the former 12th overall pick in the 2016 NHL entry draft, Nathan Bastian as well, both going to the Devils in the same draft here. They're some very talented offensive players, and of course Nick Hague on the back end for the Steelheads. They can really get something rolling here in the second period, but right now it's been all Joseph Murdaka and Matt Mancina. Murdaka, of course, is the former Steelhead. He was picked up earlier this season by the Otters in a trade for a conditional pick, and he's made a few huge saves on Ryan McLeod and Michael McLeod here to keep the score at 0-0. Matthew Mancina playing just as well at the other end. Again, it's a 0-0 game with the shots being just about even 8-7 in favor of the Otters. But we'll move right to the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. Several other games in the OHL tonight. The Sarnia Sting are defeating the Flint Firebirds 2-1 after the first period of play. The Hamilton Bulldogs are beating the Ottawa 67s 3-0 after 20 minutes. The Saginaw Spirit are tied with the the Kitchener Rangers are defeating the Saginaw Spirit 2-1 near the end of their first period. The Windsor Spitfires are tied with the Guelph Storm at 0 entering their second period. The Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds are defeating the Niagara Ice Dogs 3-1 near the end of their first period. The Barrie Colts and the North Bay Battalion are tied at 0 early in the first, and the Owen Sound Attack and Oshawa Generals are tied at 0 just a few minutes into their game. And that'll do it for this intermission report. We'll be right back with some second period action on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
programs get you programs.
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs get you programs.
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall off the bone ribs, made from scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. Scoreless first period, just like last night. Between the Otters and the Steelheads. Gets set for the second. Now underway, and it's Mississauga flipping it into the Erie zone, but out of the play is Michael McLeod. Offside. Steelheads. Marks the 11th time now, as the Otters have been held scoreless in a first period this season. It's 11 out of 55 games. 4-4-0-1. In the previous 10. With it out at center ice. Eric Chernak. He's really asserted himself as a force over the last few games, especially on the offensive side. Sticks onto the far side wall after a play towards the goal by Merdaka. He's shown much more confidence with the puck than he did last year. Much different and more dominant player than he did in his first year in the OHL and really in North America for Eric Chernak. He also picked up English rather well in his second year here. There's McLeod trying to work it on ahead. Pass is deflected, and then Maximich now trying to wheel into the offensive zone. Peels off just in front of his own bench. Drops it off for Lodney down along the far wall. Erie, they're a little bunched up out at the blue line as Lodney was looking for somebody at the point. Couldn't get it to Fergus. Down low and now back up high. Darren Radish has a man open just on. That was Taylor Radish. Picks the puck up off the boards and heads back behind that. Taylor Radish has a point in every home game that he's played in. That's 24 straight. Maximich walks out. Bridge shot. Stop Mancina. Worked on the far side. Fergus as he holds. Waits. Comes left wing side. Given the lane and wrister. It's gloved by Mancina, who holds on. They had all those weapons on the ice, and Mississauga had him accounted for. Fergus was just given enough room to skate away and get a decent opportunity towards the goal. Mancina the save. It's the third game here that Mancina has played against the Otters this season. Previous two played a total of 75 minutes. They just have not gone that great for him. 11 goals allowed, an 8.76 goals against average, and a 780 save percentage against the Otters this season. Look out, here's in front, Taylor Radish. Let the big dog eat. Taylor Radish makes it 1-0. and 37 seconds in. How about that? Garrett Podebny finding the puck after the draw. Finds DeBrincat on the pass, who quickly sets up Taylor Radish, who snaps it home on the blocker side of Mancina. 1-0 Erie. Make it 25 straight home games with a point for Taylor Radish. He missed 4 while with Canada at the World Junior Championship. He finds the back of the net for his 34th of the season. DeBrincat will keep a point streak going to a 14th straight game. With the primary assist, Podebny. Changing the lines for the Otters. Garrett Podebny stepping in. And now Taylor Radish goes in hard to the end boards. It's moved ahead for Bastian. We're going to leave it on for Nicholas Haig, but Bastian gets it right back and sends it in. And they probably held their breath as Taylor Radish went 8 first from the end board, similar to Anthony Cirelli the other night. But Radish makes it back to the bench okay. DeBrincat out ahead for Cade Robinson, replaced Taylor Radish, who just made this game 1-0 in favor of Erie. Wiping out of the corner is Robinson, pushed ahead for Bastian, out at center ice, and then worked into the zone. Little pass on for Sean Boomhauer. Turns hands off for one-timer. Gibson slowly towards the net. Didn't get a whole lot of steam on the shot, but it's a stop and a cover for Murdaka. It was open coming into the zone. It had the gun cocked, but Gibson just kind of fanned on it. Checks the swig now. That one a worm burner down along the ice. Murdaka the stop. And the draw will be to his left. Erie went tied after one period, 9-2, 1-1 in those games, and they just hopped out for the 1-0 lead. Taylor Radish with his 5th goal and 11th point against Mississauga this season. Tie up back behind the Otters net. Owen Hedrick finally gets it loose, moves it on for Warren Fogle. Poke check by Gibson, who pinched in way down low on the play. Now it's Hayden McFarland tied up by Pettit, and Fogle coming out with it. Puts it off the glass, and they'll sky out to center. Fogle back to take the dump in after a hard check along the boards. He skates it charging ahead to center ice. Fogle, left wing side. It's the breaks along the near side corner. Down low, looking for Pettit. Stick lift, frees it up, as Gurney looking to go right back to Pettit. He was knocked down on the play by Boomhauer. Fogle trying to pick the puck out of the corner. Moved ahead by Dickerson, but Mitch Burn there at his line to move it along for his partner, and then touched in by Fogle. Mancina will play the puck after the Otters finishing a change behind it, and Dylan Strome steals away. Now it's Maximovich. They're going to hand off to Lodney, who just hopped on, who finds the puck in the offensive zone. Ivan Lodney keeps it alive. Fed on for Strome behind the goal. Tied up by Osmanski. Maximovich comes to help out. Going to poke it and kick it down low. He will. Now Strome, and it puts Michael McLeod onto the far side corner. It's McLeod with a little bit of time, just turns it right over. Erie has it from the circles. Shot was blocked by Gibson. Staying with Dylan Strome on that play. Stanbrook looking to keep it alive. It's moved by McLeod on for Gibson. He's been out here for a while. He's gassed, you could tell. They still have the puck, and they're going to work it back on for Gibson. Right back to the D, held, and then drilled up ahead. Where it's nearly intercepted by Chernak, but pushed into the zone. Watson from Cascanet. They can finally get that defensive pairing change that the Steelheads desperately needed on that play. They've been trapped out there for a while with the Otters making a change in the offensive zone with their forwards at that time. Chernak wins the battle behind the goal, moves it on ahead for Dylan Strome. Turned away at the line and iced by Mississauga. 15-19 to go. Here in the second, 1-0 lead for the Otters. It's Taylor Radish. But his 34th of the season. How about the transformation for Taylor Radish? Came in the league as a rookie, scored 21 goals, recorded just 6 assists. Must have been just a pure goal scorer, and now he's found his way to become an all-around player and a playmaker as he leads the league in assists with 57. Declared by Mississauga, back to Erie territory. Bastian onto the far side boards. Give it on near side, but the pass was brought out of the zone by Moverari, and a misconnect on the D-to-D move to Sariarvi. A cover by Merdaka shortly after the draw. 14:55 to go, second period. Trent Fox, the former Erie Otter, comes in. We know the Fox family plays with an edge as well, Dane Fox. And that memorable 13-14 season. Trent Fox, the fifth-round pick in 2013 by the Otters. There's Sariarvi towards the goal, kicked out by Merdaka. Moves on for Warren Fogle. Going to go right down Main Street. Denied the middle ice entry, but the Otters do have the puck in the offensive zone. Here's Taylor Radish. They got a man in front. Fergus couldn't get it to him. Good defense from Sariarvi and pushed ahead. Bastion. They have a 2-on-1. Has Fox. Bastion gives a cross and shanked by Fox on the opportunity on the 2-on-1. Now Darren Radish leading the march ahead to DeBrincat left wing side. DeBrincat shuffles it back looking for Taylor Radish. Off the skates and Darren Radish looking to pick it out of the near sideboard. Does have it. Gives on to the right wing side. Fergus peels off at the circle. Finds DeBrincat. Backs off at the line. Wrist shot softly through traffic. Blocked away by Mancina. Lifted back on towards center. Here's Darren Radish. Trying to pitch it back in. He does, but Erie's offside. Making a change behind the play. 6 minutes off the clock. Here in the second period, a near steal from Cade Robinson, who shuffles the puck off his glove into the Erie zone in the far side corner. Sean Boomhauer there. Drag around Cade Robinson. Pushed on for a check by Michael Little, but it's pushed away by Erie. A block by Mitch Burn. Has Robinson with him. Burn looks to shoot. Taken away by LeBlanc. And Cade Robinson on in front, who's still looking for his first in the OHL. Scoreless over his last 26 games. Tie up in the far side corner. Mississauga territory. Cade Robinson jostling back and forth with Nicholas Haig. Pennant back in on the play. Watching LeBlanc, and now will blow the whistle without any movement. And 13:19 to go. With a 1-0 lead, the Otters ahead. Don't count Mississauga out yet. They've been solid on the road. 14-8, 2-4. And really, they've been solid this entire second half of the year. Points in 19 of their last 21 games. Erie gave them just their second regulation loss in 2017, the calendar year, last night. They've been climbing up the Eastern Conference standings, and they didn't get the start to the first half that they had hoped for. The moves they made and everything, once you got back a couple of key pieces, you lost Sariarvi, and when they traded for Watson, he was still hurt at the time. And when they came back towards December, they've been charging ever since. Maximich into the offensive zone. Gives the Chernak right wing side. Wrist shot. Blocker down and loose in front. Picked up calmly by LeBlanc and scooped out the center. Back is Jordan Sambro. Plays it off the near side boards. Maximich reaches, didn't get a stick on it. Moved by Ryan McLeod right back to the Otters line. Watson's there. Bucked by Chernak. As Nicholas Haig into the zone with the puck at the circle. Throws it through the goal mouth wide. And here's Ivan Ladnia for Erie. Twirling, gets it out to center. And will be picked up by Spencer Watson once again. Good back check by Sambrook. Then strips the puck from Haig and sends the Otters off offensively. Ladnia right wing side. Has a trailer. It's Sambrook moving the circle. Oh, tries to give to Maximich the pass behind him. Maximich finds Strome out of the right wing corner. Out up top, Fergus. Wide. Nope, won't shoot. Surveys everything over. Man just on. Taylor Radish couldn't take the pass. He does work down to the circle and now to the corner. Angled down for Strome. Down in tight. Puts it off the stick of Haig, who blocks the opportunity. Out ahead, Bastion. Toss around Darren Radish. And will chase down to the near side corner. Sends it on through to the far corner. Fox. Out to the blue line. The wrist shot made here by Merdaka. And the Otters, they got a man ahead with DeBrincat. Oh, couldn't take the pass. Osmanski may have gotten a piece of it with DeBrincat just coming off the bench. And it slides onto the goaltender. Mancina covers. Now Mancina didn't play last night. It was Ingham who stopped Alex DeBrincat on a penalty shot in the third period. And the Otters, they haven't scored on a penalty shot in over 6 years now. DeBrincat delayed it to be stopped. The last time Erie scored on a penalty shot was an Owen Sound on January the 29th of 2011. Brett Thompson on Jordan Binghamton. Here's where DeBrincat has to face off. Trying to put it in front for Warren Fogle. Unable to take that pass cleanly, but it's in the corner. Battle ensues. Worked on for Taylor Radish near side. Given to the point. Darren Radish was activating and jumping in, and the pass behind him rolls all the way back to Erie territory. Here's Fergus. Holds behind the net. And it's crazy to think, the Otters, with all that offensive talent that's come through here over the past few years, penalty shots just haven't worked for them. And Taylor Radish had a couple last season himself. Dylan Strom had one as well. That was stopped. That was their latest attempt last January. A shot in front as the Otters back to the offensive zone. Vogel tried to deflect it and ended up going wide. Banks off the end boards and sits on top of the skirt of the net. With 10:58 to go in the second. The Erie Otters lead 1-0. Taylor Radish from Alex DeBrincat and Garrett Podubny. That was the Otters moving in the line. Losing Anthony Sorelli, not playing tonight. That was a lower body injury. So Podubny jumps up from fourth line center to center a second line of DeBrincat and Taylor Radish. Strom with Maximovich and Ivan Wadnia. And right now you have Gurney, Podubny, and Pettit. Warren Fogle hopped in for Garrett Podubny on the last couple shifts. Here's Podubny with a steal. Man in front. Pettit going to the back end. Oh, glove save made by Mancina. Then the puck played by a high stick. Well, they lost it along the near side wall. And Christian Gurney and Garrett Podubny able to team up, and they find Kyle Pettit, who got loose in front, who put on the moves and tried to go to the backhand on Mancina, who made the stop along the far post. Now the puck face-off comes back inside. I thought that should have been the call. It was a high stick on the puck by Mississauga. I don't know why it went out. Erie wins the argument. And now an offensive zone draw coming up. Played around the horn at the point. Sambrook keeps it in. Flips it towards the goal. Easily stick to the corner by Mancina. Now it's Pettit. Drop off for Podubny in the near side corner. Swept off his stick by Moverari. Sambrook holds in. Gives to Eric Chernak. Trying to move it on for Christian Gurney. He had tripped up over his own skate. But the Otters keep it in. Playing down to the corner. Pettit with body position and sends it back behind the goal. Gurney hustles, gets to the near side. Knocked down by Moverari. As Moverari moves up the near side, the LA Kings pick. Out to the line, and Sambrook will pitch this one back towards the net. Worked around the boards for Cascadet on the far side. Ahead, they leave it for McLeod, trying to slip between the Otters' knees. Shuffled on for Watson, staying with them. Sambrook poke, checked away to the far side boards. And sent right back down to the corner. Watson has it with a man in front. Here's McLeod. Oh, rifled just wide on the stick-hand side. Otters will take the puck and skate ahead. One of probably the only defensive gaps that the Otters have had this evening, leaving Michael McLeod wide open between the circles, and he missed on the shot. Here's Ladnia. Maximovich. And down left wing corner, Maximovich behind the net for Ladnia with man in front, Strom trying to give that way. The pass off a skate. Brian McLeod takes right back to center. There's Owen Hedrick. Nice little move to give the puck to Strom. Back to Maximovich. Erie into the offensive zone. Cross ice. Ladnia deking to the zone with a backhander. That's blocked off by Mancina. Picked up onto the near side corner. Moverari gives on ahead and right wing side. Skated by Jake Romulo and dumped in. Otters quickly move it right back up to the neutral zone, and here they come again. Strom going to curl it on for Ladnia. It's poke checked by Nicholas Haig just on. The Otters make changes of their own. Aiden McFarland with a push towards the center ice line. Burn pokes it forward, swept in by Erie, and they finish that wholesale change. Chasing Cade Robinson and Carson Edwardson. Quickly works back the other way. Bastion taken down by Darren Radish on the play. Softly moves the right wing side, but they can't get the puck up and out as the long reach of Trent Fox takes the puck away. He's going to drive towards the net. Tied up by Darren Radish and heads down to the ice on the play. Move back in front. Deflection try by Fox wide. Nicholas Haig from the near side corner. Wheels behind the net. Puts it off the side of the net on the backhander. TJ Fergus there for Erie. Elevates it on ahead. Reaching Edwardson. The turning there, Dickerson. Lost the puck now to Edwardson, who sends it out to center as Wayman chases LeBlanc back to Mississauga ice. 8:08 to play. 1-0 Erie here in the second period. Josh Wayman takes it back between the offensive zone circles, and now Fox took a stick up high, draws the call. A penalty coming up to the Otters. High sticking, and it's Darren Radish who got the blade up on Trent Fox. 2 minutes for high sticking, and the Otters lose Darren Radish. For the time being, get back to Rogers TV with Kyle, Matt, and Tyson. Otters fans, keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners. Complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Second chance for Mississauga here this evening. Looking to tie. They trail by 1, 7:52 to go. The puck bounces behind the Otters net. Taylor Radish had to flip up on him, but able to knuckle it down, and now here's Fogle hustling down to the near side corner. Slows down a bit, protects and shields the puck, and flips it off the side of the net. And backs off a little bit, heads right back into the pile up behind the goal. It's allowed to be moved by Watson, a former teammate of Florence Fogle, both Kingston Frontenacs last year. Fogle gets underneath this one. Look out. That's right into the Otters bench. Faced off back into Erie ice. No penalty with it going into the bench. And the draw will be nearest me. 29 seconds off the penalty clock. Darren Radish in for high sticking. Got the stick up high on Trent Fox. McLeod against Pettit from the face-off dot. Burn, Chernak to bring it round out the penalty kill unit. As Burn slides behind the net. Good read there to be moved by Kaskanet to the blue line. And the steal from Erie. Watson winds up. That shot was blocked. McLeod trying to track it down, but it's found by Burn. Blasted up the near side, held by Moverari. Given right back to Kaskanet. Moverari. Back to Kaskanet. Near side circle. Kaskanet out up high, off the skate of Siriarvi, keeps it alive, backs up, moves on near side, looking at Moverari. They'll trade places. Siriarvi trying to get away from the defense, puts it out in front. Look out, loose in front, and a stop from Merdeka after the pass was blocked by Kyle Pettit between the circles. A whack by McLeod, stopped by Merdeka. Oh, he is in the zone. Joseph Merdeka. Faced off to his right. Under a minute on the power play. Moverari looking for the right point. Goes down low. Flips back out to the circle. Trent Fox peels off. Looks for the option at the blue line. Lost the puck for a second. Bounced around. Ryan McLeod follows up. Gives it to Siriarvi. Waits and fires. Mask save made by Merdeka. Whacked back onto the near side. Fox will track it down. Trent Fox, former Hamilton Bulldog. Trade places at the blue line and give right back to Trent Fox. Down low, Ryan McLeod. Fox and ahead to the blue line. Siriarvi winds. Shot off a stick of Stambrook and wide. Then behind the goal, Nathan Bastian. Working on the near side. Skate the stick. Now Ryan McLeod. Put to the wall by Jordan Stambrook, and the Otters fight for the puck along the near side. Poked up the wall. Warren Fogle chips around. They have a short-handed chance here with Taylor Radish. Fogle heading to the net. Trying to give it that way. Stick whacked out of his hands, and a penalty coming to Mississauga. Interference, the call Phillies Steriarvi to the box. 7 seconds left in the Darren Radish minor as we skate 4-on-4. And Erie heads to a power play for 1 minute and 53 seconds. Most of the unit on. Skate 4-on-4, first time tonight. The Otters holding a 1-0 lead, just under 6 minutes to go in the second. Bounce around in the circle. Alex DeBrincat shuffles to Owen Hedrick. Otters hold at the blue line. Strome. The Otters now got 3 defensemen on the power play. Off goes Chernak. Strome just holds, waits, will get the unit going. Owen Hedrick left wing side. Radish is in front of the net. Darren Radish, I should say. Owen Hedrick trying to find Taylor Radish in the circles. That was defended and now grabbed by Alex DeBrincat. Wheels left wing side, walks in. Wrist shot is gloved by Mancina. Gives you the whistle. Hedrick comes off. Head it on. DeBrincat goals in 9 straight games. The Otters team record is 10. That was tied earlier this season by Taylor Radish. Dane Fox holds the record from back in 2013. Behind the goal. Wrestling back and forth to the puck. 3 Steelheads, 3 Otters. Watching also Fox, so they need a fourth. And it does squirt out towards the goal line and then bounce down to Erie ice. 70 seconds to man advantage for the Otters. It's their second time with it. And it's Strome. Looking ahead, Alex DeBrincat blocks it down. Taylor Radish trying to get across, intercepted, and then sent down the lane by Bastian. Go fish for the Otters. Picked up behind the goal. And they have 2 men open for the drop. But it's Darren Radish. He'll do it himself. Gets into the zone and holds up on the right wing point. Gives cross ice to Strome from the left wing. Wine, flat pass on in front. A chance here's DeBrincat bouncing it in front. Jammed loose and wide on the goal line to the near side. Cascanet looking to clear. Blocked down by Strome. Off his glove. He has to play it and does. Can continue play. Now very close on that flat pass from Strome. Erie into the zone right wing side. It's Podubny. Whacked off his stick. Played back on to neutral ice. 20 seconds with the man advantage, and Darren Radish had a seam down the near side, but Erie is offsides. Taylor Radish unable to get off in time for the swap. Shot 16-13 in favor of Erie. 8-6 on the period. Otters. 1 has gotten past the goaltender. That belongs to Taylor Radish. And the Otters the lead. Last rush with the man advantage. Fergus left wing side. Stein takes it down 2-1. We're back to even strength. Fox ties it up behind the net. Bounced onto the far side wall. Ryan McLeod goes right back behind, but it's TJ Fergus stationed there for Erie. Ivan Ladnia now. And with 1 defenseman back up there as Fox grabs the puck. They work it backwards towards their own line and quickly sprung ahead on right wing side. LeBlanc, the defenseman. Wrist shot. Bad stop made and kicked onto the near corner. Quickly moved ahead looking for Maximovich. Couldn't take it. And an icing call-up coming to Erie with 3:34 to go. Second period. Otters holding to a 1-0 lead here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Attempting to keep their winning streak into a 13th game. Already a team best at 12. Clean win for McLeod. Gives to Gibson on the right side. Sends it down low. It's Michael McLeod. Between the legs to Watson over the far side circle. Watched by Fergus. Turns away from him. Heads to the corner. Goes, sneaks the stick. Gets it right back. Out ahead McFarland. Off his stick. And ahead goes Maximovich. Wants to get center red and come off on the change. He will do as Ladnia chases back into the corner. Osmansky, though, in control. Out from McFarland. Now McLeod with a burst of speed. Watched by Eric Chernak. Going to flip to the middle of the ice. Chernak stays with him. Wheels all the way to the near side boards. Sends it on down low. Watson. Watched by Owen Hedrick. Takes it onto the corner. Gurney with a poke check. Hedrick follows up, and it's Watson back on near side. Hits on the break. Gives down to the blue line. Gibson winds. Fires. Caught his own man in front. Oh, that was a Bastian, and he is slow to get up. And off come the Otters with numbers here. Warren Fogle. On for Hedrick with a slap shot. Blocked by Gibson. Got it right back on Hedrick. Gives behind the goal. Christian Gurney in front for Pettit. Couldn't get the stick on it. And a penalty coming up. Why didn't Pettit get a stick on it? as he took a stick up high. The Otters are going back to the man advantage. Osmanski will sit, high sticking. The third chance for Erie in the top-ranked power play unit in the OHL. Rimmed around by Mississauga. They control it after the draw. It's all the way down ice. Otters lurch ahead. Darren Radish, the drop pass. And it's thrown from center ice. On to DeBrincat, wheeling right inside. Burst speed and heads behind the net. DeBrincat hits the break, gives off to Pettit. Now Strome. Taylor Radish loose in front. Here's Radish with a shot. Oh, he caught the iron. Up out of play. Mississauga, you got a break there. Two men chase Alex DeBrincat behind the net as they quickly try to work back and get the blocks together. There were three near the goal line when the pass for Pettit found Strome. And then got it on to Radish, who was loose for the opportunity. 28 seconds off the power play clock. Here in the second period, a 1-0 lead for the Otters. Only goal scorer is Taylor Radish. Draws to the left of goaltender Mancina. Boomhauer up the line, not out, held in by Radish. On for Strome, left wing circle with man in front. Dylan Strome drops it back, looking for DeBrincat, rolls off the skate of McLeod and onto Erie ice. There's Darren Radish, drop pass, Alex DeBrincat. Not a lot of speed to the neutral zone right now, Erie. They're a little bunched up. Work on near side, flip it back. Still in the neutral zone. Darren Radish, rim it in. Now you got to chase, and it's Pettit. Down on the near side corner. Protects, shielding from Gibson. And then tied up, plays it on the near side. No Otters there, and it's Michael McLeod out ahead. With Boomhauer. Thought about going to the zone, and then doesn't. Drops it back to his line. Penalty killing on Gibson down from center. Here's Darren Radish, watched by Ryan McLeod. Who backs off as the Otters push ahead to DeBrincat. Quickly on for Strome, left wing side. With 35 seconds on the man advantage. Warren Fogle out here. And to center point, Darren Radish waits. Got an assist streak of his own into a 10th game. Strome, right side, Darren Radish. Waits down low, Fogle trying to squeeze it back out in front. Man on that pass attempt. It's the final minute now of the second. Strome plays it towards himself off the boards. And swoops on down to the circles. His pass intended for Taylor Radish and then elevated down ice by Watson. Erie changes as well. Reinforcements come to the zone. They charge ahead. 2 seconds and one. Penalty is over. Radish flipped it towards zone. Didn't get a lot on that one. Now Bastian works on far side. Fires it back down to the near side corner. Icing call. Mississauga, 26.9 on the clock. Is bouncing a lot. They've been playing hockey here at the Erie Insurance Arena since about 8:15 this morning. The Otters' 5th annual Cross-Ice Jamboree. They had 26 Cross-Ice youth teams, and at times 3 games going on in the trio of zones you have. They did get a workout at Erie Insurance Arena today. The face-off played towards the Otters line. Sambrook keeps it in from in front of his bench. On for Warren Fogle, cuts across, 20 seconds left, drops it off for TJ Fergus. Backs up again. Sambrook bouncing it back down to the near side circle. Fogle pokes on in front. Here's a chance for Maximovic. His shot is stopped by Mancina, who was leaning, and here's Maximovic again from the corner. He wipes out along the boards. Wladnia comes on in. Nobody at the point with 2 seconds and tied up the near boards. The time will expire on the second. 40 minutes in the books. And it's Taylor Radish with the only goal. His 34th of the season, and the Otters lead after 2, 1-0. From the Erie Insurance Arena, send it back to the Rogers TV crew, Kyle, Matt, and Tyson. Here on the radio, the UPMC Intermission Report is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. If you want a place to get great food and great drinks specials before Otters game, stop in and see us at Cloud9 Wine Bar for happy hour from 4 to 6, featuring half-off draft beer, draft wines, and selected menu items. Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French Street, Erie, Pennsylvania.
Whether you're a student athlete, a seasoned competitor, or a weekend warrior, UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is the only regional program with more than 30 years of experience treating sports-related injuries. From sports injury prevention to specialized treatment, visit us in our facility located in the Bayview Center at 100 Peach. UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is recognized for its expert treatment and rehab of any sports injury. Count on UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine, the choice of area athletes. Visit upmchammett.org for more information.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half-mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR, and Tier 1 approval, and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Eerie Otters
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Terry Doyle. Welcome to this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Warrior. Coming up on the show, we'll head to Sudbury and talk to a veteran Wolves defenseman who is hoping to lead his team to a strong finish of the regular season and a long playoff run. We stay in the Eastern Conference for this week's Pioneer Energy OHL Player of the Week. It's Spencer Watson of the Mississauga Steelheads. The Los Angeles Kings prospect had 7 points on the back of 3 goals and 4 assists in 3 games last week and was a +3. The 20-year-old from London, playing his first season with the Mississauga Steelheads after spending most of his OHL career with the Kingston Frontenacs, was selected by the LA Kings in the 7th round of the 2014 National Hockey League entry draft. Watson has put up strong numbers throughout his OHL career and is looking to see if he can crack the 300-point plateau as he came into this week's play with 278 points, and how's this? Exactly 139 goals and 139 assists through 259 career OHL games played. And the 300-point plateau is of interest this week as Alex DeBrincat of the Erie Otters has cracked the milestone, becoming just the 3rd player in Otters history to do it, joining teammate Dylan Strome along with former Otter Brad Boyes. DeBrincat, only the 6th American player in OHL history to reach the plateau, joining names like Robbie Schremp, Patrick O'Sullivan, Bobby Ryan, Pat Peake, and Mike Wolak going back to the late 80s. DeBrincat joined another rare club this past week as he picked up 100 points for the 3rd straight year. And how about this? One more potential record book to go into very soon, as he's looking to become just the 2nd player in OHL history to record 3 straight 50-goal seasons. Dale McCord did that back in the 1970s. If DeBrincat can do it, he would just be the 2nd player in OHL history to record 3 straight 50-goal seasons. Quite a performance by the Chicago Blackhawks draft choice. Another record holder now is Michael McNiven of the Owen Sound Attack, as the Montreal Canadiens prospect picked up his 10th regular season shutout for his OHL career, putting him past Jordan Binnington for the most in Owen Sound Attack franchise history. He's also moving up the career wins list in Owen Sound history, as he's now number 2 all-time, going past Curtis Sanford from the late 90s, now only trailing the aforementioned Jordan Binnington. Sudbury Wolves defenseman Kyle Capobianco has been a solid performer on the blue line for the Sudbury Wolves over the past 4 seasons. Now the captain of the Wolves, originally chosen by the Sudbury Wolves in the first round of the 2013 OHL priority selection. He went on to be chosen in round 3 of the 2015 NHL entry draft by the Arizona Coyotes, and he has since signed an entry-level contract with the Coyotes, looking to potentially move up into their system next season. Now, earlier this week, I chatted with Capobianco, the pride of Mississauga, Ontario, to chat about the Wolves coming down the stretch and, of course, his involvement with the Arizona Coyotes. Kyle Capobianco of the Sudbury Wolves joins me now, and Kyle, you guys are in a battle here in the Eastern Conference over the final 5-6 weeks of the season. Take me through how this group is sort of coming along here as we're into February, and before you know it, the regular season is going to be over soon.
Yeah, I think we're playing good hockey right now, and we've got some divisional games coming up, and I think our team's really starting to gel, and looking for more success down the road.
What's been going well when you guys have had success? What's been a key when the Sudbury Wolves are winning games this year? What's going right?
I think we play a hard style. I think we hit, forecheck hard. We get shots on net, and we just play a hard style, and then make it a hard game for our opponents.
For you, drafted by the Arizona Coyotes, signed by the Coyotes, what's it been like just having that sort of taken care of right now, that you don't have to worry like some guys do about the draft or contracts or things like that you can just concentrate on your game? How important has that been for you?
Yeah, it's nice. It's one less thing that weighs in the back of your mind, but obviously we gotta play well and earn my spot next year.
What sort of feedback do you get from the Coyotes?
Just that I gotta play a hard style like our team. I think that helps with our team success, and also personal success is I need to play a harder game.
We know the Coyotes have picked a lot of players from the Ontario Hockey League over the last few years. Has that made it interesting when you've gone into camp with so many familiar faces around?
Yeah, you get to know some guys, and then it makes it easier to adjust. You're not by yourself. You got other guys that are going through it together with you, and makes for a friendly competition.
Before we let you go, we talked about playing in Sudbury and on the ice component of it, but for people who maybe aren't familiar with it, what's special about being in Sudbury over these last 4 years in terms of off the ice and in the community?
I think it's just it's a hockey town for sure. We're crazy about hockey, and even with our success this year, we've loved every minute of it, and just awesome supportive people.
That was Sudbury Wolves defenseman Kyle Capobianco. Let's take a look at this week's CHL Top 10 rankings, and the Regina Pats of the Western Hockey League continue to lead the nation, followed by the OHL's Erie Otters at number 2 and the London Knights at 3. Those 3 teams all staying the same. Also staying in the number 5 spot are the Sioux Greyhounds. Moving up 2 positions are the Owen Sound Attack. They were 9th last week, now number 7 in the weekly CHL Top 10 rankings. Once again this year, the Greater Toronto Hockey League will host the 2017 OHL Cup Showcase Tournament, powered by Under Armour. It comes up March 14th to 20th in Toronto. The most recent minor midget rankings heading towards the 2017 OHL Cup sees the Alliance and the London Junior Knights leading the way, followed by the GTHL's Mississauga Rebels and the Whitby Wildcats of the OMHA. Rounding out the top 10, the Toronto Marlboros, Quinte Red Devils, Waterloo Wolves, Mississauga Reps, Ajax Pickering Raiders, Toronto Young Nationals, and the Vaughan Kings. For more on the road to the 2017 OHL Cup, powered by Under Armour, check out OntarioHockeyLeague.com. Well, that's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News presented by Warrior. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
More hockey coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
What makes Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee 100% delicious? Well, it's created from 100% Colombian beans, from an environment that's 100% perfect for growing coffee. And 100% of it is roasted and brewed by our coffee experts, who are 100% committed to bringing you the perfect cup. So, why not try it for yourself? You can probably guess how sure we are that you'll love it. Introducing Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee. Try a small today for just $1 plus tax at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Eerie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Eerie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Eerie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Good evening, Erie Otters fans. I'm Cal McLaughlin, and tonight I'll be bringing you the UPMC intermission report. We'll jump right in with the Arctic Spa recap. The Otters are leading the Mississauga Steelheads 1-0 after 40 minutes of play, leading them in shots as well, 18-14. It remains somewhat of a goaltender's battle here as Matthew Mancina for the Steelheads and Joseph Murdaka, the former Steelhead, in net for the Otters, have been spectacular tonight. We'll go through the first period. The Otters and the Steelheads can score on the goaltenders in the first period. There was a fight, however. Carson Edwardson dropped the gloves with Marcus Dickerson near center ice there. Edwardson picked up 5 for fighting and 2 for roughing, but the Steelheads couldn't get anything going on that resulting power play, and they headed off for 5 minutes, and that was the end of that first period. There was not a whole lot going on there except for a few big saves by Murdaka on the McLeod brothers. But moving into the second period, it didn't take long for the Otters to get themselves on the board as Taylor Radish shot from the slot after receiving a pass from Alex DeBrincat. Radish scored. It's also his birthday today, I hear. Scored a goal early in the second, just a few minutes in, to give the Otters the 1-0 lead. That's where we stand here after 40 minutes of play. Garrett Podubny also receiving an assist on that play. Normally, it's Dylan Strome playing at center between DeBrincat and Taylor Radish, but tonight, in an effort to switch up the lines, maybe as Anthony Sorelli is out, Podubny is moving from his normal fourth line spot to between two of the most electrifying offensive players in this league, and it seems to have worked out well so far. Again, Podubny picking up an assist as DeBrincat and Taylor Radish are credited with the points there, and that's where we stand. Otters 1, Steelheads 0. We'll move into the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. A bunch of other games going on in the OHL tonight. The Hamilton Bulldogs are defeating the Ottawa 67s 3-1 after 40 minutes. The Kitchener Rangers are beating the Saginaw Spirit 3-2 near the end of their second period. The Guelph Storm are defeating the Windsor Spitfires 1-0 at the beginning of their third period. The Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds are defeating the Niagara Ice Dogs 6-1 after about 40 minutes of play. The Barrie Colts are defeating the North Bay Battalion 2-0 just a few minutes into their second period, and the Oshawa Generals are tied with the Owen Sound Attack at 1 midway through their second period. And that'll do it for this UPMC intermission report. We'll be back with some third period action on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs.
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs.
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Eerie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. Third period coming up. Aaron Cooney along with you. The Otters a 1-0 lead. A goal from Taylor Radish at 1:37 into the second. Has him had Ladnia stops on a dime and it's dropped off for Maximovich, but it's poked away by Moverari. And picked up by Cascadet. Plays up the near side. Not out though. And moved on down looking for Warren Fogle. Poked away at Moverari. And now ahead. No penalties carry over. Even strength to start. And the Steelheads out ahead to the left wing side looking for Cascadet. Poked by Chernak to the near corner. And punished onto the boards and moves back onto the blue line. Moverari. Shot. Stop. Glove save. And now pushing and shoving McLeod and Chernak. Got a bit of a history. They dropped the mitts. Last time here at the Erie Insurance Arena. 9-2 victory for the Otters. Now it's towards the end of the game. Down along that same neighborhood, that far side corner. Across the right of Murdaka, the Otters. 35-0 this season when leading after 2 periods. As they work the puck, stretching it ahead, looking for Taylor Radish. That's intercepted, but the Otters will get it right back. Radish backhanded in. Mississauga 3, 14-2-5 when trailing after 2. As Trent Fox gives ahead for Dickerson, right wing side. Certainly used last night. And out here with a little bit of energy with the Otters working on him in the near side corner. Chip it on their own end. Taylor Radish in control to pass. Finds DeBrincat. Wheels on ahead, left wing side of pass, reeled in. Dylan Strome shuffles it back on near side. Darren Radish takes the shot, trickles it down into the corner and around the horn. LeBlanc moves it back up the near side. Darren Radish picks it off and moves down middle of the ice, trying to hand off on a pass to Steelheads. They take the puck away. Penalty coming up though. Whacking the stick right out of the hands of Darren Radish, who is reaching back for that puck. And a 4th power play opportunity for Erie coming up. Haven't gotten much rolling with the man advantage. Earlier, that's been much offense to report on either side. Not many great chances. Dylan Strome does have 2 posts from back in the first. Bastian goes for slashing. Here's a wrist shot by Sandbrook, who stops up high, moves in front of the goal by McLeod. Onto the backhand over Ari. They'll fly this one down ice. Second unit starts for Erie, as they have accustomed the Strome, DeBrincat, and Radish line together to start the 3rd period at least. As the Otters go and fish the puck back behind their own goal again. 2 minutes off the clock here in the 3rd. 1-0 lead for the Otters, and it's Max Timofey left wing side. Wrist shot, save made, rebounds out in front, poked onto the circle. Getting there first, Watson. He'll drill it down one more time. They'll change units. Top unit heads out for Erie. 70 seconds left in the man advantage. Strome has to go pick up the puck in the far side. Hands off to Darren Radish. Fresh ice for the Otters, at least to start with this power play early parts of the 3rd. Darren Radish back behind the net, drops it off in front, looking for his younger brother Taylor, has defended away. Strome now, wrist shot through traffic, sailed high. To bring it off the wall. Gives on to Darren Radish, center point. Now Strome. Darren Radish, wrist shot through traffic, and it's stopped again. Mancina with headed in front, looking for the deflection. Mancina gobbles it up, no rebound. 43 seconds left on the Bastian call. Ray King to drop it near side knee. Pettit against Michael McLeod. Pettit in his overage year. A former 6th round pick of the Vancouver Canucks in 2014. And again, we'll wait. And 3rd time, we do drop the puck. And it's Gibson back behind his own goal. Wheels open ice right wing side. He'll launch it ahead. Knocked down by Castanet. Comes into the offensive zone. Trying to flip it around Darren Radish. Wanted to pick it up on the back end with one hand on the stick. So that bouncing puck couldn't be settled. Time running out on the power play for Erie. They get into the zone. Picked up off the far boards by Darren Radish. Leaves it for Strome in the left wing circle. They bring it trickling on to the near side. He's guarded there, but they find Darren Radish. Winds up a drive. That one sails high and off the glass towards the end boards. DeBrincat kicks it, keeps it alive, but it's poked out ahead by McLeod. Waits for reinforcements to help out. Castanet could take the puck, and the Otters grab from center one more time. 2-1. Back to even strength. Strome. Poke check by Moverari. Scooting in, Taylor Radish, but it's McLeod. Looking to the corner, jammed there by Taylor Radish. Almost came away out of the corner in the pileup with the puck, but it's skidded ahead by Trent Fox instead. Lost into the Otters zone. Chased here by Bastian, who rubs Darren Radish with the play. Now has the puck. Bastian turns, trying to fire. It goes off the side of the net. Bouncing around to the near side corner as Fox puts it out in front. Bastian couldn't take the pass. Moved ahead by Chernak and out ahead. The deflection off the boards by Taylor Radish. And a whistle. Down here. It's a hand pass. Face-off stays here at the Otters blue line. 2013-2014 season, the Erie Otters are 149, 4-2-0 when leading after 2 periods of play. That was Chris Knobloch's first full season with the team. He now has 200 victories in the OHL. Also has a WHL championship under his belt with the Kootenay Ice. Bounce that center. Ryan McLeod. Garrett Bedum steps in front of him. And now Christian Gurney. He'll pitch it towards the zone. Mancina slows it. Osmanski sends it around the near side boards. Off the skates. Boomhauer able to control. Plays it off the body of Gurney. Right back towards the goaltender as Mancina covers up. 4 minutes, 29 seconds off the clock to the third. And a 1-0 lead. The Otters clinging to the Taylor Radish goal back in the second. His 34th of the season. That from DeBrincat and Podubny. A 13-game point streak now for Taylor Radish. 25-game home point streak. DeBrincat now into a 14th game with his point streak. Darren Radish off the draw, blocked by Cascadet. And now it's Dickerson. Little head fake and moves it ahead. Cascadet, the former Ranger, gets around T.J. Fergus. Leans in on the puck. A backhand right through the net. And now, look out. The Otters net knocked off. Darren Radish was shoved towards the post. Had to wipe it out. Berdaka down for a second, but pops right back up. The halt in action, and I believe the draw will stay inside Erie ice. And on down to the right of Joseph Berdaka. Troy Tintano making his way back from his fight with the flu. As he's returned to the team this past Wednesday. Started skating, started practicing as well, taking some shots. Not backing up tonight. Daniel Kostas doing that for the Otters. Quick shot off the drop from Haig is blocked. Getting out ahead, Maximovich. McLeod trying to fight around Warren Fogle. Fogle pokes it up the near side. Held in by LeBlanc and down low Cascadet. Turned around by Darren Radish. Bouncing puck along the side of the cage. Now back behind the net. Great fight. Possession battle. Cascadet. And the Otters' Darren Radish, who comes away with it. Out from behind his net and quickly worked ahead. Lodnia has it swept away, but followed up by Darren Radish. Left wing side, Maximovich into the zone. Drop pass, and that was intended for Lodnia, and off comes the Steelheads. Spencer Watson, right wing side, wide left shot. That one rises high. Puck back out towards the front. Diving is Berdaka. After the deflection off the stanchion behind Berdaka. That one came right to the goal mouth. And Berdaka pounces on it quickly. 14:41 left in the third. The Otters 1-0. Shots 21-15. 10-7 in the second. Alex DeBrincat taking the puck from the play from around the boards. Shuffles it right back for Jordan Sandbrook out of the near side corner. On to Chernak. And skied off the near side glass. Erie unable to clear. Here's Bastian. With a little whack, but keeps on going. Finds Fox. Rolls that one wide. Out the blue line, and it rolls at the Otters line and does come offside. Terry Harvey very close to keeping it alive. But touched up by Mississauga to whistle. Another drop. Really haven't been able to get much of a pace like last time. This one's been disrupted a lot. Especially the second period. That was a long second period. Played into Erie ice. Again, that time by DeBrincat as the Otters give ground. Sandbrook moves it on for Eric Chernak. They'll look ahead, and it's Dylan Strome out here with his usual trio. Strome hands off to Chernak at the line. Erie gets in the offense. A nice move. Eric Chernak walks in. Wrist shot. He scores! Oh, the big bad booty daddy, Eric Chernak. Wheeling and dealing. Slides it underneath Mancina. 2-0 Erie. He spoke to it in the first period, just how much more confident Eric Chernak has been this year, especially on the puck offensively. And that time, even as the puck kind of flipped up in the last second, and I believe that's what fooled Mancina on that shot. As he weaves around Trent Fox, and then puts it home, Eric Chernak. With his third of the season, the Otters ahead by 2. Right after the drop, it slipped right into the Erie bench by Mitch Burn. The Otters climb to a 2-0 lead now. As the defensive struggle continues, it has been Mostly a goaltender show. Team defense taking care in this one. 22 shots to 15. Here into the final frame. Osmanski trying to slide around. Stolen away by Cade Robinson. Taken right back by Osmanski. He gives and takes away. Moves on for Boomhauer out the center. The Otters grab and quickly back into the zone they come. Cade Robinson working on for Gurnier side. Sets up Hedrick. Takes a shot. Steps around him in. Hedrick down along the right wing side. From the corner comes back up high. As Mitch Burn back behind him, but he wheels all over the offensive zone now. Here's Hedrick. Putting on the wrist and turns into the far side corner. Plays it right back to his line. Look out, Erie. Nearly guilty of too many men on the ice. Maximovic was coming on for Gurney. They both looked like they're going to play the puck, and then diving into the bench was Maximovic. Oh, that was very close. Almost sent the Otters shorthanded. But they recover, and it's Mitch Burn at his own line. Ahead for Maximovic, followed up by Ivan Ladnia, trying to back down the defense. Ladnia wheeling in. Nice poke check, LeBlanc. Takes the puck away, working it onto the corner. McLeod, up right wing side. To Watson, and now Cascanet. He's got the only goal for the Mississauga Steelheads in the last 2 nights. Here's a wrist shot. Stop made, bouncing puck to the near circle. The Otters take it away. Haig couldn't follow up. On for Warren Fogle. Fogle moving in. Wrist shot. Glove save, Mancina. And Fogle expresses his displeasure for Josh Sheen. The official was stationed in his way. Fogle ushered back towards his bench by Ray King. Face off near side. Mancini the save. Let's go Otters, Jim. Near capacity crowd here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Takes control, Theory Arby. On for Fox, but the pass misfires back Strome from center. TJ Fergus curls back towards his end, looking at Darren Radish, his partner. They've been partners the last couple years, roommates on the road as well. As they slide into the zone, Strome. Theory Arby trying to pitch it back behind the net. DeBrincat cuts it off. Bouncing on the far side. Moved again by the defense. Left out to the blue line for Strome by Fergus. Throws it towards the net. Right to the mitt of Mancina. And again holds on for the cover. Draw to his right. Erie getting it done between the centermen. Won 29 of the 49 face-offs tonight. Vogel heads back towards the ice. With Ladnia and Maximovic. Face-off win, Warren Vogel. Wrist shot towards the net. Save made, rebounds near side. Vogel turns and fires. It's off a leg wide. On for Ladnia the far side. Puts the boards by Osmanski. Sandberg keeps it alive. Knuckled down towards the goal by Maximovic. Covering is Mancina. And now Ladnia has Osmanski tie up. A push and shove to the end board. Spirited shift between those two. Face off on the near side. The Otters will head to the road tomorrow. A travel day for them before an afternoon tilt in Oshawa with the Generals. A lot of people were expecting and hoping to see the return of Anthony Cirelli to Oshawa. The injury holding him out of tonight's game. That'll be 2 o'clock start in Oshawa come Monday on Family Day in Canada. The Otters have to move the puck back out to center. Garrett Badubny shoved down to the ice by Osmanski. The Otters Pettit takes the puck on a pass from the blue line. Burn on for Gurney right wing side. Stops at the hash marks. Hands off. Burn winds. Fires. Save made. Rebound. Jammed at 2 tries for Badubny. And it's stopped by Mancina. Now pushing and shoving again. Osmanski and Badubny. think the officials have had enough. Darcy Burkle comes in. Osbianski's going to go to the box. Cross-checking. And Burn discusses as well. As Osbianski makes his way to the bench. This time from the sin bin. Here he's back to the power play. A fifth time. Had a power play goal in 12 straight games, the Otters. 0 for 4 tonight. 11:13 to play. Eric Chernak has the Otters up 2-0. His third of the season here in the third period. Cascadet against Strome. Push forward by Cascadet. Darren Radish reels it in from the line. Gives on to Strome, right back, Darren Radish. To Brinkett, right wing side. Radish center point, Strome left wing circle, has some room, walking left wing side, trying to put it in front for Taylor Radish. Push just wide, in the near side corner, LeBlanc gets there. This will flip, roll, make its way down ice. Verdaka plays it behind his own goal. Look out, was picked up, turning, here's McLeod. Moves onto the circle, leads it near side, Cascadet, poked away by Strome defensively, and the Otters work ahead. Taylor Radish, right wing side. Followed up by DeBrincat. Slide it across the ice for Strome. Minute 25 with the man advantage. Strome and Darren Radish trade places. Lining up, Strome fires. That's off the leg and wide. Blocked by Cascadet. Alex DeBrincat from the half wall. In front, Taylor Radish. One-timer is stopped by the stick of Mancina. And behind the net, LeBlanc trying to protect the puck away from Pettit and Taylor Radish as the Otters come to collide after him. But it's worked the center now, Cascadet. Sees the fresh man come on. They'll move it back to the blue line. And on back at his circles, LeBlanc. Now ahead, Ryan McLeod. Couldn't reel that one in, but it does get down into Erie territory. Fergus will take it out of the left circle. Midway through the third. 2-0 Erie. And on the power play for another 42 seconds. Maximovich gives to Lodnia. Fires into the zone. Slowed by Mancina. Trickles onto the corner. Gibson drives it up on the far side boards. And down the length. Half a minute with the power play. Jordan Sambrook. Rolling puck, sends it over to the far side. Maximovich and send it back for Fergus, still in the neutral zone. Another drop pass, Sambrook. Now open is Maximovich. Fires it onto the near side glass instead, bouncing, colliding there. Warren Fogle, getting it. Cloverari and the clear. Here he's going to go 0 for 5 at the man advantage. You got to think the next one's coming from Mississauga. Give it on for Lodnia, right wing side. Flying into the zone. Lodnia drop pass. Fogle turns into the corner. Now makes his power move out in front. Jam attempt. Fogle along the goal line. Can't get it to go. And it's pushed onto the near side. Fogle buried along the ice. Nicholas Haig battling as the puck still inside the zone and then sent out of play by Osmanski. Then right back to the box. 8:55 to play in the third. Otters lead 2-0. And on to the power play they go. Back to Rogers TV with Kyle Matten-Tyson. Be sure to meet our neighbors at the new Arena Bar and Grill, located at 723 Front Street, your official before and after game meeting place. That's the Arena Bar and Grill. Proud sponsors of the Erie Otters, and just a saucer half the way from the Erie Insurance Arena. play chance for Erie on the evening. They haven't been threatening much tonight. Osmansky just came out after the cross-checking call. Right back to the box. Delay a game. Puck over the glass. Face off near side. Mancina, the Otters with a 2-0 lead. And if anything, this will take you down to a little under 7 minutes to go. Should Erie not score. Face-off win to Brinkett looking for it. Poked around. Strom helps out before Trent Fox gets there. Darren Radish on the left wing side now at the dot. Peels off to the corner. In some trouble. And on him is Moverari. Like a blanket. Moved up to the boards. And Strom will hold in. Right back to Darren Radish near the circle. Strom lost an edge. Got back up. Radish still in control. Down low for Pettit. Wheels behind the net. Twirls away from Gibson. Trying to put him into the boards. Trickles back on. It's Radish on the near side. Taylor Radish to Alex DeBrincat. Erie up high. Strom center point. And trades places. Darren Radish back to Strom left wing side. All the way down along the goal line. In front for Taylor Radish. Trying to push it across. Had DeBrincat open. Couldn't get there. Darren Radish holds in. Wrist shot through traffic. Save made. Rebound. Pettit trying to knock it in. Mancina keeps it out. Loose behind the goal. Taylor Radish sends it on for Dylan Strom. And now DeBrincat right side. Lines up. Slap shot. Save made. Mancina with Pettit right in front. He got buried for his trouble. Both him and Gibson slow to get up. 8:04 remaining. 1:09 on the power play. The second unit takes the ice. Win on the draw, Mississauga. They can't clear. Held into the far side point by T.J. Fergus. And now here's Fogel. Gives off to Maximovich. Lodnia coming in, trying to send it across. Too much air on the pass. Reeled in off the wall by Lodnia. Sandbrook, and then left side Maximovich. Takes the shot, curls it for Sandbrook. Wrist shot, that one high. Caught Fogel up high on the play. As he's got to get back up. Taking the puck is Mississauga and skips down ice. Fogel slow to get up. This has been a rough and tumble bout here from the Erie Insurance Arena tonight. Lonnie in the zone. Saw a lot of feistiness towards the end of the game last night. The wrist shot Maximovich off this mask and kept alive on the far side. Erie back near side Lodnia. Center point, Sandbrook. Lodnia holding, watches. It's Sandbrook again. Left side, Maximovich at the circle. Wrist shot, deflected in front, wide. Lodnia right back to the blue line for Sandbrook. Trying to go back to Lodnia. Tied up by Spencer Watson, who can send it out towards the Otters bench. 5 seconds left on the power play. Otters are going to go 0 for 6. Out of the box, Osmansky. And now Gurney from the left circle. Erie finishing a change. Gated ahead, Garrett Podubny. Wheels back to his end, chased by Trent Fox. Hands off man just on Eric Chernak. Picked up his third of the season here in the third period. He's flying down the ice. Ducks around the check from LeBlanc. And on down to the corner, 14 in goal. Battling away, but it's taken by Bastian. Given to the point, kept in by Owen Hedrick. Down low, Gurney. Stop, start, trying to work back on far side. Against the grain, knocked down by Haig. Moved up by Fox to the near side, Bastian. And then flipped out by Fox. And a foot race to the honor zone. Hedrick there for Erie. Had a playoff feel last night. It was pretty heated towards the end. A couple of misconducts with Taylor Radish. And this Nicholas Haig did not finish the game because of that in the final seconds. Here's Chernak knocking one away. They got three forwards down low. Mississauga with the Otters just send it out to center and now change. Winding ahead. Here's McLeod. Stops inside the zone. Looks right. Gives to Cascanet. Peels off. Right back to McLeod on the right wing circle. Twirls again. Looks to the blue line. There Yarby. The man to his left instead fires the puck towards the goal line. Picked up off the end boards for Cascanet. It's Marcus Dickerson trying to play it on towards the goal. Chopped off of his stick and again Cascanet. Along the wall, two Otters there. Poke it loose. Garrett Podubny looking for it, but it's sent off from McLeod in the corner. Bumped by Owen Hedrick. He tries to kick the puck along. Captain of Mississauga. Right back towards the biscuit and plays it to the point. Wrist shot there. Sails just wide. Loose to the near side. Diving is Erie to knock it to the boards, and Taylor Radish can clear. Now for DeBrincat. Trying to shuffle it back for Strom. That was off the stick of Yarby. And now Strom finds DeBrincat. Loose into the zone. DeBrincat backdoor play for Strom, and he couldn't handle the pass. Oh, he was open, too, as they chased the Otters down low. Novarari sends it right to the middle of the ice. Erie unable to get there in time to keep it alive. Strom will ground from center and just push it to the zone. Under 5 to go here in the third. 2-0 Erie. And in control right now, Mississauga with the puck skating on their own end. Spencer Watson leans forward. Works left wing, hands off to Boomhauer. Poke check by Pettit, still loose, 15 on 15. Burn takes the control. Bounced on out. Josh Wayman skating. He'll slide ahead as Boomhauer ducks across, misses as he thought he had Wayman in the tracks. Push back to center ice. Erie looking for it as Boomhauer puts the boom on Chernak, who just then throws him to the ice. Boomhauer gets the worst of that. Now Fancy up ahead. Boomhauer hit by Chernak. The Otters bounces around as now Boomhauer sends Chernak to the ice, and Boomhauer's going to the box. Not the smartest of calls. I understand you're frustrated, and if you took the worst of the hit on Chernak, you can't come back in that. You put your team down a man, and you're already down 2 goals. And now even if Erie doesn't score, you're down to 2 minutes and 6 seconds to find the back of the net twice. Face-off win by Erie. Stamler. Fergus knacks Simovic on the left wing. Down low, Fogel tried the power move. He's boarded from behind. Fogel down to the ice. Hit by Gibson. Fogel collects himself and gets back up. Stambrook in front. Fogel towards the goal. The net moves with the twig of Mancina, but he keeps it out. Tipped underneath him. Fogel again displays his displeasure with Josh Sheen. I'm going to go with play continues after the draw. And moved by Stephen Gibson into Erie ice to the near side corner. Stambrook is there. All of 30 seconds off the clock. Boomhauer in the box. Stambrook off fan on the drop pass, and here comes Mississauga. McLeod going to get around Radish. He does. And the shot is stopped by Merdaka. Well, saw the drop pass of the Otters. They run so much on the power play. But towards the end of the period here, the ice cut up quite a bit. Nothing just died on the attempt by Jordan Stambrook, who heads off on the change. Just the third shot on goal this period for Mississauga. Draw to the left of Merdaka. Throw against Ryan McLeod. Behind the goal, the Otters win it. Drop for Darren Radish. Drop again. Strom looks ahead. Skates out towards center. Erie, that's Darren Radish losing a stick. Taylor Radish gives cross ice out. Brinket trying to go in front. Comes to Pettit. His shot. Save made. Here's Strom. Couldn't turn it towards the goal. The left-hander. And he's turned onto the far side and jammed up the wall. Cleared by McLeod. Merdaka just skips it on the far boards. He picked up by Taylor Radish. Fresh tweak for Darren Radish after that play. And Taylor into the zone. Hands off to Pettit right down Main Street. In front to Brinket. Slides it to the goal. Tucked towards the net by Strom, and it's into the glove of Mancina. Plays in tight. Was Pettit looking to set it in front, the feed for Alex DeBrinket, and as Strom followed up, it's Mancina keeping it out of the back of the net. He has seen 39 shots. That's 21 in this period alone that the Otters have fired towards Mancina. Stick fails Dylan Strom. He'll get a new one shortly before the draw. Some work for Erie Otters equipment manager Steve Gaholski on his birthday. Also a birthday for Taylor Radish, who has the go-ahead marker, the first tonight at 1:37 of the second. Pushes it out to the point. DeBrinket in control. On the right wing side, Strom. The Otters set up as they fire the puck towards the net, right to the mid of Mancina. They reset the power play a bit. And they look out towards the Otters bench. Chris Knobloch are going to elect to swap Strom and DeBrincat on their off wings now. The last few games they've been on their strong side. And they'll try to set up the one-timer for DeBrincat on the left wing circle. Face off one by McLeod. Forced over the far side by Gibson. There's DeBrincat trying to hand off to Pettit. The pass, though, taken and ripped down ice by Gibson. With 20 seconds left on the man advantage, the Otters with a 2-0 lead, and time winding down in regulation. As DeBrincat denied the line, as he comes across, it's cleared down into Erie ice. They'll change units and prepare, holding to the lead in the final 2 minutes. Out of the box comes Boomhauer. The Otters unable to make him pay. Back-to-back penalties. It's worked on near side. Taylor Radish to Strom. Poked off his stick. In front for DeBrincat, though. Bullseye. Alex DeBrincat. Right place, right time. 3-0 Erie. Of the season. I don't know if Strom will get an assist on that, but he had the puck knocked off his stick. It comes to Trent Fox, the former Otter, and Strom just whacks the stick. The puck trickles on for DeBrincat, and from point blank, no chance for Mancina. 3-0 Erie. Minute 55 to go. The Otters looking for their 13th victory in a row. And the season sweep of the Mississauga Steelheads. Robinson flying to the puck, but it's McFarland, and then Ryan McLeod, left wing side, fires around the horn. Push right back, McLeod behind the net. Going to handle the pass as Osmanski comes in. Puts it into the corner, there's Chernak. Plays it around the glass up the near side, held in McFarland. Lets one go off the glove of Mancina and pops to the far corner. Well, Murdaka, my apologies. Behind the net, Hedrick holds, waits, and then pushes it near side. Chernak reaching one hand on the stick, held in by Osmanski, but his pass, it does stay in the zone. It's deflected towards the net. Murdaka there. And a try by Spencer Watson. Got a piece of it on the backhand. A shot from the blue line by Sarah Yargis. Strom and Taylor Radish both pick up the assist. 18:05 the time of the goal. And DeBrincat is 49th of the season in his 50th game. And it looks like Ryan McLeod is done for the evening. Sent down the runway and towards his locker room with 70 seconds to play. Burn back behind his goal. Angled up the near side boards. Wodniak couldn't control. Mississauga winds ahead. Fired into the right wing side. Clears all the way around, and Warren Fogle pitched it up the glass and down. Be enough for icing? No. Puck just died. It may have caught raking the linesman on the near side. Mississauga back to the zone to wind it up in the final minute. Moves in off the stick of Little. Here's Burn on the near side. And that one, he took a whack from Little. Right underneath the face shield. And now everybody grab a man. Is coming to the aid of Mitch Burn. TJ Fergus. Warren Fogle there, pushing and shoving with Boomhauer as Burn goes down the runway. Joined by Andrew Putnevsky of the Otters. Everybody's returned towards their bench. 3-0 the score, 38.2 on the clock. Titus and Fergus continue the park back in first, and finally stepped in front of. We got 38 seconds to go. Fergus will get a little help with the equipment of Mitch Burn. He left it, his gloves and his stick all down along the ice. He took that stick right underneath the face shield and quickly he went right towards the Otters bench and was helped by Andrew Kutneski, the Otters trainer. And we're just going to start sending everybody to the locker room. Looks like Hagen Taylor Radisher wants to get done early. Who else? Vogel. It was going to end the game. That's what it kind of seems like. The crowd gets back into it. How many more are coming off? 2 Otters down the runway. A Chinese fire drill on the ice. A double minor for the high stick. 38.2 on the clock. The Otters are going to win their 13th in a row. 27-0-1-1 from home ice. The Otters team record for victories on home ice is 30. They win the draw. Ladnia leaves it for TJ Fergus. You can tell they want one bad. A wrist shot off the stick. Pounces on to the corner. Maximovich to Fergus. 28 seconds to go. The Otters playing in game number 55. Wrist shot from Sandbrook is blocked. They have more than enough chances to pick up 8 more victories for a 4th straight 50-win season. Ladnia trying to run the gauntlet. Sent under the boards by Gibson. Puck loose to Kaskanet, just puts it along the boards. And the final 2-1. That's it. Joseph Murdaka. How do you like me now? You didn't want him at the start of the season. Back-to-back victories for the former Steelheads. Stopped 19 for his second shutout of the season. Kick it back to Rogers TV, Kyle, Matt, and Tyson. Right here on the radio side, the Douglas Martin Beer Home Post-Game Show is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility. Because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarklivingproof.com.
Hey, Otters fans. Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. Do you know where you can get a great Sunday brunch? Cloud9 Wine Bar is now offering Sunday brunch from 11 a.m. till 2 every Sunday. Our brunch features over 20 items, an omelette, a carving, and a crepe station. Stop in and see me at Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French in Erie, PA.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Eerie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
The big cheese from Joseph Murdaka. The shutout against his former team. Stops 19. Otters win 3-0. They showed the replay. He went out. Murdaka was so pumped up to go throw the T-shirt as the number 1 star. We'll get moving on the postgame show in a second, but as he made his way out, back through and off the bench, tripped up and went down, just soaked it all in as the Otters win their 13th in a row. 42-10-2-1 in the Otters now on the season, and it is a well-oiled machine. Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. Get right into the Arctic Spas recap, as this one was interesting to say the least. A slow start to the game. Scoreless first. Shots were 8-7 in that first period. And a scoreless first, just the 11th time all year that the Otters have been held scoreless after a first period. They lead the league in goal scoring in the first. But nothing there for a second straight night, as the Otters would need just 97 seconds. Get it? 97 seconds to score the opening tally in the second period. Garrett Badubny bumped up, playing with Alex DeBrincat, Taylor Radish to start. As DeBrincat taking the pass from Badubny in the far circle, slides it back in front to be ripped in by Taylor Radish for his 34th of the season. 1-0 Erie. That's all it was. It was, again, another slow-moving period. Shots 10-7 in the second. 18-14 after 2. But you kicked it up into high gear, Erie, in the third. 23 shots on goal for the Otters. 23-5, they outshoot them in the third period, as the Otters find that sense of urgency and then find the back of the net. Eric Chernak on the opportunity, taking the pass from Dylan Stroman and making the most of it as he weaves around Trent Fox to the middle of the ice, walks down Main Street, and the snapshot underneath the legs of Mancina, and the Otters lead 2-0. And then late in the third, the Otters could not connect on a power play. They went 0 for 8. Sits. They wouldn't get to the extra power play because it's got a double minor that would carry over if you had any extra time, but I believe we 0 for 7. But the Otters can't cash in with the man advantage, but that part of that unit's still out there. Reunited, DeBrincat, Strom, Taylor Radish, and as the puck is just poked along to an open DeBrincat at the far post, no chance for Matthew Mancina. That thing was just skated up by Trent Fox and just whacked off his stick by Dylan Strom. Comes right to Alex DeBrincat at the right place at the right time. And he does what Alex DeBrincat does, and that's score goals. His 49th of the season, goals in 10 straight, tying the team record for goal-scoring streak. Otters lead 3-0, and it's Joseph Murdaka, the man that the Mississauga Steelheads traded away. Started the season as their backup. They elected to keep Jacob Ingham. And Murdaka stops 38 of 39 in back-to-back nights against the Mississauga Steelheads. Gets his second career shutout, 10th straight win. The Otters, as a team, win their 13th in a row, continuing their team record. And how about Erie in the month of February? It hasn't been the best month for the Otters under Chris Knobloch. Combined coming into this year, 23-23 on the season. But this year, another victory in February, and they're 8-0. playing some of their best hockey. At the right time, too, heading into, very closely, postseason right around the corner. Otters wrap up game number 55, and all they have to do in the next 12 games, they got to win 8 of them for a 4th straight 50-win season. I'm Aaron Cooney, and this is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. 6,025 on attendance at the Erie Insurance Arena this Saturday night. The Otters head to the road for the next 4 games. As they'll make their way tomorrow into Oshawa. And then over the weekend, they got Guelph on a Friday night, Barrie on a Saturday night, Owen Sound, and boy is Owen Sound rolling. 6-1 over the London Knights last night. And today, they're heading into the third period tied with the Oshawa Generals. But Owen Sound climbing up the ranks in the standings, make their way into 4th. They clinched a playoff spot yesterday, and if they could win tonight, they'll leapfrog the London Knights for the 2nd spot in the Midwest Division. They're rolling. And next Sunday should be an interesting one. That's a long ways away, because the next time you'll hear from us will be Monday in Oshawa. Otters and Generals for the final time of the year. 2 p.m. start, afternoon start, President's Day in the U.S. It's Family Day in Canada. Wrapping up the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show, we're going to look at our 3 stars. Tonight's Iron Workers Local Union number 3 is Ironman of the game. Tonight's 3 stars. 3rd star belongs to Mississauga. Matthew Mancina had the night off last night, but comes in today and faces 41 shots, including 23 in that 3rd period alone, when the Otters really found it and turned it on. He stops 38 of 41. 2nd star, Alex DeBrincat, a goal and 2 assists. The number 1 star, Joseph Murdaka. 19 saves for his 2nd shutout. He stops 38 of 39 in the back-to-back games against his former team and picks up 2 victories. The Otters win their 13th in a row, a team record. Let's take a jaunt around the league. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. As we mentioned, Owen Sound to Oshawa, they're tied at 2. The 7:30 start. Barrie giving it to the North Bay Battalion, 6-0. Sault Ste. Marie, 8-1 over the Niagara Ice Dogs. That's the final. Windsor, 3-1 over Guelph. The final as well. Saginaw and Kitchener tied at 4. They're heading to overtime. Hamilton Bulldogs over the Ottawa 67s, 4-3. And then the Flint Firebirds just picking one up late with 1 minute and 2 seconds left in the 3rd. Hunter Holmes makes it 6-5. Flint into the final minute of the 3rd. That's going to do it for us. I want to thank Caleb McLaughlin and John Kleiner back in studio. I'm Aaron Cooney saying so long. The Otters win their 13th in a row. 3-0, the final shutout for Joseph Murdaka, his 2nd of the season, as he stonewalls his former team. Erie at Oshawa, Monday, 2 o'clock, right here on your home of Otters hockey, Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Okay, thanks, Aaron. 9:32. Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan. John Klein at the Boston Store. Aaron Cody at Erie Insurance Arena. The Otters and Mississauga Steelheads just now. 2nd night in a row. 2nd facility in as many nights. Of course, last night the Hershey Center in Mississauga, which is home to the NBDL Raptors 905. FSR back at you shortly on here. Tomorrow morning, 5 till 10 a.m. will be Songs of Zion, DJ Dennis O'Hunter. DJ Dennis bringing you the best in gospel music, old and new. on Erie's single oldest locally produced, locally hosted commercial radio show. DJ Dennis at it now for 50 years as host. Songs designed starting as a half-hour program in 1967. 50 years this month, matter of fact. Having since grown to the 5-hour program over due time that I trust you enjoy some of each weekend. Tomorrow morning is every Sunday morning, Songs of Zion 5 till 10 a.m. Hear it only here on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan, followed by Issues and Answers here. Fan weather now from meteorologist Dan Zabosian and Jet 24 Weather Authority. For tonight, patchy clouds, low 35 to 39, southwest to west winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Church tomorrow, sun mixing with clouds, warm, inland cool lake breeze, closer to lake shore, but still warmer than normal. High 45 to 50, Erie Lake Shore and Mountains 50 to 55 inland. West winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. For your Sunday, partly cloudy, low 32, Erie 35 to 30 inland and mountains. West and north winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Monday, partly cloudy, high 53. Right now, outside the historic Boston, Storm Harbor, downtown Erie. And this is above normal for daytime and nighttime. 56 degrees. It's Saturday, 9:34 p.m. February 18th. And that'll do it for yours truly, John Klein on the send of things. Think you're a patriot, you're a patriot, you're a fan. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. God bless everyone that gets dads. Be yours. This has been Erie Otters Hockey here on Fox Sports Radio AM 1330 The Fan. All the way the web at ottershockey.com.
Look, I don't remember exactly what Red Auerbach wore, but I do remember
he was suited and booted.
Suited up. But remember, and you might be too young to remember this, they used to have, like, when games came on, NBA games came on a Sunday, it was great. They used to have horse competitions where, like, say Paul Westphal might shoot against, I don't know, Walter Davis or whatever. Like, actually top players going at it in horse at halftime or something. And Red Auerbach would be out there, like, kind of moderating it or whatever in a Celtic sweatsuit. And so I've seen pictures of him in a Celtic sweatsuit. So it's just interesting, though, you know, like, why do basketball coaches dress up? Even if they don't wear a uniform, why not a sweatsuit, a team sweatsuit or something, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting, but seeing Buzz in the dry fit Virginia Tech shirt,
That's got to be hilarious.
A coach in a T-shirt, and it looks so out of place, because think of the guys you're used to. You're used to seeing Coach K. You're used to seeing John Calipari. They're always wearing suit and ties, right?
Yep.
So it was different, man. It was interesting. But something else from today, Chris, you had Kansas come back on Baylor, had this big comeback win, and they went on an 8-0 run to win by 2 points. So they have a 3-game lead in the Big 12 with 4 games to play. So if they end up winning the Big 12, which they will, it'll be their 13th consecutive conference title, which would match UCLA from their heyday with 13 straight titles. I just started thinking about this. Where an accomplishment like this is so much more difficult, Chris, to win 13 straight conference titles in the Big 12. This is a very good conference, than it is to make a Final Four. Yet all we do is we bow at the coaches to make it to the illustrious Final Four, and that's an achievement. But when we're just like, 13 straight titles, it's nice, but how many Final Fours? How many Final Four appearances? I think we harp on the Final Four to the point where we're missing the boat when it comes to an accomplishment like this. This is astounding.
Yeah, I like it's like you said, it is a great achievement. You don't want to take anything away from it. But I don't know if I would give it the pub that I think you're suggesting. I like it, but, you know, it's a nice little local achievement.
A nice little local achievement.
I'm sure that Oklahoma State and, you know, TCU and all those teams are like, wow, Kansas, you can't beat them. But you got to finish the deal. And when it comes to basketball, you know this. And I don't even want to just say basketball. Because do we celebrate the Buffalo Bills for getting to winning 4 straight AFC championships?
No.
Because you got to close the deal.
We do that in college hoops.
Football, college, or pro.
We genuflect in front of Tom Izzo because he's gotten to the Final Four a ton of times. He has one title.
That's at least That's an amazing achievement.
That's a good achievement. You've won one title.
Would you rather win 12 conference championships, whatever the conference, or how many finals? Do we know how many Final Fours?
I'd have to look. He's right around 7.
Okay. So let's
Mike
say
Mayer
it's
can
7.
fact check that.
Let's say it's 7.
Right around there, yeah.
Let's get Ryan or Gavin, to look that up. But 6 or 7 Final Fours, what would you rather?
The 7 Final Fours, or what's the other option?
Or 12 straight conference titles.
Oh, gosh, yeah, no doubt. It's the Final Fours. When you have it to that degree, sure. Yeah,
all right,
it's the Final Fours.
Yeah.
But it's half.
So what are we
it's
talking
essentially
about?
half of the... Yeah, it's half of them. Let me ask you this. Would you rather have... Okay, now I'm... See what, Broussard? I see what you're doing.
I got you to argue against your own point. Is what
you have. But here's the thing: I would not. The point is, I'm not arguing that it's on the same level. Like even you look at Bill Self; he has 2 Final Four appearances at Kansas, and he's going to have the 13 straight conference titles. So if you're playing the yeah but game, if we're playing yeah but tennis. And I'm on the, yeah, but he has 13 straight conference titles, and you're on the other side, yeah, but only 2 Final Fours. Your side is going to ultimately win. So I'm not saying it should be on equal footing, but I'm saying to dismiss it like it isn't an incredibly impressive achievement is silly to me. I'll tell you this, Chris. If you look at the ACC and how tough of a conference that is this season, it's way more difficult to win the ACC than it is to get to the Final Four. You got to win 4 games, probably as a high seed. Your first couple of games, your first game's a joke. Second game might be incredibly favorable. You're playing on neutral courts. You got to bring it consistently over the course of an entire conference season. It's way more impressive to win the ACC than get to the Final Four. But you know what's going to be regarded as the better achievement.
Well, because it's all about the stakes. I mean, let's face it, an NFL playoff game is just, why is that more important than week 13 of the regular season? You may even play the same team.
Right.
It's the stakes. So the stakes in the NCAA tournament are higher than the stakes in the ACC tournament.
I get all that. But do you disagree with winning the ACC being more difficult than getting to the Final Four? I understand.